This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Another chapter has been written on the European Cricket Network, but another day comes and goes. It's time to rewrite history again here on the European Cricket Network. It's going to be an absolute thriller. 4 more matches coming up here in Malta. I hope you're ready, because I certainly am. Let's get things right underway. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Malta with me, Charlie Hunt, right here on the European Cricket Network.
Marsa to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call. And it's ahead.
Yeah, bowling.
Bowling.
There you go then, news from the toss is that the Crusaders are going to bowl first here in this one. Of course, a very, very up and down side of things over the last couple of days. Of course, got a few matches under their belt now, have the Southern Crusaders. Again, hasn't really clicked for them with the bat. It seems that they sort of struggle. Gunnar has kind of been the sort of big salesman in that respect. You know, he's kind of been at the top of the order, got a good record domestically here in the country, but unfortunately just isn't clicking at the moment. And a lot of these batters, of course, haven't played for a couple of months, so they're looking to try and regain some form. As for the bowling department for the Crusaders, pretty healthy, to be fair. You can understand as to why they want to bowl first. That's their strength at the moment. But of course, they're looking to try and knock off the home side here, the host club here at Marsa, as of course we go into today's first fixture. It's going to be a very, very exciting day. It's my last day with Phil G. I'm off tomorrow. He'll be joined by Rico, but of course, it's going to be a pleasure to be alongside Phil G for one last time. Let's go over to Phil as the news for the toss here. In the first game of the day, the Crusaders are going to bowl.
Good morning, everybody. Thank you very much for that, Charlie. Good morning, everybody. Phil G here on comms for ECS Malta for the European Cricket Network, and it is day number 10. We're going to have a quick recap of all the great fun yesterday we had here. It was started off match 32. Zero United take on the Warriors, and the Warriors had a big win by 8 wickets, picking up the runs in 8.1 overs. You can see there. Only chasing a score of 75 for victory. Match 33, and overseas had a very good win over United. So United went winless yesterday. 160 on the board from overseas. Fantastic batting display there from the team. And United just didn't quite have all guns blazing. Only just missed out on a bonus point as well. You see there, they scored 110. Needed only a couple more to pick that up. They didn't get to do that. Went to match 34, the first one for the afternoon, overseas, and the Warriors went head-to-head. And this was a resounding victory to the Warriors. Really big win there by 9 wickets. Picked up the runs in less than 7 overs. So, of course, they banked 4 points. Well done to them. And the final match yesterday afternoon, Titans and the Knights went head-to-head. EDX Knights picked up the win by 6 wickets. Lost 4 along the way. Also picked that up in 7 overs, so they get a bonus point too. So 4 big games yesterday. Just interested to note, all the teams who won the toss went on to win their games. Just a bit of curiosity there for you. And we have a look at the standings, and things are starting to shape up now. EDX Knights with that win yesterday, that pushes them up into top place. They've had 8 matches and on 23 points. A number of teams on only 6 matches just below them there. Zero United, they've played 9 games. They're sitting 5th. And now we're going to see a few more teams that are towards the bottom of the standings, but that's only because they haven't played that many games. For instance, we're going to see Marsa today. We're going to see Victoria Lions today. And we're going to see Southern Crusaders. And also we're going to see Cedar Warriors. So they're the teams coming your way. Match 36 coming your way momentarily is this one. It's the Southern Crusaders against Marsa. As I said, Marsa's only played 2 games so far in this tournament. Southern Crusaders have played 6. They're 4-2. And there's the lineups. Southern Crusaders led by Michael Gunnar right at the top there. Watch out for Jagnath Poorna. He's had a great tournament, playing really well. And look at him to get amongst the wickets. Gopal Thakur, he'll probably open the batting when his time comes around. And over on the Master side, Koslat leading the team again, of course, and the evergreen Johnny Grimmer behind the stumps. People to watch out for there. Looking for something spectacular from Marsa, because they have been sent into bat by the Southern Crusaders. And as Charlie said in his introduction, Crusaders won the toss and they're having a bowl. So we're going to see how this all pans out. The first game of this Day 10. A good day yesterday. Hoping for a good day today. The sun is a little bit stronger today. We had a fair bit of cloud yesterday. Have a look there at Supercomputer. Says, oh, things are pretty even. Just tips the scale slightly in favour of the Southern Crusaders. As you see there, 55% to 45%. So yeah, the ground is bathed in morning sunshine. So it's a little bit warm when the sun gets out there and when the breeze drops. We had a bit of cloud yesterday. A few people in the crowd were putting jumpers on at one point in the afternoon too. It was quite quite astonishing to see. But there was a bit of a chill in that breeze. And a little bit of a early morning dew. And I think it might have been a bit of rain overnight too. So a little bit of everything going on, but the sun is out. The sky is looking pretty good. It's very blue. The clouds are quite high. Not expecting anything to bother us weather-wise. We're almost set to go. Match 36 about to kick off now. And it's Massey to start proceedings. Oh, nice little bit of in-swing there. And front face of the bat, slight elevation. Kana is facing that first ball. And it's Mughal at the non-striker's end. And warm welcome to everybody around the world who's joining us here today. Hope you're having a really good day. It's full and uppish and all in and out. Sharp chance, but a chance nonetheless. So, a few early nerves here for Marsa. Need to get off to a good start here. They're 1-1 on the standings. They'll be looking to bank a number of points here today to start to force their issue to push their way up the standings. They've only played 2 games. Some other teams have played, Zero United played 9 games. It's swinging in and played with the swing, clipped off the legs. Lovely shot for 4 to get things going for Marsa. Nice strike, that one. Look at that. Just off the toes, ever so gentle. Man in the circle there. Backward square leg, can't get to that one. So, nice. Nice start, even start. Little early nerve, catch put down, then capitalised with a 4 on the next ball. Ooh, nice. Very good comeback from the bowler there. Keeps it good and straight. No swing. Well bowled. Hello to Bob in the chat. Just give me a cheerio. And everyone in the chat, all those blue spanners and the non-blue spanners. Good to see you all there this morning. Hope you're having a terrific Tuesday wherever you are. And we're looking forward to today's action. Hope you are as well. Oh, that's getting away from everybody. Everyone. That is a minimum. That's 5 wides. Not good from Massey. Just loses control of that one. Just it swings and it barely flicks the pitch and flies away. So helpful runs to Marsa. There was a third man, but he was up inside the circle, and once that got past the keeper, it ran away very quickly. 10 on the board here in the first over. Still a couple more to come. Oh no, and that's gone all wrong again. This time leg side. Similar result. And, well, when you got fine leg up inside the circle and third man up inside the circle, if it goes for a wide either side of the stumps and the keeper can't get a touch on it, you're in trouble. Oh, this one again just completely loses the radar on this one. Keeps swinging away down leg side. Keeper has a valiant effort but cannot get anything on that. Yeah, that's not good. So early, easy runs here for Marsa, just watching them fly backward like that. And that is a really good shot. That's punched through the covers. And this is a really good start now for Marsa. These wayward deliveries plus that punch and a previous boundary as well. Scores adding up. This is now 19 off the first over. Still 1 more to come. Give a shout out to Johnny here in the chat too. We've had the pleasure of having Johnny with us at the ground up until yesterday, and he's on his way home today. Safe travels, Johnny. It was wonderful to meet you. Yeah, get home safe. And it just strikes the pad and bobbles away there on the leg side. Leg by's indicated, and that should be the over. And it is indeed. So, 20 off the first over. Cracking start for Marsa, thanks to, unfortunately for Marsa's wayward bowling. Let's have a look at some stats. 35 matches played up until yesterday afternoon, and now over 7,000 runs on the board. Almost 500 maximos. That's 499. And the maximum rate at 7.7. The floor rate 7.3. The run rate has just ticked up ever so slightly. It's now up to 10.8. It was 10.7 yesterday, so slightly ticking upwards. It's a nice little array of stats there. And it feels like it's about 10.7, 10.8. We talked about that yesterday. If you have a look there on the graph, the Malta just down towards the end there in the orange. Second over starts with a nice uppercut. That's a really good shot there from Miguel for a big Maximo. Avishka, he's greeted on this sunny Tuesday morning with Bosch. That in command completely. The Marsa off to a flyer here today. Someone at the car park's happy, tooting the horn. And has a swish at the wide delivery, Miguel. And time to bring in Charlie Hunt. And, well, Marsa off to a flyer, but not great bowling.
Yeah, morning everyone. This is tricky for the Southern Crusaders. Miguel off to a bit of a heater. Well, so are the extras, as Avishka's going to bowl a wide here on the offside. Morning, everybody. Pleasure to have you company with us here on the European Cricket Network. Another beautiful day. It's scheduled. Of course, yeah, it did look like we had a bit of some form of weather overnight. It was windy throughout the night. I know that for a fact. But yeah, it shouldn't have stopped us, and it hasn't. This is up in the air. This has gone a long old way. Miguel has mullered this down the ground. 6 runs.
Yeah, he's come out in a bit of a mood, hasn't he? He's just got a bat on ball in these first over and a half. That's a cracking shot. Complete command.
Batting with the Malta lid on is an interesting sort of alpha move, but at the moment the cricket's sort of backing that up.
Yeah, the Marsa score 34 for no loss. Only 1.2 overs bowled. They've been helped in the previous over with 20 runs coming off it, including 2 minimos.
Thing is, Crusaders got to know they're 2 or 3 wickets away from being pretty much into the thick of it.
Yeah.
Oh dear, this bowling is not helping. They've woken up on the wrong side of the bed this morning.
Yeah, not good bowling at all. Just wayward, really, really wayward. Have a look at this one again. Oof. Yeah, a little bit of exasperation from the batter as well. Sort of slumped the shoulders.
Going to change the angle. He's going to try and go around the wicket, but he's got to go full. But the thing is, if he goes full and gets his length slightly wrong, then all of a sudden he's going to get tonked back over his head. Miguel is on a heater, 20 off 6, sorry, even. And it's an even wider delivery. And the wides are certainly ramping up this morning. Already up to 15 wides, or 15 extras, sorry. 14 of them have come by wides.
That's incredible. And we're not even through the second over.
We're not even 10 minutes into the day.
We're not even halfway through the second over. That is incredible. Yeah.
Well, this is okay. Slap down the ground. Work to do for Alex Avinavidurshan, who, again, is going to have a big part to play with both ball and bat later on in this game.
He sure will. They've relied on him a few times, haven't they, Vidurshan? He's had to get them out of trouble a few times with the bat. And he'll have to maybe do that again. We'll see.
He'll be hoping for some form of support, to be fair.
Yeah.
Dropped into the offside by Kana. And that will be a single for him. He moves on to just the 2. Mughal back on strike.
Yeah, I'm guessing this is probably the plan for Miguel to be the hitter in the power play. And Kana just to play that support. Seems to be working.
I can get it right this time. And oh, the fielder can't. He runs past it. So Crusaders just again. Of course, these boys were finalists at the start of last year, were Crusaders, and didn't have it all their way. Unfortunately, so far in this tournament, it's really not been the best of displays. 4 and 2, but the record kind of, I think, does them some good. It's a good delivery, and there might be a little snick on this one. And the keeper, Ingobal Thakur, just got completely wrong-footed and had no clue about this one. He was going all the way down the leg side. He thought it was angling away. You can see here he moves, takes that step, and there's a genuine edge, and it just doesn't stick. Does say 4, though, but it's a chance that goes a-begging. It's 39 for none at the end of the second.
Yeah, second catch put down this morning. And, yeah, this bowling is just needs to be tightened up ever so much. Have a look at the standings there. Southern Crusaders sitting 4th, and they've got 4 wins, sitting on 15 points. Marsa down there in 12th. But they've only played 2 games. Only one of 2 teams that have only played a couple of games there. So they get their chance today.
Of course, they're bowling attack was what got them that victory, with the likes of Mughal bowling his quick pace and swing bowling as well. And here is Vidirshan, who is too short to start and gets thumped over the offside. Maximo time for the first, not for the first one, but for many already here this morning.
Yeah, this is just, well, we've already seen one of those shots, that sort of uppercut shot, the intentionally lofted like that. It's gone in front of square.
It's a slap over extra cover more than anything.
It's a proper slap, isn't it?
Well, there's another look at for a millisecond, keeping you on your toes. Vidirshan needs a response here. That was a genuine loosener from him. Got to think here. Need a plan here to the Crusaders. It's not working at the moment. Short, up in the air, could be gone here. Big moment. Oh, and he's taken a wonderful catch. He really has. That's a stunning catch in the leg side, and it's a short delivery again from Vidirshan, but Mughal just trying to pull this and hook this into the leg side, but just comes off the splice and it goes higher more than it goes long, and he's going to have to make the long walk back. First draw of blood for the Crusaders as Marsa 45 for 1.
Looks like that's Nani Akara out there just next to the square leg umpire. And he was actually out in front of us this morning practicing some high catches, would you believe, of all the things. So he's thinking, well, that 10 minutes doing that was definitely worth it.
Yeah, away goes Fanyan Mughal. And this is what the Crusaders have to believe. They've got to know that 2 or 3 wickets in the next over or so, and it's a different ballpark. Mughal will have to go. And as I said, 45 for 1.
But he got off to a flyer. But yeah, his time here is done. He would have liked to stick around, obviously. They would have loved him to stick around, especially at least during the power play, because this power play is getting pretty big.
Talk about the fact that he was practicing. Practice doesn't make perfect, it makes permanent. Depends how you practice and what you are practicing. And if you're practicing the right technique, then yeah, fair enough, it might be perfect. Suleiman in at 3. And this is uppish as well, but it's just going to skew over backward point and race away for 4.
Yep. Felt he sort of gets away with that. Not sure that was exactly where it was supposed to go. But yeah, the sudden turn is the swivel of the head around the corner to say, oh, hang on, that's gone back behind point. Well, third man. 4 runs though. 4 runs is still 4 runs.
It's what goes down in the book. It doesn't matter how you get them.
That's it.
Full toss and clobbered into the leg side, and well, he's asking for it, and just settle down, you will get it. That's going to be a 7-up, no doubt about it.
Whoa, absolutely gave that the real welling. Look at this, just cracked. It's pretty high.
That's going to be called, has to be called, and that's going to be a 7-up. And Suleiman goes 4 and 6. Well, looking slick, some would argue.
50 up with that shot and that no ball.
Free hit to come. Vidirshan, he's gone for 17. Goes short again, and the short stuff is not working. He gets clobbered into the leg side, and very rarely do you see a free hit get launched on. But I tell you what, Suleiman's done just exactly that.
He's absolutely just gone to town on this one. Got the treatment it deserved too.
I mean, it's probably, depending on if he's given 1 for the over again, you could argue that's too high, and it's going to be that would be certainly 1 for the over, if not given already.
Yeah.
This over, 6 wicket, 4, 6 or 7 no ball, and another 6. It's gone for 23 off just 4 balls.
2 more to come, and a bit of a chat there from mid-off, just walks over. That's Delunga, just saying, what's going on?
Considering that boy just ran past the ball in the field.
Yep.
Anyway, Vidirshan, he's got to fix it here. He's got to go fuller. Does. Back of a length will just get pushed into the offside for a single.
1 more to come, and this is very uncanny from the Southern Crusaders. Haven't seen them be this sort of like slow out of the blocks at the start of a game.
No.
Unusual.
Certainly is not ideal from the Crusaders whatsoever this morning. Much better. Finally gets it right, but it's going to be a magical over. 25 come off it. It's a big one, and it's a good power play for Marsa. Yes, they lose the wicket, but finishing 64 for 1 after 3 is no small feat.
Yeah, terrific power play that after 20 off the first over, 25 off that over. And yeah, obviously 18 off the that second over. Just racking up the runs, but thank you very much to the extras as well. 19 off that second over, 20, 19 and 25. That's a good power play. But if you have a look at the bowling, just reflect for a moment on the bowling, they should be so much tighter than this. This is, like I said, uncanny, unusual, and not a cracking start from them at all. Marsa capitalising though.
Yeah, they'll do the classic here. They'll go with probably Jagath Poorna here in the 4th. And they'll probably go 4 overs of back-to-back spin with Mahabir Rahman as well.
Yeah.
Who will probably come on with some left arm through the wicket action. So a bit of spin to try and change things up here, Crusaders. They're a bit of a one-trick pony in that respect, in that regard. They did change things up once, and it worked. Whether they put Poorna at the top, it changed things up in the power play. But they've reverted back to old ways, and, well, it's not worked for them so far here this morning. Niraj Khanna only faced 5 deliveries out of a possible 18, and he's only sat on 3. Suleiman 17 off 4 as well. It is Poorna for the 4th. Tries to get funky, but it's got through everything. And when it rains, it pours for this Crusaders side, as there's nothing really that Gopal Thakur could do. He's unsighted, really. Just has to try and get something behind it, bit of body or anything, but unfortunately gets through everything. Yeah,
have a look at Khanna here. Does the switch, and through everyone, as you say, Charlie, over the off stump, and through the keeper, through the batter. Yeah, you're right. It's just going all wrong. All wrong for the Crusaders. All right for Marsa.
Yeah, it's going their way so far. Oh, and this is a good take from Thakur, really good take. Good footwork, good glove work, nicely done.
Yeah, gets right behind that, follows the line with the gloves, unsighted just that last moment. Good take indeed.
Follows him, does Poorna, and they're going to get a sneaky single. But again, interesting sort of match-up this between Suleiman now and Poorna.
Suleiman 17 from 4. He's come in and obviously had that free hit in the last over.
He's going to try and continue on, but he jams this down into the ground and through his legs.
Yeah, I think he's lucky to get away with that. That could have gone anywhere.
Good delivery, though, from Poorna. Nice and full.
Yep.
Darts it in on the toes. A bit of drift as well. And Khanna's trying to get a move on, but Suleiman is not happy to take the quick single, probably rightfully so.
Yeah, I think so. He instantly put the hand up. Saw Khanna charging. Said, no, nothing there.
Slapped it down the ground, not out of the middle of the bat whatsoever. Dilshan will do the cleaning up. And again, will just be a single. But singles won't hurt them. Of course, got to remember that this over is technically gone for 7 now. With that, those 4 byes earlier. In the slot and taken to the cleaners and then some. That's a glorious shot. Maximo time yet again. Khanna takes the attack to Poorna, who ends up going for a pretty decent 13 off the over. And it's the best over so far, but still pretty leaky. And at the end of the 4th, it's 77 for 1.
Yeah, ends quite badly there, doesn't it? Just really in the slot, and all these two are just hitting it so well. Obviously, with Mughal already gone, who started things off really well for Marsa, is not there, but these two putting it back together again. And Poorna, yeah, just let himself down that last ball. That run rate just under 20.
Yeah, it's dropped by 2, but even still, it's far from ideal, this. And as I predicted, Mahabir Rahman is going to come on for the 5th here. And you just kind of look at this and you think, okay, picks up, sort of has a habit of picking up a wicket in his spell. He'd like a couple, and they'd love to get Mohammed Suleiman at the moment. Of course, he's going to come left arm through, as he always has done so far this tournament. Big battle this between Rahman and Suleiman. Up and into the air, but it's not going to carry, and it's going to be the battle of Rahman and Suleiman, but Rahman is the winner as he gets his man. It was a good straight delivery, nothing special. Poorna will say, well, where's my reward for my good deliveries? Rahman comes on and reaps the reward. He gets a wicket off his first ball. It's another one that bites the dust. 2 down now, 77 for 2.
Look at that, instant success. Just doesn't do the hit it right through, and a good catch just down here in front of us. Vidarshan takes it nicely. And yeah, as you say, the battle, and it's, well, that battle's won.
Yeah, tricky, bit frustrating that for Mohammed Suleiman, because he probably would have felt like he was in there, but he's going to have to go. But out comes a more than capable batter himself in the skipper in Noah Khosla. This man made scores pretty decently in those first 2 fixtures for his side. It was basically him or bust with the bat. So he'll be feeling pretty happy that someone else has contributed here. With the likes of Mughal and then now Suleiman back in the shed. It is going to be up to him for the next sort of 5 and a bit overs. Can do nothing but fool the show the full face of the bat and respect this one.
Yeah, Kostler comes in at a good time, doesn't he? 77 for 2 on the board, really, just at the start of the 5th. He doesn't have scoreboard pressure, so he can sort of relax a bit here, but he's got to get on with it still.
Tries to, and this is up, and away. 6 runs. Just slightly missed his length there, did Rahman, and he gets punished for it. 6 runs.
Yep, very nice indeed. And Kostler's not going to turn down that invitation.
Just too wide. Just was able to pretty much go through the line, and it was in his hitting zone. He's not going to miss out on that. The skipper gets a 6 to start. And he's going to be hit nicely, but very well fielded in the end by Poorna. He bounces around like Bambi on ice.
It was an ice-capades kind of...
Bambi sort of... Feels very... What comes to it is this is trying to play around. It's a half appeal. What's the gymnastics at the Olympics where they kind of have, do a thing and then go, but I can only start from the corner, so I must now prance around and get to the other side.
Oh, the floor routine.
Yeah,
yes,
exactly.
That's the one.
Early tea time to be off on the 8th, by the way. Wide up, but hit again, and this is going to be 6 more. Any width, and Kostler will take you on. It's an interesting over. They lose Silliman, but the skipper comes out and does what he does best. Hit 6s down the ground as 12 come off the 5th, and at the halfway stage, very much all going the way of Marsa here as they're 89 for 2.
Yeah, they're teeing off on the 8th in the background there, and they're also teeing off here in the middle. That was a cracking good shot down the ground. Let's have a look at the calendar. You can see we are there down at towards the bottom of that list. We started the Malta series just over a week ago, and we've still got plenty of cricket coming your way here. Then we're going to go to Spain for the encore, but we've come a long way. It's been a fantastic year of European cricket series across the continent of Europe. Fantastic stuff, and also into England as well for the first time.
Yeah, of course. It's only sort of tells one side of the tape. We've been all round with different T20s and of course more women's cricket this year as well than ever. Good delivery from Poorna. Just gets it up there, and Carter, he's been there since the start but hasn't really got going.
He has been there since the start. Yeah, not too much an opportunity, but I think he's probably just happy to play second fiddle and let the other fellas go for it. We'll see.
Oh, that's not a bad ball at all. Really not a bad ball, but there could be an absolute nightmare here. Oh, well, I think there is a half appeal here, but I think, to be honest with you, Kostler is never, ever looking at where the ball is here, and he's always looking to go down.
I think he was running straight. I don't think, as you say, Charlie, he wasn't looking over his shoulder to make any kind of move.
No, you watch this here. He comes down. It was a good delivery. We might not see all of this here, but as soon as he turns around, he comes back, and he's not even looking. We'll come back to live action. As it's hit through the offside, there's a fielder out there. Gunataleki might have just done okay. They might just want to double check here. There was a bit of a slip.
Yeah, let's make sure that foot didn't extend. Have a look at this one again. It was a nice shot. Carved square.
Yeah, they're happy with it. We'll come back to live action. Fuller in the block out. Can't get anything out of it. Can't get underneath it. Can only swat it down the ground for just a single. I feel like that's all I've done as well in the last couple of days is swat flies away.
Oh, we have been inundated, haven't we? The last couple of days, it's getting really rotten in here. It's not unpleasant. Should get some bug spray, I think. Should get some bug spray. That's what I should do. Better over from Poorna so far. Still got 2 to come, so he needs to keep this nice and tight. It's got to finish well here.
Would love a wicket. Feels like he's bowled well and deserved one. This is too short though and pushed away, and it's going to get through, and that's going to be a 4 as the fielder couldn't quite get down, could Abdul Rahman, and that's going to be a welcome boundary, 4 runs.
Yeah, just placed it too well there, and tantalisingly close to Rahman to try to get that one. Have a look, just attempts to sort of lean down and go for a dive, and he realises that's going too quick and passed him for a boundary.
Needs a response here, Poorna. Running the risk here of not being too content. Oh, this one just stays through. They're going to take it on. A good throw will be close here, but it's not a good throw. Ooh. It's a really poor throw. He goes for the stumps. All he needs to do was get this into the gloves, and he's gone. This is a really bad throw. I'm sorry, but it's not a keeper's dream whatsoever. Look, he's got no chance. And they end up sneaking through for a single. Yeah. End of the 6th, 97 for 2.
Yeah, it's a bit disappointing. The keeper just giving a bit of a look back to the field and saying, I'm right here. I could have taken that. But still, Marsa travelling along very nicely here. The run rate's starting to come down a bit as the bowling is getting better and a little bit tighter, but they got off to an absolute fly. Have a look at that. Fantastic strike rates there for all the batters.
You can see Johnny Grimmer at the bottom of your screen there, of course. He'll be certainly be excited to get the old gloves back on in the next innings. Moran returns for the 7th. It's well bowled, but will just be pushed and dropped into the offside for one.
Yeah, looking forward to see Johnny Grimmer behind the stumps as well. Made a name for himself because he's, what, 65? Is that right?
I think so.
And he's still there, and he's very nimble behind the stumps too.
Over 60s World Cup MVP.
Yeah.
So I'm told.
Oh.
Goes back to a ball that probably shouldn't be. And that's a good delivery from him, angling in on that off stump. Just not far away from absolutely taking the castle down. And again, going back to it when he needs to just hold his ground here. I mean, that's a short ball, and when you've got, there's a man out at deep square leg, there's so much space to hit into the onside.
Yeah, it's bad shot selection, 2 in a row.
Dot ball, build pressure, and now he's going to pull out here, and I think that's just a bit of the old mind games coming into things here.
Yeah, you're beaten twice like that. Yeah, not surprised.
Short and wide and very well stopped in the covers. That came off like a rocket, and Poorna's there again. JP does well.
Yeah, really good stop there. Went like a rocket. You heard the crack. Really leaned into that one. Good work there in the covers. Have a look again. Crash.
Yeah, nice shot, but equally well fielded. Come back to live action, and it's going to be an outside edge that flows away. And Kostler, well, he's throwing everything at it, and fortune favours the brave 9 times out of 10, and that's going to be another boundary. 4 more. Not the most convincing of shots, but 4 in the book.
Yeah, if you're going to get, if you're going to swing hard, and if you get that edge, it's going to fly.
100 comes up as well with that boundary, with the ball to go in the 7th. This is looking like a monster target that they're going to have to be chasing here.
Yeah, Southern Crusaders haven't done themselves a lot of favours with the bowling early on. That power play was massive.
Too short, and this one is out to the fielder on the leg side, though. So he'll keep the strike, Will Kostler, and that's a victory in that sense, as that will be the end of the 7th. It's 104 for 2.
Yeah, well, Marsa doing very well here, the batters. Good bit of aggression here, playing their shots. Southern Crusaders just taken a real long time to sort of get their plan together. Whatever it was, they're executing it now. As we have a look at the European Cricket Championships for Women Challenger Division starting on the 9th of December. Spain, Austria, Germany, Jersey and Czechia. And then we get the Premier Division on the 15th. That's going to be England, Ireland, Scotland, Netherlands and Italy. Women's cricket coming your way from Cartama over in Malaga. And that's going to be a wonderful tournament. Look forward to that one.
Looks as if Sahan Nayakara is going to come on for the next over. He's going to take this this 8th over. Big 3 overs left in this innings now. In the slot, but not hit perfectly. He's going to Lecky. He's found himself out at on the boundary rope. Just going to be a single.
Yeah, and Nanyakara needs to bowl real tight over this one. This one needs to not get blown away, like we've seen several overs in this innings already getting blown away, especially in the early stages. So they have fought back a bit here. The Southern Crusaders, they need to fight back a bit harder though.
Niraj Khanna needs to get something going here, otherwise I'd be sending him back, to be honest. 14 off 15 since the start. He's faced a quarter of your balls and he's only hit 14 runs. Well, there you go. This one hit firmly, but not going to go all the way again. It's just another single for the man. And he just really is struggling to get the middle of the bat at all.
Yeah, maybe his role at the top there when Mughal was out there going absolute gangbusters, his role may have been, get the single, get the pitcher on strike, but that time has now passed. And you're absolutely right, Charlie. He needs to get on with it.
Slower ball, but nicely timed from Kostler, and that's going to be 4. It's a good effort from the fielder, but he was never going to get there. Unlucky for the likes of the fielder out there in Avishka, but at the moment here, this is starting to sort of unravel for the Crusaders as they're just bowling Gundy deliveries and getting hit for 4s and 6s.
Yeah, it's pretty academic stuff, isn't it? I mean, and Marsa are capitalising too. They can't take anything away from the batters here. They're seeing this very loose start to the day here in this match, and they're capitalising nicely.
Now nicely hit to point, but well fielded by the man there at backward point. For just a single, they'll get through. Of course, Kana back on strike. Has got to get going.
Well, let's see what Kana can do. He's got 2 more balls to come in this over the 8th. It's 111 for 2. See if he can step up and get amongst the runs. He needs to get amongst them in a hurry. I like your thinking there, Charles, that maybe they could think about subbing him if he can't get going now.
Oh, this is hit firmly. And it's well fielded in the end by Avishka. And they're going to try and come back for 2, and they do so successfully. Good running.
Yeah, good work at the field. Ball just gets away from the fielder, but the stop was on. Have a look at this. Has to chase it and not let that touch the rope. Successfully done, and 2 runs. Kana, you got 1 more ball in this over. Let's see what you can do with this one.
Big delivery, this really. Oh dear. Just another extra. Been a while since we had one. They're up to 22 extras now.
Ooh.
And one of the
That's rotten.
one of the sort of not most positive starts with the ball, to be honest.
Not at all. Wides must be there for about 15 or 16.
Deep in the crease and swatted over leg side and put down in the field, and that's going to be a boundary. And, well, unfortunately, when it rains, it pours. And Gulfrad Mazzi can't take this one. It was hit very, very hard, to be fair, into the leg side. But, again, these kind of chances that you want to be taking, as that's going to be a boundary to finish the over.
Yeah, it may sound harsh, but that is the 3rd drop chance in the field this morning. Southern Crusaders maybe need to go back to some fielding practice. There was one sky chance that was caught, and of course the player who caught that was actually Nani Yakara. He was practicing his sky catches, and just seeing what's going on there. Oh, it's just a little water break. Just for a second, I thought maybe it could be changed. It was Kana just going get a little bit of liquid refreshment. I thought maybe he was heading off, being subbed or something like that. Just saw the run rate graph going ever slightly downwards.
118 for 2 with 2 overs to go. And certainly feel that at this point might be banning the Crusaders out of the game here. The Crusaders have really struggled to get runs on the board in the last couple of games.
Yeah, this might be a bridge too far already. Agreed. And if they have 1 big over here, or if the 10th goes for, high teens or even a 20, that could be curtains.
Nishikara is going to start nicely. It's not a bad ball at all. And, well, someone has to do the fielding. Everyone's sort of half asleep, and eventually it is collected by Rahman. It's only 1, though.
Yeah, not sure what the delay was there. They're waiting to draw straws or something. That took forever for the that fine leg to sort of get into gear. A few shouts out to him. Come on. It's yours.
Just had to sort of get the skates on all of a sudden.
And after he threw the ball in, he gestured to 3rd man and said, I thought that was yours. He's
Probably
way
not.
over there. Oh,
Not a
dear.
bad start for Sakara, to be fair.
Mm.
That's going to be a... Wow. Huh? Okay. Well, I thought that would have been given, but fair enough. We'll move on. Lofted up in the air, and this one, it's going to go all the way. This is going to be 6 runs as Kana. Well, he's proved us wrong. He said, look, I've got to move on. I'm more than capable. It was just a matter of time.
Yep, he's saving the best till last. I think that's what he's doing, Charlie. He's been toying with us. And then suddenly in this over, he's launched one down the ground beautifully. He races, I tell you, up to 27.
Crusaders not performing that well so far with the ball and in the field. Oh, this is a swing and a miss from Kana. Flatter delivery from Sakara there.
Yeah, good comeback delivery, that one, after being hit down the ground for 6.
Oh, and then goes again, but this could be a chance. But Dushan doesn't really put many down, and he's not going to put that one down either. That one will be, well, 6 dot and out for Niraj Kana, so his extended stay at the crease will come to an end. He was there from the start. Faces 22 deliveries, will get 27 for his troubles, but he will go and make way as the score is 125 for 3.
Gets a little pat on the back from Jagath Poorna. Just says, well done, mate. You almost carried your bat the whole way. And as you said, Charlie, Vidershan patrolling the straight boundary. Hasn't spilled too many. In fact, I think he's caught everything that's come his way. I can't remember seeing him put something down. Nicely taken. Not for the first time, and probably not for the last time.
Do you realise that Vidushan could potentially bowl the last over here, and he's got white Under Armour on.
Ooh,
Not ideal.
that's interesting, yeah.
Next batter has made his way out to the crease. Salim is going to get a dot ball to finish the over. Good over from Delanga Gunasekara, as that will be 125 for 3 with an over to go. It's not going to be Vidushan to bowl this last over, but nevertheless, they've got to try and keep it down to, well, listen, if they can somehow keep this under 130, it's a victory for them, really. You can see the state so far. Vidushan probably not going to come back because he went for 25 off his first over.
Yeah, I think you're right there. I mean, look at those economy rates of the top 3 bowlers. That was when things were pretty nasty at the top there. The bowling was wayward. 16 wides, 22 extras in total. It just most of it all happened in the power play, sadly.
Crunched, and that's 4. There's no question about it. This is a glorious display of hitting from Kostler. Just stand and deliver, and he's raced along to 30 off just 14 balls.
He's got there very quickly. Yeah, look at this. Lovely shot.
So still at the crease.
Yeah.
Just means you can get the timing right, and that's all you need. You get rewarded for proper cricket shots, you will.
Yes. Pushparanjan is one of those players as well, and he has got proper reward for just being steady at the crease and playing proper shots.
There you go. Up in the air again. Vidushan, can he get there? No, pulls out of it. Probably thinks, well, you know what, let's just give them a single and try and keep Salim on strike. That's what they have to look for here now.
Yeah, Kostler checking out the toe end of the bat because that's exactly where it hit. It didn't sound as sweet as that previous shot. And Salim gets a chance. He's only faced 1 ball. Hasn't got off the mark. What can he do here in the 10th?
Swing and a miss, and, well, the skipper wants to get on strike, but, well, if they're sensible there, you have Salim hold up that end as Kostler gets there and then sacrifice Salim at the other end. That's what you look for.
Yep. It's got to be done.
It's kind of a tactic, though, that's very rarely trained and thought about, to be fair. I think he's just getting warned about his action here is the bowler, Innings. Just saying, just keep that arm, don't extend it.
Yeah,
Have a look here. Swatted away, and this one played nicely, but gets away from the fielder. Salim gets his first boundary, and that's another welcome 4 that they certainly won't say no to.
That's lovely placement. That's nicely clipped off the pads. A bit of wrist work there as well. And he's placed it beautifully to the right-hand side of that leg side sweeper. 4 runs.
Need to have another re-evaluation here because he's just bowled into his hitting zone there. There's a big sort of meeting going on, but for both sides, the batters have a little conversation.
Yeah, Vidushan's walking up and having a little chat to his teammate, Nani Okara, maybe trying to suggest to him, if I was you, I'd bowl there. Let's see if that happens. Although, Vidushan, how many did Vidushan go for? 20-odd? 25 off his over?
Yeah, he's still a good bowler, though.
He is a good bowler, yeah. Just didn't come together for him in the early over that he bowled today.
Hit away on the offside now, and Vidushan, speak of the devil, and he's going to put one down. Very rarely does he drop them, but he does put this one and let it go astray. And they come back for the 2, and it's 2 vital runs.
Yeah, he was moving the whole time, wasn't he? And you thought that's probably, just gets away at the last second there. Probably need another half a step into that to take it. Just flicks the fingers as he's ringing them. And they can not tickle. Just in the end of the fingertips.
Last ball of the over and of the innings. And he's going to come across, and that's beautiful batting. Manipulates the bowler and opens up the leg side, and will finish with a flurry of boundaries. They'll end up getting to a mammoth 140 for 3 off their 10. And it's a long, old uphill battle now for the Crusaders, as they're going to have to try and get 141 in their 10. It's going to be a mammoth chase if they get there.
Yeah, that is a terrific score. First match of the day, get 140 on the board, and walk off thinking we have got a red hot chance here for a big win. That's what Marsa's thinking. Southern Crusaders are going to come together before they head off, and there may be a few little chats of what was that, because they have let Marsa get away from them.
Yeah, have a look at the highlights here, and of course, Mughal started nicely at the top of the order. He really did. He hit some nice shots to all parts of the ground and looked pretty concrete at the top, but unfortunately would eventually go. But that was a drop chance off the likes of Niraj Khanna, and that ends up being crucial because he ends up contributing a fair amount in the end. But then, of course, you can see here, so the shots kept going, but unfortunately Miguel would eventually go for one too many.
Yeah, exactly. That's where the catch was taken. Lovely catch there. And as I said before, Nani Akara was practicing those high catches for about 10 minutes in front of the commentary position just before he went on air, and reward for effort, reward for the training. But the carnage kept coming. Salman, he got amongst the runs as well, was really striking the ball really hard. And then, well, another big strike towards the deep mid-wicket area. And the runs were just flowing, just ticking along really beautifully, not helped by some bowling in the slot. You can see there, just dispatched straight down the ground. Verdershen with a good catch. He's Mr. Reliable. I know he missed one in that last over. That was a bit of a tough chance, but he's usually very, very reliable down there. Big hit over mid-wicket there. And then the battle of the ages, as Charlie called it. And, well, that's another big 6. Fantastic stuff. And the Marsa batters, you got to say, that was I think the third chance put down. The Marsa batters, they took advantage of this Southern Crusaders bowling. There he is. There's Verdershen. Safe hands. Second catch there. Bit of a pat on the back there for Khanna from JP. Very nice sportsmanship here. And then, well, it was towards the end. There was just a little bit of work done by the last batter. That was Salim Umar Salim. A few extra boundaries. Did very well to push the score along to 140. And that is an imposing total, any way you look at it. Properly imposing total posted by Marsa. Southern Crusaders haven't done themselves any favours with a number of wides and loose deliveries from their bowlers. Let's have a look at the batting card. It's, well, I'm sure if you're a Southern Crusader fan, you might want to look at it. Look away now. Khanna at the top there, it's the 27. He was holding down one end while Miguel got that big 28 off just 10. Muhammad Suleiman, he got that 18 from 8, and then it was Kosla came in for a bit of a cameo in the middle there, just came in and just got on with the job straight away. Good work by the skipper. Good batting all around, you got to say. They really jumped on top of those loose deliveries. And on the bowling card, well, we just saw it just moments ago during the 9th and the 10th over, and those top 3 bowlers really taken to the cleaners. Nani Akara also got a bit of a spanking as well. Poorna and Rahman, they slowed things down, and that's not a bad effort from them. 4 overs in total going for 36 runs. And Sakara towards the end, they're just that 1 over, 1 for 7. Put the brakes on as well, but still 140 on the board. 22 extras, 16 wides. In those 16 wides, there were 2 minimos, which are the 5 wides, which was, well, that was damaging. And that power play was properly damaging as well. Things slow down. When you look at the run rate graph, and we'll look at it later in the next innings, you'll see that the run rate did start to dip as the innings went on. But needless to say, Southern Crusaders, they haven't done themselves any favour with some pretty loose bowling and some difficult opportunities in the field not taken. Catches put down, 3 catches put down. Southern Crusaders need 141 runs in their 10 overs. You can see there's a summary. Good contributions from all the batters from Marsa, who got amongst it and got in there quickly. And match 36 hangs in the balance. So, this is Phil G for the European Cricket Network. And Charlie and I will be back in about 7 or 8 minutes' time for the run chase. And I hope you can join us then. Until then, put a pin in that, grab yourself a coffee. See you soon.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Welcome back to Malta ECS. Phil G here, welcoming you all around the world to the resumption of match 36, the run chase about to kick off in earnest as the team from Marsa come out and they're defending 140 runs. No, it wasn't 160. I'm pretty sure that was probably from yesterday's game. It's 140 on the board, but needless to say, the bonus point equation would be a case of, well, if the batting team can pick up these runs in 7 overs or less, they get themselves a bonus point. And I think the target for the bowler's bonus point is to restrict the batters to, I think, just off the top of my head, it would be 98. And I'm sure we'll get that graphic up soon. We'll confirm that for you. But that's what we're looking at for the bonus point. 4 points up for grabs, 3 for the win, 1 for a bonus point. Someone's going to walk away with points here today. And at the moment, you'd have to say Marsa are looking pretty good. Red hot favourites here right now after posting that mammoth score. And they had a terrific power play thanks to some wayward bowling. There it is. 7 overs and 98. Thanks very much, fellas. It is indeed 98. I'm glad my mathematics side of my brain is still working this early in the morning. And Marsa are looking pretty sharp to defend this. And yeah, there was a bit of a team gathering before they came on. They were very chirpy. Very, very happy lads. Let's keep going. And Miguel's got the ball, as he always does for Marsa. Starts proceedings, and it's just been clipped out towards backward point for a single. The fielder was a bit unsure whether to throw it to the keeper or to relay the throw. Held it a bit long. And Miguel, well, he had a pretty good start with the bat as well. Put on 20 odd in a very quick time and got the team off to a flyer. As I've said a couple of times, and I will say it again, some wayward bowling, some very loose deliveries, and they were absolutely jumped on by Marsa, who didn't let Crusaders get away with anything. Second ball. And that's going to fetch down leg side. Well taken by Johnny Groomer behind the stumps there. Evergreen Johnny. 65 years old, and he moves like a cat. Gets around to this one. No problem at all. Okay, dropped out of the glove, sure, but got around, got the body behind it, did everything right except for hold it cleanly. No chance for another run there, but a wide delivery. Miguel just straying down leg. So I think Crusaders need a good power play here to be in the running. Well, that's Fuller. That is really full, and it's success already. Oh, the wheel's coming off. Well, one wheel has come off the car, I got to say, for Southern Crusaders. That is not an auspicious start. Stumps have been disturbed from full delivery, just a miss hit, and collects. And Marsa getting around. Miguel very happy about that. They're thinking, yeah, we're going to do well here in this game. And sadly for Southern Crusaders, it is Michael Gunataleka. He's there for a moment and then he's gone. And he's chopped on. So great start for Marsa defending this target. Southern Crusaders, well, they're 2 for 1 and only 2 balls gone. Just chop, boom. Miguel's very happy. Looks towards the sun and raises the finger and says, yes, please. Give me some of that. Yeah, very happy. So, hello to everyone in the chat. There's a few people dropping names in there. Hello there, Paul Kempen and Steve McVeigh. Johnny here, of course. Kev, Kroom, Bob, and everybody else. Thomas Martinez, lovely to see you all there. And that would have been a leg side wide, but instead the batters decide to collect that one. That is Poorna, who gets every bit of that and whips away around the corner. Look at this, full wide. Poorna says, no, 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 no wide. Let me just belt that one. Good shot. Around the corner, 6 runs. So he starts very well there. Yeah, Southern Crusaders need to get off to a flyer here. Marsa got off to a flyer. I think they had 20 off the first over. And things just went uphill from there for Southern Crusaders. I think it was 19 off the next one, then 25 off the next one. Big power play. Miguel here, straight on leg a little bit too much already in this over. But he has got a very vital wicket though. Good take by Johnny Groomer. Gets around, goes to ground. But that ball is stopped beautifully. Does good glove work behind the stumps, does Johnny. Look at this. Stops it. And ably backed up by slip. That looks like skipper Kossler there in the slip position. So, despite the wicket falling, just slightly a bit wayward here from Miguel. Better. Really good ball that. Yep, shouts have come on from the outfield. They like that one too. So 141 is the target for the win here for Southern Crusaders. They need, they need to be going at a run rate of about 14.5. You see there on the screen there. And obviously there's the bonus point equation as well. Last ball of the over potentially. Skied up and flashed away and just beats the outstretched hands of the man at third man. He's not fine, he's quite wide there. That's gone into the bushes for another boundary. Right, one bounce and away into the undergrowth. That's the end of the over. Gale finishes there. 267 matches since the golden ball. The number keeps climbing steadily. And it's a good time to bring back Charlie into the comms. Charlie, a solid start despite the loss of a wicket, but they're going to need to push on the Southern Crusaders.
Yeah, they need lots of runs, don't they? And they need them with quick time, but I'm also saying that I'm getting slightly frustrated at this golden ball. And to be honest, it's just I haven't got a feeling about it. I really don't. Don't kind of have that sense that something's going to come out of nothing. It just doesn't really feel like it's going to hit me. But who knows? Today could very well be the day. Anyway, they're going to turn to Arslan Ashad for this second over. And he's going to get thumped down the ground to start. Too easy, as it's a short ball. It's a loosener, and he gets hit for 6 to start the over. Yeah,
another loosener there. We're seeing most of the bowlers doing this sort of thing throughout the morning so far. And now it's time, I guess, for the Marsa bowlers to do the same thing for the Southern Crusaders did. Just a bit of a loosener to start. A few wide deliveries in the previous over as well. But it wasn't so much damage done on the scoreboard as what we saw in the Marsa innings. Yeah, and Arshad starts a bit roughly. And Thakur obliges.
Now through cover, and chases on for the fielder, but he's not going to get there. 4 more. Glorious, glorious start this from Thakur. He's a good batter, and they need him desperately here. There he goes, 6 and 4 to start.
Yeah, it's a lovely shot. Goppel just leans into that one and gives it a really good crack. Have a look at this. Stand and deliver. Bang. Nice square drive.
Yeah, lovely shot. Really is. As you said, just drops this into the offside, and it's a glorious, glorious shot from Thakur. Struck firmly, and now, of course, brings a change in the field. So that man who was on the boundary side on the offside just goes a little bit squarer. And, yeah, this also got a man, but sort of pretty squarish deep third. Almost a very deep gully, deep backward point kind of region. Oh, and tries to go leg side, and going to take a cheeky single with Grimmer. Just doesn't carry to him, to be fair. It just dies on him, this one.
Yeah, just loses weight a little bit. Did die a little bit. Yeah, it's interesting field setup. So, yeah, that regulation third man then, that fielder was not quite in front of him, but almost felt like almost a direct line from the batter to third man. And then there's that short fielder just going back to his position there. Wide gully.
What'd you call him?
Wide gully.
It's more about the short more than anything, the short fielder. I didn't realise he was vertically challenged. I don't think we can talk about being that short, can we?
Well, yeah. No, I am easily one of the shortest people on the planet. I know I am.
I'm actually trying to think, are you taller or shorter than me?
Stand up.
Oh, don't let me get up. I've got to be on level playing field.
I think we're pretty similar. I am shorter.
Yeah, just. Yeah. Which does mean you're the smallest commentator, just to let you know. Because I was. Upish on the offside. Fielder out there, though. Oh, burst through the hands. And it was a tough chance. It was carrying by a fair distance. And that was going to end up being a boundary, and nonetheless, 6 runs.
Look at this one again. Just elevated, but through the hands, yes. The old tip over the bar. 6, and Southern Crusaders living dangerously. But they're going to have to do if they're going to keep motoring at 13.71 to pick up the win.
Yeah, they need to keep hitting those sort of shots. Tries to, this time more along the ground. And while the fielder in play, does watch this one all the way. In the end, as Neeraj Khanna. Single to end the over. It's a good one. 17 come off it. It's 30 for 1 after 2.
Yeah, not a bad over that one. 17 off it, as you say. And, well, the power play is still going. 1 more over to go. They need this one to be a big one because this power play is super important to get off to a good start here. As you can see, the standings there, Southern Crusaders sitting 4th on the ladder, and they've got 4 wins, 15 points banked there, and Marsa down there in 12th place. Don't worry about those positions just yet for some of the teams at the bottom, because if he's only played 2 games, they've still got a lot of cricket to do.
You've got to feel for the University of Malta, the AUM, because
Yeah.
they played, what, day 2, I think it is?
It was day 2.
That's about it.
Yeah.
Well played, nicely respected from Poorna, who just pushes into the offside. You've got to feel for him. When do they next play? That's a good
they're
question.
back tomorrow, I think.
Oh, you're joking.
They're tomorrow.
So so I've missed them twice now.
Yeah. That's so
You
disappointing.
couldn't write it.
Yeah,
Sorry, gents.
Yeah, they've got 2 games tomorrow, AUM. But yeah, they're sitting at the bottom there, and I bet wherever they're watching, they're thinking, don't forget us. We are still part of this tournament.
Hit away, leg side, and there's no protection out there. 1 bounce, 2 bounces, 4 runs from Tackle.
Tackle doing pretty well here, getting amongst it.
No, they're not. Yeah, they are. Yeah, okay. They play Matt today, and then they play against the MMA Titans. Depending on what team turns up for both of those 2 sides. Could be a good chance for the AUM to get some runs on the board and get some points on the board as well.
Yeah. Actually, tomorrow's games are actually looking good for some of the teams that are a bit lower in the standings to sort of maybe try and impose themselves on the group. We'll see. We'll talk about them a bit later on.
Adnan Hassan gets taken again, and this one is long and mighty as this one goes all the way. Glorious cricket shot.
Speaking of imposing himself, he's really imposing himself here in this innings. Both the batters are doing the job now. They're getting into full flight. They've got a big score to chase, but if they keep doing that, they should be chasing it pretty comfortably. Marsa need to tighten things up here, need to get some scoreboard pressure back on the batters.
Could this be the game, Phil?
It could be the game. It could be.
If they lose a wicket now, it's not the game. But if they don't, then it could be. Uppish, in the air, you can't write it.
No.
Oh, you couldn't write it. Takur is going to have to go. And Adnan Hassan is a happy chappy, and rightfully so, as the, perfect commentator's curse for the batter, unfortunately. He goes for 21, and it's 41 for 2.
And, of course, that means that this is not the game. Oh, no.
You couldn't write it. Look, it was just a full shot.
Yep.
Just kind of mistimes it, and he knew straight away that, realistically, not going to get put down by the fielder at mid-off, and the likes of Fanya McGowan will never, ever drop something like that. And that's going to be a 41 for 2 as Takur goes for 21.
Yeah, disappointing there for the batter. He looks a little bit dejected because he was hitting the ball so sweetly and looking like he was going to get into the runs and cause some real headaches for the Marsa bowlers. And instead, he's come undone with the Skyer. But Urshan, we talked about him earlier as well, about he'll be needed, and here he is to try to get the Southern Crusaders scoring along. We'll see.
Vidurshan. He's going to knock this away. He's taken his Under Armour off. Got a bit warmer out there, clearly. Gets a single to get off the mark straight away.
Yeah, gets off the mark immediately, as you say. And, yep, they'll be relying on him and Poorna now. These two need to put together a big partnership for the Crusaders to have a chance.
Yeah, these two are bust, really.
Yep.
It has to be said.
Yep, after this, I'm not sure. I'm not sure about the following batters.
No, it's not ideal. It really isn't. Hassan, interesting over, 4 and 6, couple of singles and a wicket. Oh, this one is high. Well, Hassan can't believe it, but I think this might have got him in the old, you know where. Let's have a look. Oh, I think it might have been thigh pad.
Yeah,
might
I think
have just
so.
been on the right thigh. It sounded quite hollow. Oh no.
No.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's just. Anyway, the good thing is that he's okay when there's no issue there, but it definitely wasn't out. Good over though from Hassan. Goes for 12. It's 42 for 2.
Yeah, I think the umpire confirmed, missed both his legs there. And, yep, the power play's done. 42 on the board. Wasn't as massive as the power play we saw from Marsa, but that just means there's a lot more work to be done. You can see there, actually, with the Marsa skyscraper view there, that the way that the runs did fall off quite a bit. There was a couple of overs of less than 10. And some of those big overs at the start, which really put the scare into Southern Crusaders. At a time when Southern Crusaders, they just weren't bowling well. They were not fielding well. They weren't holding catches. It took them a while to find any kind of rhythm in the field. Marsa, however, they had rhythm right from the very start.
As they're going to turn then to Vikram Verma for the 4th. And it's a nice full in the arc. Couldn't get it away.
Yeah, just miss it. Didn't really sort of go for a rush blood. Pretty yeah, almost in the block hole, wasn't it? Maybe just a little shy of like a proper Yorker length.
Oh, and this time misses out as it was too full, and the full toss doesn't get hit into a gap. He's only going to get a single.
Yeah, doesn't place that sweetly at all. Picks out the fielder, the lone fielder. Look at this. Had a moment to probably put it anywhere he wanted. Instead, hit it straight to that square fielder on the boundary.
Need to get going here. Rate starting to creep up. Edge for, there's nobody protecting behind the keeper. So Poorna continues on. Yes, it's not the most convincing of shots, but it's 4 in the book.
Yeah, that's exactly right. The up inside the circle. So once it gets past there, it's 4 all day. May want to reassess that one. We've seen so many runs hitting that part of the field over these 10 days in this tournament. And they're not going to drop someone back there.
Now, through cover, not really timed, more chipped. They're going to come back for 2, and that is superb running. It really is amazing running that. They were super quick between the stumps, called the first one, pushed it early, and said, yeah, we're going for 2 here straight away. Look, it's an early call. They say, yeah, we'll have 2. And off they set, and it's very good. And that's the standards that you have to set with the bat in hand.
Yeah, no hesitation. Called it early, as you say, Charlie, and just went. We saw too many hesitant runs like that over the last couple of days.
And that's a wide. Good stop from Johnny.
Yeah, just on those 2 runs, that's exactly how you do it. Poorna 24 from 11. Vedershin, he's been there for 3 deliveries, only got 2.
Yeah, of course, this is the thing as well. You take off, you know, the total extras that they conceded, which was 22. You know, it becomes 118 that they're chasing. It becomes an easier sort of target. This one off the toe, straight to the skipper. A bit of the old hot potato. And eventually hits the ball in hand, but that will just be a single. Yeah, you take those away. 118 is very much a gettable target. I think also, to be fair, you could turn around and say that in reality, probably not going to get 22 extras in return from Marsa. As this is off the toe and could be gone and should be and is. And that's a disappointing way to go, to say the least, for Vedershin. He's got a couple of scores going in this tournament, but not going to get one here. Off the toe, and Verdemer will pick up a scalp to go away with after his first over. And at the 4th over stage, it is 51 for 2.
Yeah, vital wicket that.
3.
Yep, 3, that's right. And at the end of the 4th, that's a really vital wicket for Marsa to take. And, well, that could be wheels completely falling off this run chase. And especially when you've got a set batsman who's playing quite well. Poorna's playing quite well. Unfortunately for Vedershin, we thought that he would be the one to partner up and to see this total home, and that's proper trouble now. Yeah, a couple of dot balls, but just did not do enough there. And that shot off the toe of the bat just shows that he just maybe wasn't in the right frame of mind. Have a look at the run rates there. The grey is it's mirroring the the run rate graph that you see from what happened with Marsa. However, they just happen to be way, way, way below where they were at the same time. And they're dipping down now, especially with the last couple of overs. Bowling's got a lot tighter now.
Chikana is going to come on to slow things down here, and they're going to look to try and take a couple of wickets here, and they really feel like they should have. Ishka's going to come in at 5, but Poorna is still there, who's 25 off 12. And if I'm honest with you, he's probably going to be feeling the weight of the world on his shoulders here. He's probably thinking, well, it's me or no one, really. And that's kind of been the case for the Crusaders. Well, could have left it, but ends up sweeping it down onto the leg side, sort of paddle sweeps it, and he's going to go all the way. 6 runs, loosener from Kana.
You sort of feel that, you know, in order for the Crusaders to win this, Poorna needs to get probably close to a century here.
Well, yeah, absolutely, 100%.
Yeah. Because I'm not sure what firepower we've got in Avishka and the following batters, but if Poorna can stick around and get, you know, say high 90s or 80s, you know, they'll probably be on here, but it's ifs and buts. And it's, as you say, the weight of the world is completely on his shoulders. He's probably thinking, well, geez, you've left me all these runs to get at 14.4 per over for the win. Yeah, tough.
But again, for the Crusaders, it's the top order that fail. And they keep finding themselves sort of 20 for 3. And 20 for 2, for example, and you're not going to win games from that position 9 times out of 10. So
You are not.
there's so many areas for concern for the Crusaders at the moment, and as I said, champions this time, 18 months ago, or finalists 18 months ago, I should say. Similar area, misses out on it, and Grimmer can't get there either. This one, be interesting to see what this is going to be given. It is going to be given as wide. It's minimo time. Let's have a look at this one. As be interesting to see if it goes over the stumps or not. Let's see. No, it definitely doesn't. Good call from Upson. That's definitely going to be a minimo.
Yeah, so we saw a couple of those in the previous innings, and there's one for this innings. Oof, Johnny almost wears a bat on the hands there as he tries to defend himself from that swinging blade.
Poorna, he's not got it right at all. 11 off of 1 legal delivery. Ugh, not pretty at all. Floats this one up and gets swept hard in front of square on the leg side. And that is gloriously played into the tennis court. 6 runs.
That has been crashed, properly crashed, and Poorna is getting caned. Properly caned here. Look at this. Bang.
Carnage at the moment for Poorna. And this certainly is not a nice start to his over. He's gone for 17 off 2 legal deliveries.
Yep, there's just a bit of a chat over there with, looks like his skipper, just giving a little pat on the back and saying, come on, we know you're better than that. How about you deliver for us? This is not the over. We're going to let it get away from us.
42% for the Crusaders at this point, even still.
That's incredible, isn't it?
That's pretty high.
Yeah.
They know something we don't. Poorna, can he go again here? They'd love to see him do so. Oh, it was there to be hit. It was looped up from Poorna. He's still going to get 4, but probably doesn't come out of the screws, but he muscles this down the ground. But Poorna just again, he's got the yips, it feels, and that's another boundary. 4 more, and it's already a magical over with just 3 balls bowled in the over so far.
It's amazing, isn't it? I mean, and also, and Jagat's placement was terrific there. As you say, probably missed out on getting some elevation and going for a maximo, but his placement for that boundary was superb through the 2 fielders. This is going to be a properly expensive over here. As you say, still 3 to come. It's, well, it's all on the bowler.
Oh, this is a glorious, glorious shot. It is. And it's going to be another boundary. Poorna just knows that there's nobody there, and Poorna just keeps bowling 2 straight. Easy pickings for the batter.
Well, we said a few moments ago that Poorna's going to feel the weight of the world on his shoulders. He's handling it very nicely. Very nicely indeed. That's a great manufactured shot, that. Into a place where there is nobody. Lovely.
The fielder goes out there now, and then another one comes over from the offside, so they're now sending a field to poor bowling. They're saying, well, he's going to bowl down the leg side and 2 straight, so let's get another man out there. As it's 49% to 51% now, which is pretty insane. Poorna, do or die. A bit of spin here, goes onto the offside this time, and that's good batting. Knew that there was no one, there was a man taken out from that offside, so knew that it'd be an easy 2.
Yeah, very clever there. And this is why we're saying that it is definitely up to Poorna. We said it a little while ago that he will be the one to stay there to bring home the win, and you can see why. It's just clever.
So, ball to go in this 5th. 27's come off it. Is he going to be a supersonica?
Every chance.
Goes for it and gets it. It's 33 off the over, and that is an over that gets them right back into the game. Not only that, but it's a beautiful half-century for Jagath Poorna, who goes 53 off of just 18 deliveries. Fetches this one from well outside the off, and that's going to be the end of the over. And it's 84 for 3 at the halfway stage.
Yep, totally agree. Fantastic half-century there. Such an aggressive mindset in that over, but the bowling just not good enough.
Just 5 runs split these 2 at this stage, and a wicket also, as the Crusaders are 5 runs behind and a wicket more gone. Coming up though, of course, we've still got lots of action from Malta here till the 17th of November. That feels like ages away. Then we, of course, go and start in Spain for 3 weeks. Then we've got 2 weeks out, or 11 days out at ECCW. Plenty of action still to come on the network, as this is going to be the return of Adnan Hassan. 53 off 18. Mammoth Avishka, get a single, please. Does exactly that. Sensible cricket. Sensible cricket indeed. And Poorna, out of the next 30 deliveries, he's got to face at least 24 of them.
Yeah, that's a fair call. Yep, I agree. And yeah, you're right. Avishka does his job. And then it hands it over to Poorna, and how it's up to him to do his job. But to get the to get those odds looking a lot more even now. At this point, that was a terrific last over. Can he do the same here?
Well, the rate was up at 15s. It's now down to 11s.
Mm.
Oh, and now manufactures into the leg side of Risti. But straight to the fielder. And Deep Patel very sort of quietly does his work out there.
Yeah, look at that run rate, as Charlie says. It's 11.78, 55 from 28. And even the supercomputer is saying, well, I'm going to switch teams now. I'm going to give the Crusaders the edge here.
It's pretty unbelievable scenes, this, at the moment, to be honest with you. Just certainly feel as if they're continuing on nicely. It's a full toss, but he gets a single, which is kind of all he needs to do here.
Yeah.
Is Avishka. Just get Poorna back on strike.
Yeah, if Poorna can pick out a boundary or two here, as well as these singles, then you know that's your 11, and that's all they need to do. Take the game, pretty much take it like that all the way to the 8th or 9th, and you know loose deliveries will come as they always do, as they always have.
Yeah, superbly. You're not wrong. You should expect to see something at some point with some extras. It's the first one he hasn't timed in a long time.
Yeah,
and it's a welcome dot ball, and they're like gold dust at the moment.
Yeah, we've seen Poorna put those away, and yeah, he's a little bit. He's leaning on his bat, sort of looking a little bit upset with himself, thinking, "Yep, that was probably that was one of the boundaries this over I had to get." Don't be too harsh on yourself. You're playing a blinder.
Now we'll pull this, but there's a fielder out there, and he shelled it. It was a tricky, tricky chance. It came at him at a rate of knots, but unfortunately for Deep Patel, this one goes begging. And this is now going to have to be a big moment for Poorna to really kick on.
Oh, yeah, it was a sharp chance, wasn't it? But put down. Red Hot came in fast and put down. We saw 3 catches dropped in the previous innings. That's one there. Goes down.
Oh, now Avishka is going to swing and miss. So not a bad over from Hassan. Only goes for 4, and that's a mammoth over considering they went for 33 off the last over. So at the end of 6, the Crusaders 88 for 3. They need 53 off the last 4.
Yeah, Marsa really needed that, didn't they? That last over really would have shaken them up. So this is a real proper comeback here. Have a look at the scorecard, and as we described before, well, Thacker at the top there, he got 21 from 7, but couldn't stick around. Michael Gunateleka didn't bother to score us, went for a first baller. And Jagnath, Pula, and Avishka now got the job. Vidurshan failed as well.
Yeah, and they're going to go again to Vikram Verma, who, of course, did take a wicket off the last ball of his over. So he'll be thinking, well, can I do something here? No, it's a wider delivery. Good stop from Johnny.
Yeah, so this over needs to be they need boundaries off this over. I mean, the run rate's gone back up to 13 again after that very tidy over. We saw previously 52 from 24. Verma needs to be on here.
Still 48%. Up in the air, offside. That's gone a long way. 6 runs as Poorna is in cruise control at this point.
That's a lovely shot. Really lovely shot. It was a funny little shot there. Look at the bleachers. There were some people looking one way and some spectators looking the other way. Maybe people weren't sure. Somewhere behind them, I think it was. Terrific elevation there. Incomplete control. Lovely shot.
Yeah, absolutely. Pure timing.
Yep.
From Yagath, who races into the 60s now.
95 for 3 here in the 7th.
And Avishka waiting for the new ball to come back out, or a new Grizzly, because I reckon that's gone into the old car park. But here at the moment, 46 off 23 is not undoable. Not impossible. Is it plausible, is the question.
Yep.
With just one batter going, it's tough. But as you said, if he gets these 46 runs, he'll get it to his. It'd be a mammoth chase. It'd be an ECN classic if he does.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's a ball that he misses out on. Just a hint of movement there from Verma that just took it away.
I get the feeling maybe even just slowed that up a little bit as well. But, yeah, missed that one. Yeah, Poorna gives the bowler a little tap on the bat and says, "Well bowled." Appreciates it.
Another one that gets chased, and that's going to be a dot ball. And he celebrates it like he's taken a wicket there, does Verma.
Yeah, that is gold. And I tell you what, Marsa probably will be cheering every dot ball at this stage because Poorna is threatening to take this game away from them.
I'd also like to say well done to the umpire. That was not a wide, and he didn't call it. Good lad. Very good indeed. Big 3 deliveries there. He needs to get a couple of boundaries. That is a wide, though. No question about that one. Very good.
Yep.
Hey, fixed. Like it.
Looks like they've switched it off and back on again, Charlie. I think we're
the old reset.
The old reset, yes. I think we're on to a good thing today then. That's good to see.
Poorna. I'd almost be batting on the off stump here if I was him. Upish, over cover, and nobody back there on the offside. Gloriously played, Poorna. That's why he is staying on the on that side of it, because he knows that in reality there's nobody back. All he has to do is just get it over the top. That's poor captaincy. You've got all 5 back on the leg side. It makes no sense, and he just capitalises on it, stays leg side of it, and gets the runs that he requires.
Yeah, that was really quite strange placement there.
And now they change it as fine leg comes up and deep cover goes into place. But
yep.
That's poor. That's not where it needs to be. You've got to be recognising that 100 up. As this one is going to go for 6. This is back foot slap. Oh, well, I think that might have been the production van that's just got hit, by the way. Well, fellas, let's have a look at the replay and see if that's your car under fire. Let's see. This is a glorious shot, 6 runs, but I'm more interested in where this ball ends up. Let's have a look.
There you go.
This is going for 6, and then where does this hit here? Oh yeah. Oh, yeah. That's onto the van. Well, someone go and have a little check. Is this onto the van? Oh, yeah. All day. Into the van and then into the bottom. Yep, there you go.
Yep.
Oh, yar. Uh-oh. Goes again. This time he's toying with the fielders. He really is, because he hits the first one to the right-hand side of the fielder and then to the left-hand side. This is beautiful batting.
This is terrific placement, isn't it? Absolutely astonishing stuff. He hits to the left, he hits to the right, and this is Poorna. He's coming out for a fight. I love it. Absolutely love this innings.
Hits to the left, hits to the right. Yagath Poorna makes bowling look you-know-what. It's just the football coming out of me. 110 for 3 at the end of 7. 31 off 18, and all of a sudden we got a game on our hand here, folks. Game coming up, though, is the Crusaders. They're going to have to be batting again, though, as the Masita Warriors have won the toss and will bowl in match 37. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you one thing. If Poorna doesn't open, then they've missed a trick.
You're absolutely right. That ball's taken a long time to come back, and it has now come back.
It's still dented in the car, I think.
Probably, yeah.
A couple of newbies for the Warriors. Mohammed and Joseph comes into the line for them too. Sukumaran still in there for them. Ajizajin Soman and Anoop with the ball as well. They're going to be crucial. And Tom Thomas, by the way, big Man United fan. He was very happy to see the news yesterday. He was over the moon. Rocky Danish will be leading the Warriors, looking for their 7th victory in a row. As, of course, they look to maybe try and get the bonus point again in that fixture. 110 for 3 after 7, as they're going to turn to Arsan Ashad.
Can you believe only 31 from 18 needed? Run rate 10.33.
Avishka, get a single, please. Well, he's going to get probably a 4 here as he swings for the sky with this one, and he is going to get a boundary, and that's just a nice little helping hand here. Gets 4. And, well, you're probably thinking, okay, you've done your damage. Get me back on strike. Thank you very much.
Yeah, pretty much. That's a little bit of a bonus, isn't it, that if Avishka can manufacture something like that.
Marsa, are they throwing this game away here? They put the likes of Poorna down not too long ago, and that could be the big moment in the game. Avishka. Oh, I'll tell you what, that's good running from Poorna. He sets off straight away. He says, I don't care what's happening here. I'm getting down the other end. Nicely done.
It's good to remember too that the Southern Crusaders won the toss at the start of this match and elected to bowl, and you had to feel after that first innings from Marsa that wasn't a good move.
No, it wasn't. Steve has a good point. He says, "Not ask Mitchell Johnson. That's not just a football song." Very true.
Yeah.
How could I forget?
I remember that too.
Good old Barmy Army. Imagine if I said that on air. That'd be funny. Just mic drop and just leave. I'm outie. Done. Poorna on 75. Oh, make that 79. This is a glorious shot. And this man is playing the innings of his life at the moment. Everything he touches turns to gold. And at the moment, he's taken the golden ball completely out of the equation.
Yeah, the placement, the touch, the aggression, when needed, he's playing a blinder. This is a terrific innings.
We said about 4 overs ago he must be feeling the weight of the world on his shoulders. He's brushed it off with ease at the moment. Now just 22 off 15. Marsa staring down what could be an unthinkable defeat here as they look at what happened in this fixture. At one point, this Crusaders side were 51 for 3. They're now 119 for 3. Up in the air, over the top, no question. One bounce for Poorna. Races into the 80s. And things are starting to get uncomfortable now for Marsa as they're staring down the barrel of what can only be described as a pretty embarrassing defeat if they lose this here.
Yeah, we did say the weight of the world's on his shoulders. And if he gets them over the line here, we're going to have to start calling him Mr. Atlas or something.
Look at that. He just shrugs his shoulders off there. He is loving life at the moment. 83 off 29. 18 runs needed. 3 hits and it's done. Oh, there might be one of them. It is one of them. That's 6 flat and hard over point. And it's cut away. This is stunning. This might just be some of the best hitting we've seen in a long old time. It takes Basil's score of 88 out of the equation because it's the way in which he's doing it and the situation that he found himself in. This is unbelievable stuff.
This is quality cricket. I hope you're loving it wherever you're around the world. We are loving it here. This is terrific. 11 away from a ton.
Oh, this is unbelievable. 12 needed as well. Goes deep and hits this away, and it's another 6. This is unbelievable. And at the end of the over, it's going to be a huge, huge over in that. It's 25 that come off it. Poorna, no matter what happens, take a bow. You've done something outrageous here. He moves unbelievably on to 95. And at the end of the 8th, Crusaders within touching distance now. They're 135 for 3. By the way, if Avishka finishes it off here with a 6, I'm never talking to that man again.
I think you won't be the Lone Ranger there, Charlie. That's for sure. Have a look at that run rate. Look at the uptick there of that grey line. And we've still got two overs to go.
Unbelievable, this. It really is.
Incredible.
Avishka, single, please. Thank you. Don't you dare try and hit the boundary here. Don't you dare. I'll be furious.
Oh, I hope he
Poorna,
doesn't.
set off you go. He does, just pushes. And they have to go to Mughal here for this over. They have to, because it's do or die. 5 needed. And, well, if he gets 6 here, it's the ton and it's the victory. This is a big delivery, this. Oh, Poorna, this is unbelievable. It really is. 95 off 31. He just resets himself, takes his mark. Mughal, he's a quick bowler. If it's full, he's going to take it on. 5 required for victory, 5 for a ton. Oh, well, it's going to be a wide. And they get a foot on this. Is this not going to be given a wide? Has he not given this here?
Did he get something on it?
Let's have a look. Oh, of course he did, yeah. Of course he got a bit of glove on it.
Yeah.
Silly man. Anyway, it's actually a win for him, to be fair, because now it means that he's still there and still needs 6. Excuse me, get away, those tennis players. Anyway, still 5 to win. And the full toss will go away, and it's going to be 4 runs. Moves on to 99. The scores are tied, and this is just unbelievable. It's a horrid delivery from Mughal. Gets it all wrong, and Poorna just drosses it away into the leg side.
Terrific shot that. Gets within 1 run of the victory and 1 of the ton.
Wow.
Terrific.
Well, the celebrations here, if he gets a single here, if Mughal bowls a wide ball or a no ball, he should be gone. Get rid of him. Unbelievable. Poorna on 99 off 33. It's 1 run for victory here for the Southern Crusaders in what can only be described as one of the best chases we've seen in a long old time. Upish. There's a fielder out there. Oh, you can't write this. You cannot write this. On 99, he picks out the sole fielder back with a square on the offside, and he's going to have to go, but take nothing away from this man. 99 out off of 34 deliveries, but what a special innings this has been. He's got his side out of what can only be described the depths of despair, and he's got them within touching distance. An unbelievable innings comes to an end, and he rightfully so comes off to a great applause. And look at this, to cause the first one there. It's a superb innings, but he will go as the score will be 140. 140 for 4. There we go.
That's the one. 140 for 4.
Too much going on.
Great call there, Charlie, and absolutely gutted, but he's picked the fielder out perfectly.
Well, Rashmika, he could come in here and he could just have one ball and say thank you very much. Onto the pad, down the leg side, but that will be it. Game, set and match. And the Southern Crusaders, from out of nowhere, have picked up a victory here in match 36. That is a superb chase from the Crusaders. It really was. Make no doubt about it. Marsa were ahead for this game for about 6 overs out of the 9 that gets bowled in this last innings. But in crazy fashion, the Crusaders get over the line.
We really didn't give Crusaders a red-hot chance to getting close to that score of 141. We really didn't. But that amazing innings from Poorna, you probably won't see something like that again for a long time. Absolutely stunning stuff. Great call there, Charlie, to finish that one off. Wow, really wow. And everyone's catching their breath here. Marsa look absolutely dejected. They've ended up losing the game with, what, 9 balls to spare, I think it is? Emphatic win there. Great win, Southern Crusaders.
Yeah, of course, well, the Crusaders will be going again. They take on the Masita Warriors. Well, if you're Poorna, you're saying, Skipper, let me open, please. Why wouldn't you? Seeing it like a balloon at the moment. The Masita Warriors will be watching on as they know that they've got to get Poorna early in that fixture. Coming up in half an hour's time. Cannot wait for it. Let's roll these highlights of what can only be described as an ECN classic.
Oh, yeah. This was an absolute ripper.
What a horrible shot that is, by the way.
That was a horrible shot to get out on. Just click, bang, first ball, and that's it. And we thought, well, this is the way things are going to go. A little bit of leg side wide, unfortunate rubbish bowled there. Shots down the ground. The runs were sort of coming at a nice rate. No one really took control.
No, and of course, Takor started off okay, to be fair to him at the top of the order. Got on a quick fire 20-odd. Would go for 21 off 7. But out came Poorna, who came out at number 3. And whilst he was there, sort of everything kind of just unfolded in front of his very own eyes. Takor would eventually go as he was sky high and was gone as he was caught by Fanyan Mughal. Out came Vidurshan and just didn't look comfortable as he would come out. And, well, that was when Takor kind of felt, uh-oh, what have I done here, as I said. But Poorna, well, this one, asking the question, probably going over for me. I don't think there's too much you can complain about that one. But then, of course, got a few lucky snicks away, and he thought, okay, well, not a bad start whatsoever. And then, of course, Vidurshan would just pop one up here, and it was a simple catch for the likes of Kostler. Out came Avishka, who would eventually have the best seat in the house, as Poorna would turn on the style.
Yeah, this was the point in time where we said, well, the weight of the world on his shoulder, he's got everything to do. And we agreed that he needed to get 100 for the team to get over the line here, which he almost proved right. But, yeah, at this point, we thought that there was going to be too much pressure on him, but he lapped up this pressure. He absolutely rode the wave. Yeah. Look at that shot into the van. Yeah,
and the van was under fire, and so was every bowler that came out to the middle, and this one went away, and it was just... As much as the hitting was great, don't get me wrong, take nothing away from him, but the captaincy from the skipper in Kostler was completely all over the gaff. Didn't get the field set right. This one was to tie the scores as it would be 1 bounce 4, raced on to 99. You thought, well, he can't mess this up, can he? He kind of did. He just spliced it away straight to the fielder, and he would go on 99, but the job was done, and you can't take anything away from him.
No, not at all. The placement that he found in that 99 was absolutely sensational. Really good placement. And as you say, you have to sort of look at the captaincy of the Marsa team and say, you missed the trick there, and you really let Poorna get away. But he capitalised. You know, you take your opportunities where you find them, and he certainly did.
He was dropped in the leg side on not very many as well, which is something to remember. But, well, what a first game of the morning, folks. If that's not woken you up, I don't know what will. You can see there, no one else getting going, 21. But then look at that, Poorna out of nowhere. We said, Phil, you called it. You said if he gets 100, they're in here. And he doesn't get there, he falls one short. But, I mean, it will feel like 100, and it'll feel even better that he's got his side over the line.
Absolutely. That 99 from 34, Charlie, you called it one of the best innings and chase we've seen for a long time on the network. That was sensational.
Yeah, Rashmika would get a leg by, and that would be it. 12 extras, not quite the 22 that the Crusaders offered up. You know, it's not ideal, but you can see there 2 wickets for Mughal. Only bowled 1.5, didn't get his full allotment. Hassan went for 1 for 16. Probably not too bad from him either, but unfortunately just lost the plot. It was Arsan Arshad, and that over from Kano went for 33. That was where the game was changed.
That that was where everything spun on its head. That over from Kana just couldn't get anything good on the pitch, and everything was dispatched.
It certainly was. So we'll take a break then here and, well, just try and recuperate after an absolutely mammoth chase. Really was, as there's confirmation. 6 wickets to victory for the Crusaders here in match 36 then. European Cricket Series here in Malta, well and truly providing the goods. Match 37 coming up soon in around about half an hour's time. Pleasure to have your company with us here, as we'll be back momentarily. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Malta on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to the Marsa Sports Club here in Malta as we're all set for match 37 of this European Cricket Series this year. It's going to be another exciting match up here. We, of course, have got the unbeaten side in the Masida Warriors. They're 6-0. They, of course, got their first bonus point victory yesterday, so they're coming into this red hot, looking to try and make it 7-0. Of course, they go up against the Southern Crusaders, who, of course, have had some troublesome times. Their record's an interesting one. Kind of feel as if they need to up their levels, though, of course, they were a finalist last year and the start of the year in the first ECS that we were here. So they're, of course, looking to try and find some of that form again here today. Let's go out to the middle. Tyrone Peters, he's got the two captains.
Masida Warriors to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call. It's a tails.
We'll just ball first.
We'll just bowl first.
What do you do when you win the toss in Malta? You bowl first. That's what the Masida Warriors will be doing as they look to restrict this Southern Crusaders side. And then, of course, they know that the Crusaders side with the ball were lacklustre this morning. They gave 20+ extras in that first innings, of course, in the day. So they know that realistically, if they can turn around and utilise the poor bowling that the Crusaders have been offering up in recent times, then maybe they'll be able to really take on the total, whatever they're set, and try and chase that again within 7 and, of course, pick up the bonus point. They did it on the last ball of the opportunity last time around, so maybe they can just make life a little bit easier for them, restrict the Crusaders in the first innings and then get them within the 7 and walk away happy chappies going into this afternoon's action. Let's go over to Phil G, who's standing by. Phil, news from the toss then here in match 37. The Masida Warriors, they're going to bowl.
Thank you very much for that, Charlie. There you go. So match 37 about to get underway. The players are congregate on the side, the umpires start to walk out now, and this is set up to be a classic match, this one. Masida Warriors, as Charlie says in his introduction there, just reminded you all that they are currently 6-0, and Southern Crusaders coming off an amazing win in that game that finished only half an hour ago. There's the dashboard. You can see the teams lining up there. Looks like same sort of team for Southern Crusaders. They're playing their back-to-back games here in the first 2 matches today in day 10. And on Masida Warriors side, they've got a couple of newbies starting today. It's Sharif Mohammed and Sebin Joseph just at the bottom of that list there. Other than that, it looked like that's pretty much the team we've seen. The supercomputer takes a look at this and still likes Masida Warriors only just, you know what, you could just simply call that 50-50, flip a coin. And, well, you have to say the Southern Crusaders, they've caught their breath. We've all caught our breath from that previous innings. Poorna did an amazing job in that innings at 99 from 34 deliveries. Hope you've all recovered from that and getting ready for this one now. And Masida Warriors, they've been watching that innings very intently, and they're very, very sure of which batters they need to get out quickly in order to restrict the scoring. And I guarantee you Poorna's at the top of that list, with a big target on his back right now. So he's not there at the moment. It's going to be Gopal Thakur who's going to be opening the batting with, of course, his counterpart, Michael Gunateleke. That's how they usually start. Soman has got the ball. He usually starts proceedings as well for the Warriors when they are bowling. So everything is in readiness. Just going to wait just a few moments for everyone to get set. The field is just moving around to the final positions. And we're moments away from starting. And looking forward to this one. As Charlie said, there's a bit going on in this game. Warriors 6-0, looking to capitalise to continue on the merry way. They're having a pretty good tournament so far. Did pick up that bonus point yesterday finally. And here we go. Match 37 underway. And a bit of chatter around. The Warriors very happy and keen. They're a very excitable bunch. They were very much all smiles yesterday after picking up a couple of wins and the bonus point. Looking very sharp indeed, and very threatening to get into that. To solidify their places in the top 4, maybe get a win here and push themselves up in the 3rd. And they'll play the last game again today against the Lions. That's coming up later. Oh, nice bit of outswing there. That batter is equal to the task and clips it away off the pads for a 4. Tantalisingly close for that's Jimmy Bastion. Almost chases it down. Not quite though, and a good start there. Look at that, just follows that swing. And good work there from opening batter. That's Gopal Thakur. He does really well there. And Soman, he's been Mr. Reliable in the bowling department. He's been opening the bowling for this team now pretty much for every game. And whipped around the corner. Just, yeah, a bit too short and not a lot of swing there. Just straightened ever so slightly, but picked up really quickly and gone very quickly around the corner. Nice start here. Southern Crusaders. They need something out of the top order batters. Obviously, we saw in the previous game that it was all down to Poorna to come in and rescue them from, well, they were in trouble. They were in real trouble at one stage. I think they were 3 for 50-something and in deep. They needed a lot of runs. I think at one point they needed about 90-something runs off 5 overs. And, well, they carved it up. They did it. Outswing there. And that's been hit lovely through the covers. Straight. And that's another boundary. So this over proving a little bit expensive thus far. I was giving someone a bit of run-up saying that he's the man who gets the ball to start things off at the start of proceedings. But for the Warriors, things just not going their way at the moment. But all credit to that man there on screen. Gopal Thakur, he's got 12 and doing very nicely, starting things off very nicely. Michael Gunatilaka at the non-strikers end hasn't anything to do apart from watch and give verbal encouragement. He'll get his chance. 2 more to come in the first over. Good start here. Much better. What a great line. Movement away as well. Oohs and ahs from the infield. That's a good ball. Just a reminder that the Warriors won the toss and they wanted to have a bowl first. Seems to be the popular opinion when you're playing on this field. If you win the toss, what do? You have a bowl. And just clipped around the corner. Just got a little short and up very straight. And sent around the corner for a single. And that's how the over will finish. 13 for no loss. And here we go. So, first over in the bag. Warriors looking to get a wicket here and to tighten things up a bit as we get the ECL, the European Cricket League, up on the screen. 7 groups A through G, and those TBCs are getting filled ever so nicely there. I'm obviously focusing there on Group D. Look at my friends from Poorna Cricket Club. They're going to feature there the week of, well, they start Wednesday, the 5th of March. It's actually the week of my birthday. I may have to get down there and, as a birthday present, have a word to Mrs. G and see if she can do something for me. I wonder if she's listening. I bet she's listening. She's thinking, oh, he's already trying to book his birthday present. Start the second over, and we start with a wide. It'll be Anup, who's just strayed there. Abhishek Anup. Yep, correct call from the umpire. So hello to everyone in the chat who's joining us on YouTube. Good morning to you all, good evening wherever you are in the world. And that's elevated, and oh, it did go straight down the throat of the fielder, but unfortunately it came out the other end and it's gone to ground. Opportunity, oh, you've got to take those. He's staring to the sun and he is almost back on the rope as well. Yeah, should have done a bit better there. Well, chance goes down. He looks ruefully back at the rope and says, well, I know you were close. And chance goes down. Good until he gets a chance now. And he hits the first one into the point region for a single and gets off the mark. Yeah, shout out to people in the chat there. I can see that they're all lining up. Johnny here was there. Have a safe trip home, Johnny. Wayne's in the chat. Good to see you, Wayne. Steve McVeigh. Viking Bay's back as well. And Kroom, Kev, good to see you. Bob, he's been there since early this morning. And that's lofted ever so sweetly over a deep mid-wicket boundary for a big 6. Well, Gopal Thakur, he's on. He's getting motoring now. He was really disappointed in the previous game to get out for a good quick fire. I think it was like about a 25 or maybe 27. You can correct me if I'm wrong there, but he got into the 20s really quickly and was dismissed, I think, in the second over, and really genuinely upset about that. Felt that that was his chance to get amongst the runs, and you could tell that he was really thinking it was going to be his day. Not to be, though. And hello to Julian Dawson, also in the chat as well. and Steve McVeigh. I think I said Steve. I'll say hello again to you, Steve. Batting out of his crease. Bit of confidence here. Clipped really nicely. It goes through the fielder there, and that is another boundary. So Warriors, City Warriors, they win the toss and they elect to field. And so far, the fielding hasn't been that great. Yep, that is another chance goes down. Red hot chance. They do a little bit better out there today. And Crusaders, well, they're continuing on their merry way. And having coming off that win, that amazing where they chased down 141 runs in, did it in the 9th over as well. I think they still had about 8 or 9 deliveries spare. Yeah, you got to have your batting side's got to have a fair bit of confidence, don't they? And that's what we're seeing so far. It's 26 for no loss, still 2 to come in the 2nd over. And that's gone up, up, up and away. So the bird is a plane? No, it's a grizzly, and that has gone for another Maximo down into that vortex region of our 3rd man. Desperate leap from the fielder just to try to get something on it to knock it back into play. Cannot quite reach that one. And Anoop has gone for 19 from these 5 deliveries. Needs to be careful. He's about to go magical. Gopal Thakur, the keeper, he's doing very well. He's on 30 already. This power play is starting to blow out a bit here. This is not what the Warriors were expecting. This is going to test them. And that is a wide delivery, and fair enough too. So, now has it gone magical? Now 20 off the over. Still need to bowl this last one. 33 on the board for no loss. Yeah, I would suspect that the Warriors are starting to ask the question about, well, we had, I thought we had a plan. The fielders and the bowlers need to play to that plan, but they need to find those wickets. Well, that's up in the air. Here's a red hot chance. Fielders are getting settled. Someone's got to take the catch. Oh no, it's been grass. That is Tom Thomas. There was a number of fielders all congregating, all backpedaling for that one. In the end, it was Tom Thomas's catch, and it's been grassed. A real red hot opportunity there to pick up the wicket. Look at this, backpedaling, backpedaling. The one who was in the best position was Tom Thomas. Just those last steps, really uncomfortable. Just, yeah, that's an awful feeling when it hits the ground like that. Have a look at the standings. It is 3rd versus 4th, separated by a point, and it's all to play for here. Southern Crusaders, they get if they get a 2nd win here, they're going to push themselves up to equal 2nd place. Obviously, that Royal Strikers have an amazing net run rate of 6.7, positive 6.7. Don't think the Southern Crusaders are going to increase the net run rate to that effect, but they'll get themselves up into 3rd place, and well, basically 3rd place on the ladder, but equal standings with Royal Strikers. Edix Knights sitting comfortable on top as well. So troops being marshalled here. This is the 3rd over about to start. Rocky Dinesh behind the stumps, skipper. Just trying to marshal the guys around. I think this is how we're going to cover ourselves. This is what we're going to do. And a swing and a miss to start with. Now this is Sharif Mohammed. And I think we said before that we hadn't seen Sharif new into the side. So if this is his first over of the tournament, it needs to be nice and tight here. That is not nice and tight. That is loose. And that is crashed over the cover boundary into the car park. Oh, players running through the car park. Watch out for the cars. There's a bit of traffic there. Please be careful when you're running in there. That's one of the Marsa guys off the fountain. He's found it. He's found the pill. It's hiding behind that blue car, I think. Oh, there's a few more of them in there. Oh dear, that is a tremendous shot. That has absolutely been crashed. So it bounces and goes underneath the net. I think it's just missed that grey Fiat. Oh boy. If we're broadcasting into the Marsa Sporting Complex, just a quick shout out for anyone who's got their car parked there. If you're in the lounge area or the bar, that's what's happening out here. We do have netting all around the stadium in front of the wicket. gets a bit high. It's a good comeback from the bowler. Just been told, it's your one. I don't want to see any more of those, says the umpire. Sharif now in again. That's been punched very square. Fielder, well, I think maybe just misjudged the pace on this one. He sort of ran towards it and realised it was going past him. And Goppel tackle, he's raced up to 41 off 15. And he's only a couple of strikes shy of getting a well-deserved half century here this early in the piece. Not sure where the Warriors are going to find a wicket, but they need to find it somewhere. Still 2 balls to come in this over. This has gone for 10 so far, including that tremendous 6 that ended up on the other side of the car park. To be fair, it did roll a long way. Pitched and went under the tent. Under the netting, the protective netting to keep the cars in one piece. That is wide, and that's hit into extra cover. Who gets down and fields that one cleanly. That's actually pretty good there. That's Sebin Joseph. He's also new into the side today. It's well fielded. That came very quick indeed. They do get through for 1 run. Michael Gunatelecki is facing. He's only faced 1 delivery. Tackle, he's faced all, 16 out of the 17 deliveries bowled. And that is wide, and it's chased, and it's connect nicely and picks the gap for another boundary. So another boundary. 49 in the power play. That's a terrific power play for the Southern Crusaders, and they're looking pretty good for mine. Looking pretty good against this Cedar Warriors bowling lineup, which just bowling a little bit too loose. And don't have an answer for the this aggressive start from Goppel. Wicket-keeper batsman always opens. Have a look at that. 13, 21 and 15 adds up to be a pretty strong power play, you have to admit. Good start. Good start from the Crusaders. Good start to this match. Match 37 here. Just a reminder that Cedar Warriors, they won the toss at the start. You saw that in the introduction with Charlie. Won the toss and elected to bowl. And then so far, you'd have to sort of scratch your head and say, probably should do a little bit better than what they've been doing. But they're going to turn to Sajith Sukumaran. He's been pretty reliable. Going to look for him to try to, stem the flow, pick up some wickets, and get into the top order. And Cedar Warriors, they need to get wickets in this over and the next. They need to start putting pressure back on the batters because the batters are having it their own way at the moment. Could be a big score on the board. Could be another 140 on the board at this rate. Well, that could be the wicket that I just talked about. Sukumaran finds the answer. A bit of a wave to the umpire. I think is also actually waving to the tent here. And that is a good catch taken. Have a look at this. Just off a leading edge. Really didn't control that. He's looking at how high it's gone and saying, oh, okay, that's gone a bit too far for mine. And Varghese takes a pretty good catch and gives us gives the camera a wave and gives the commentators 10 a wave as well from all the way over there. Well, you got to feel for a Goppel tackle. He's gone for a good score, but he goes probably a bit earlier than he wants to. And he gets a 42 from 17. He's played really well, got the side off to a great start. But it pulls up the false shot. So 49 for 1 is the score. And that brings new batter to the crease. Sukumaran instantly gets the breakthrough. And that is hit with proper authority out there. There is a fielder. Just takes a bit of an awkward bounce there. And of course that is JP, who was the new batter. Fresh from his 99 in the previous game. Unlucky not to pick up a ton there just with that last shot. But yeah, if there's anyone who's in good touch at the moment, it's him. Gunatelecki facing. He pulls that one, and that again goes out to that same fielder. Out on the square boundary there. That's Sharif Mohammed, who's fielding out there, patrolling the boundary. So as I said at the top here, Poorna here, he played an absolute blinder of an innings in the previous game, and he's the one who would have been the subject of many a conversation amongst the Warriors before this game. Let's see how they bowled him. In that stumps, he just plays it gently, A bit of a misfield there from what was a quick single turns into an easy single. And he plays it with no mess, no fuss. Keeping that scoreboard ticking over. Good work. It's good over this from Sukumaran. Needed to stem the flow. It was 49 on the power play, and so far he's only given up a handful of runs. And he's got the very vital breakthrough as well. And I'm going to... Nicely played, just defensive little prod there. As I was saying, I'm going to welcome back into the comms tent Charlie. Charlie Hunt, you've joined me at an interesting time. Good power play, and now the brakes have been applied.
Yeah, morning Phil, morning everyone. Yeah, they needed to get that wicket to core, but good signs though for the Crusaders. Again, just positive at the moment.
Spins that around the corner. He's connected well with that one, and he's hooked it round, kept it down. And no chance for the fielder there to try to get behind that. Stop it. Gets very quickly into position here. Well played. And that's another boundary. Crusaders are marching along. Just that little hiccup with that one wicket where Goff will hold out to a sky chance at the start of this over. And that is going to finish the 4th over. A successful one, but still a few runs.
Yeah, and boundaries are crucial for the Crusaders, of course. And yeah, well done to core, though, I have to say. You know, 42 off 17 with a nice few boundaries, 8 boundaries in the entire innings for him. You know, okay, disappointing that he goes, but in fairness, considering he was able to go out there, make the most of the power play, and then sort of go, didn't show up too many deliveries either, so not too much of a bad sort of result from it, really.
Yeah, I think for him personally, again, it was like the previous match. He sort of walked off and shoulder slumped. He knows that he was on. He was hitting the ball well. He was doing really well.
Frustrating, but at the same token, as an opener, you know, he's done his job.
That's the
he's
job.
He's seen off the power play, got runs on the board. They'll be pretty content. Here's Tom Thomas.
Ooh, and that's something you'd expect JP to have connected with based on what we've just seen in the previous innings. And he misses a pretty straight one on a good length outside of off. He puts the head back and goes, "Oh, should have had that."
Yeah, it was there to be hit for Poorna. Good record, by the way. Talk about it in a minute.
Okay. He sort of mishit that one, but it's gone between two fielders who... Well, it sounded like a mishit. It did. It sounded like a mishit. It didn't sound crisp.
It still went the distance. It's a good shot down the ground. There's nobody there. He was pretty happy with it.
Well, he's got power.
Muscle down there. Yeah, this man's played list A cricket out in Sri Lanka previous times as Poorna. He's a good old player. And, well, there's a reason why he was pretty content with his efforts in the last innings, of course. And yeah, he seemed like a pretty happy chap, even though he missed out on the 100. But I think he knows that he did a good job.
Swivels around a position, or the fielder there just goes straight through him, just takes his eyes off at the last minute, and they take a very easy single, these two. Yeah, Poorna, he did go for 99, but he walked off, he had a smile, he was congratulated obviously by his dugout who, you know, understand that got them to within 1 run. Well, he got them to a level score, and with 2 overs to spare as well. So it was only a few balls later that the winning runs were hit, which was a leg by. Teleki just happy to punch it down. But yeah, just the point I was making there was he still had a big smile. He was still very content with what he'd done, despite missing out on the ton. But he'd done the job.
Yeah, exactly that. You know, he got his side out of nowhere to a point of victory, which was remarkable, really. Not going to be simple, though, against a pretty decent batting side in the Masita Warriors. They need to get up to that 120 minimum, really.
Let's hit uppishly. It's going to... Oh, it's good work on the boundary line if he's done that well, and I reckon he has. Yeah, good work.
Super stop indeed by the fielder out there. Very nicely done. Covers the ground nicely. It's the same shot that he got out to just about 40 minutes ago, but a very, very good bit of work indeed. I believe that's Jitin Johnny out there on the offside who's done a superb bit of work.
Yeah, good spot there, Charlie. It was a similar shot. And that is going to be a wide. Not much hesitation there.
I have to say, clearly been a talking to this morning from Tyrone Peters with the wide calls. We did have to ask the question, yes, last night. Has the rule been overturned? No. No, it hasn't.
No. We were scared that maybe we didn't get the memo, but it was none of that. Tom Thomas, last ball, the over. Clipped away on the leg side. Pretty easy one there. Players to come in off the boundary line to field that one. And that will finish off the over. 65 for 1 after 5, halfway through the innings, on target for a score around about the 130s.
Yeah, they'll be happy with this effort here, Crusaders, because they know that their top order is suspect to a bit of a collapse. But, you know, finding themselves just one down at the halfway stage is a big win. Yes, Gunnar is still there. He's 12 off of 7. But this man just knows that he does need to get going at some point, and, well, now or never really for him.
Yeah, and he's got Poorna out there as well, and obviously we've seen his acceleration, which is quite incredible. So yeah, Gunnar be interested to see how he plays this next over in a bit if he sticks around. Does he get on, or does he play the anchor role at the other end? How's this going to pan out? And Warriors desperate to break this partnership and to get into this top order.
They're going to go back to Sukumar, and he went for 1 off 7 off his first.
That is easy called wide. That was, well outside the tram line. Swing and a miss.
Which is back foot here. He's very dangerous, pretty close, and then he starts wide of the crease and the ball stays wide. No movement, too short. He often does use the crease to his advantage.
Yeah. And that has been swung away. Lovely shot. 4 runs. Good shot. So maybe Gunnar, that's what he wants to do. Get amongst them.
I was just going to say, it feels as if this man is a good batter. We know Michael is, but it's been the shot selection for him. In that last game, he got out to a really, and he'll be the first to admit it, a horrid shot.
Yeah.
Swinging delivery away from him, played across it. He just needs to see ball, play it on the merit, and, just play it as it comes. There's no point trying to copy the likes of Poorna. Just play your own game.
Yep.
70 up now, by the way, in this 6th over, and a bit of a committee meeting at the end of the bowler's mark.
Yeah, I just saw that. Bit of a confab going on. Just trying to have a bit of discussion about what should be done and what can be done. And, well, they've had a battle plan, if they do, and I like to think that they do. I don't think it's being executed because the score is starting to get away from them a bit here. I don't think maybe they haven't faced this kind of challenge before, the Warriors, to only have 1 wicket down halfway through the innings and free-flowing scorers at the crease.
Yeah. Michael Gunnar then, once again, facing up.
It's been hit very hard into the regulation mid-off. Feels it, gets it back quickly, so it's better, much better.
Yeah, cover region does well, to be fair, to cut this one off.
Sukumaran here, he's pretty reliable in the bowling department. We've seen some good displays from him, and he's been nice and tight here in this 2nd over.
Yeah, he's been the pick, really.
Let's hit out square to point. They're going to take the single. Went out there, not with a lot of pace.
9 wickets now in the tournament for him. He's the 5th. Actually, in fair, he's probably moved up to 4th now.
With that wicket,
in terms of wickets, and he's played a game less than Matthew, who's at sat on 9 with him.
That's hit uppercut, uppishly in towards the scoring area. That was close.
They didn't look too happy with that. They lost sight of that one, and trust me, when it goes above the eye line of the 10 and you don't know where it is, it's a scary couple of seconds. JP, though, not going to miss out on that one. That's a lovely shot, goes the distance, and I think I saw it at the top of the... yeah, it does just come down on the roof. New Grizzly, please, I reckon.
It is indeed on the roof, and maybe bounced off the roof, and who knows where that's gone now.
So then, 77 now, and this is a really good stint for Crusaders. They just seem a little bit more switched on. Poorna certainly is exactly that.
Yep. And he's gone uppish again. This time, I think that might have bounced just inside the rope.
Yeah, I think it might just have to double check this just to have a look. Let's see. I think it's close. 1 bounce 4.
I think it was as well. It's a naked eye.
They're bowling outside the off, but then they've got no point fielder. Doesn't really make any sense. Yeah, that's 1 bounce 4 into the umpire's tent. But you just don't really understand it. If you're going to bowl short outside the offside, fine, but set a field to it. Have your point, have your deep cover.
Last ball the over. Crashed. Straight up in the air. Fielder just watching it sail over his head. Could do nothing about it. That is a big Maximo.
That's a 90-metre plus from Poorna.
Wow.
And I'm telling you now, this man is he's on the hunt for a century yet again. This is a glorious shot. 2 full with width, and he's not going to miss out on that. And that is the shot-making capabilities of a very high-class batter.
That has gone well behind us, and the fielder, I think, has run all the way through the car park to the fence adjacent to the golf field. The golf course, sorry.
I was going to say, what did you just call it? Be careful, young sir, be careful. 87 for 1 at the end of 6. 42 from Takor, 24 off 9 now for Poorna. And of course the likes of Vidurshan, Rashmika and Massi probably sat there thinking, please don't get out, I don't really want to bat. It's quite fun watching it from here.
I reckon that's exactly the discussion going on. Good shout out that, 87 for 1 after 6. This is going at 14.5 and over, so they are now upping the rate and looking like they're going to get into the 40s.
This is a change here.
Yes.
For the first time, we're going to see Jimin Sebastian get a bowl. And be interested to see what he can come up with here. Maybe just sort of saying, well, let's try something different here, because it's kind of not really clicking with the ball in hand.
Yep.
Maybe just trying to buy a wicket here, potentially.
Maybe show them something that they haven't seen previously. And, yeah, maybe force an error here from the in-batsman.
Is he about to be the magic ticket that the Warriors were looking for?
And he bowls it short, and it's been pulled around the corner and kicked on by
Knock
the...
on.
Well,
Knock on, 5 yards.
Well, he's passed it off to his player on the fence. Have a look at this again. Comes in, tries defensive footwork. Nope, I'm going to pass it to you.
Just leave it.
And you'll pick it up and throw it in.
You can say leave it. Pace off here from Sebastian. This is an interesting choice. Very interesting indeed from the Warriors. I have to say, I haven't seen him bowl at all so far.
Well, that has been absolutely spanked. Out of the ground. Shot. 6 runs. Bang. Oh, dear.
Yeah, this is an interesting choice to go with Sebastian here.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
So they've rolled the dice, and so far, you got to say, it's looking like snake eyes. That is not a good start.
I don't understand this choice. I don't get it. Poorna's raced along to 30.
And he's going to go the other side of the ground now for a 4, carved through the extra cover region. Oh, boy.
Those green bleachers look empty without Mr. John there.
Yeah, we're missing you already, Johnny.
This is interesting. Interesting to say the least.
Yeah. So far, you'd have to say this was
a wrong choice.
This was not the right choice at all.
They've got options. They really have got options. The likes of Anoop could come back.
And that's another one carved over deep mid-wicket. Fielders there just staring at the ball sailing overhead. No animation whatsoever. And you feel that the Warriors they're not on here at all. They're getting carved up.
Yeah, this is not ideal. Sebastian's just offering up Gundy deliveries and getting taken to the cleaners and then some.
Yeah, I hate to say it, Charlie, but I think when you said, oh, they're bringing on maybe trying to buy a wicket, I suspect that's exactly what's going on here. However, you're bowling to a man who's in such good touch, he's going to middle it. He's on 40 from 14 is Poorna. Sorry, from 12. Down the ground, here could be the false one. No, it's over the top of the outstretched hand. Another Maximo straight down the ground. Poorna's in brilliant touch.
He is, but this bowling isn't exactly offering too much up. You know, it's in the slot, and a man of this boy's caliber is not going to miss out here. Well, this kind of feels a little bit, feels a bit like men versus boys out there at the moment. Poorna's got his number.
100% completely and utterly all over this. That shot is going to go into, not quite into the gap. Oh! We both saw that at the same time. Almost drops it on the rope.
Little gander. I think he might just be okay. He goes to throw it.
Yeah.
He's just all right. To be honest, it's kind of a victory there. It means that Poorna's actually going to keep the strike, so it's not a bad result.
Yeah.
111 for 1 at the end of 7. That over goes for, 24. That makes it 46 off the last 2 overs.
Ooh, up and coming events. Well, this event in Malta, this is going absolutely gangbusters at the moment. Today, it's a run fest. And starting in November, after this one finishes, we're going to go to Spain for the encore, the ECS and ECI action. And of course, in December, the one we've been talking about quite a bit is the European Cricket Championship for women. And that's at Malaga in wonderful Cartama Oval. Looking forward to that one as well. A lot of cricket coming your way before we get to the end of the year.
Yeah, Tom Thomas to come on then.
And that is up and away for another massive hit down the ground. Oh, it's hit the retaining wall and come back to play. That's going to save the fielder from having to go into the car park again.
This is unbelievable. This really is pretty scary stuff. Full in the slot. Thank you for coming. And that's going to be 50 up again for Poorna off just 15 deliveries, 53 for him. Unbelievable scenes this.
He's in such good touch at the moment. This is crazy. And that has been... Oh, has he come undone again? In that part of the ground he has. Oh, no. Deja vu almost. As the catch has finally been held. And that is Jithin Johnny who takes the chance. And Poorna has to depart, having made a terrific, quick half century. And, well, he's made 150 runs here today.
50 and out for JP, but in all fairness, it's not a bad bit of work, to be honest. And he's actually done really well, but of course, yeah, the annoying factor is that he's got out in the same way twice.
Yeah.
Well, the governor enjoyed that.
Big smile on Sam's face there. Nice. Yeah, that's true. He has got out exactly the same fashion. Look at this. Just hit uppishly.
Excellent catch in the end.
Coming forward like that, they're the tough ones. And, yep, Jithin Johnny's taken a ripper. And it had to be a great catch to get rid of Jagath Poorna as well. And it was. Well, Tom Thomas gets the breakthrough.
Vidushan then is going to come out, and he's just got a see-ball, hit ball here. He really has.
Yeah, didn't have a good game earlier, Vidushan.
Tries to.
Swing and a miss. Well, he saw the ball. Yeah, just didn't complete the puzzle by hitting it.
David's got a question. Says, what country does the ECN lose the most cricket balls? That's a good question. Very good question. Romania is one of them. Hungary's another.
Yeah.
Trying to think what else. England, there was a few just because of what was surrounding us, but it wasn't too bad.
We used to lose a lot in Prague.
Yeah. Okay.
It's been clubbed down the ground. Going to be just one here as the long off runs around and collects. Yeah, we've got that field, that potato field behind. Yeah. And yeah, the farmer has definitely complained of finding white leather potatoes. Cyprus.
Cyprus is probably it, just because of what's behind us. It's those fields and the olive fields that you can't really do too much about. Well, this could be an interesting little stint here now, because they've got the big man out, and they're now looking to try and sort of keep things down here. Last baller potentially.
Nicely done there, Charlie.
Let's have a look at this one here. Does it touch the line? Some would argue yes. I probably would say the same. First one of the day. Touch and go, though.
Yep.
Nipping away.
We'll try that one again. Gunatulecki, he's on 18. Been there since the start. And that's a good delivery to finish. Much better there from Tom Thomas. Successful over.
Found the radar in the end, did Tom Tom. Sorry, it's too easy. 8 overs gone. 119 for 2. And yeah, kind of think that in reality, get up to maybe 140. It's game on. Still think I'd probably back the Masita Warriors. But then at the same time, they are susceptible themselves to a bit of a collapse. So it's going to be tough, this. I think this is going to be a really good fixture, to be quite frank.
Yeah, Masita Warriors, remember, they're still down with Divyesh Kumar, who's not in the side, still resting after that bad shoulder injury. He took the reoccurring shoulder injury, which was unfortunate. We hope he's, if he's listening in or he's watching, I hope he's doing well, hope he's recovering. So a bit of work for the batters to do here when the final tally is on the board. 2 overs to come, as you say, Charlie. 12 balls to try to get that score into the 140s. Soman comes back on. He went for 13 in his first over. He used to try to put the screws on nice and tight.
I don't understand how or why Sebastian got an over. Makes no sense.
No. Just waits on that one. Bit of a change of pace.
Slower ball from Soman. Good start. Vidushan feels as if he's missed out here, and it was a shorter ball. He just kind of gets in a bit of a muddle, to be honest.
It does. Vidushan, he needs to finish strong here. He didn't have a good game with the bat in the previous match. So looking for him to do a little bit better here now. And they finish strong with his skipper. Crash. That's gone up, up, up and away again. Another big one over deep mid wicket. Maximo
went for the slower ball again, but it was 2-4, and it sat up like a piece of cake, and it was easily hit away. It's a Gundy delivery, really, and he gets flashed away by Vidushan. So finally gets one out of the screws.
Yeah, he got the treatment that deserved that delivery, and Soman can bowl better than that. Needs to be tighter than that in bowling this one, the 9th. Try again. Yeah, a bit quicker there with the pace. Draws that little badly timed club down the ground just for a single. And good until he gets on strike. He's on 18 from 12 deliveries faced. Fittershern, well, he's now up to 8 with that strike for 6 and that single.
Good intellect. He's been there from the start. He's only faced 12 deliveries, though, as Michael. Didn't face the first ball. Zakor was the man who was doing the destructive hitting.
That's right. Oh, hit directly to the player who's just there for that, but there may be a run-out opportunity.
Yeah, well, Varghese puts it down, but he might have just recovered nicely here. Gnatelecki likes not going on the pull, but unfortunately goes straight to the fielder, and then they run on impact. And let's have a look at this one. I think he's almost already been sent his marching orders. Let's have a look. Gone for all money.
Yeah.
So that will be the end of it. Irshan, who goes for 8, and the score is 126 for 3 here in the 9th.
So Varghese, he puts the catch down, but he recovers very quickly and gets that shy in really quick, smart, and Rocky Dinesh has no problem taking the bails off.
Paul says, where's Rico? My guess is somewhere in Malta at the moment. He travelled yesterday. He's got a bit of a break today. And he'll be on with Phil tomorrow.
That's right. We're going to have a little chat about what are your plans for tomorrow?
Got a bit of work in the morning, I think.
Okay.
And then I will be looking to do some sightseeing.
Walk the earth in Malta.
Small Earth.
Yeah. That's a good ball.
Good delivery, went upstairs.
Yep.
Nicely done indeed.
Very good delivery indeed to the new batter at the crease. Just gives him a little bit of a welcome. Says, how you doing? This is the 9th. Anything can happen. And Mussy doesn't really do much there apart from get out of the way. Well, I hope you enjoy your day off tomorrow. I think you definitely deserve it. You've had 7 days on the trot, plus a rough start with the travel over that weekend. Another good delivery.
There was a slight noise, but the only fielder that really appealed was sort of on the 45. It's going to be the end of a decent spell. Goes for none for 20. And over to go. The Southern Crusaders are 126 for 3.
Yeah, not a bad over that. Big hit down the ground for 6, but yeah, not too bad at all. But 126 for 3, still an imposing score.
But yeah, no, Rico did land safely yesterday, which is good news. And yeah, I'm assuming he might be off doing some sightseeing this afternoon. And yeah, of course, I'm sure he's looking forward to getting back to it tomorrow.
And it continues.
Last overtime, of course.
Yep. He's going to he pounds that one out to the leg side boundary just for a single.
Yeah, so 5 deliveries now to come. They're 127 on the board. 140's got to be there. They have to try and get a few out of the screws here. Massey yet to get off the mark after facing 2 deliveries in that last over from Ajin Saman. Can he get something going here? They need something.
There we go. That's gone aerial and carries the boundary line. 6 runs. They can get something out of Massey there. Big hit.
Anoop just kind of looks at this and just thinks, this was on about 10th stump line. How's he pulled me all the way into the leg side? Watch this. It's wide of the offside, but it's just too short.
Yeah.
Therefore, it goes in the hitting zone and in the arc. And Massey does get something, and he gets a heck of a lot of it. 6 runs.
He's absolutely middled that too. Because, yeah, I think Anoop was a bit shocked. Anoop had a shocking first over. And so far, well, that 6 is not good here. Whoa, that's even bigger. That's even better. It's a crashing shot. It's in towards the archery field. Players just over on that side of the ground. The body language of the players. 2 players look at each other, just put their hands up like, oh, yeah. I don't know what to do. And that is massive.
Yeah, nice shot. See there, the man at the bottom of your screen there. That's Saiful Islam. He just sort of sits down and goes, well, what am I supposed to do? There he is. Sort of just goes, well, okay. Well, I'm just going to sit here if nothing's coming my way.
I'm resting. Anoop. He's come back strong. Well, this has gone up, up, up. Out of the blocks. 2 players running in. And it falls between them.
Try and take on the second. And there's going to be buzzers here.
Oh, dear.
This could be 5, you know.
Oh, dear.
Or is it going to be... Oh, we've got a camera on him there. We might need to have a little look here. I reckon they've just run 4, you know.
I think they have as well.
I think they've just run 4. There you go. Well, that's an old ECN classic moment right there.
That is a rare moment indeed. 4 all run at the ground here, with thanks to the extra buzzers there. Unfortunately for Rocky.
Would have been gone.
Oh, yeah, was in trouble. That throw had been better. Keeper had every chance for the run out there, but sadly couldn't do it. And lucky to pull it back from the boundary line as well. Oh, Anoop having a shocker.
139 then. As
I think the batter's just catching his breath after running all 4. crack that goes along the ground. And this time the fielders come into play. Deep mid-wicket shies. They're running for 2. It's the classic, there's never 2 there, but you might as well go. And that is Massey run out for 2, taking that second one on the arm. And you see here, they run. Fielder comes in off the boundary line. That's a pretty swift throw in. That's Soman who's out there. Good throw.
Yeah, he was never going to get back, but you can see as to why he wanted to try to. He wanted to get on strike for the last ball, but unfortunately Massey will have to go.
Yep.
Well, he's probably feeling a bit tired, to be honest, after having to run a 4 and then try and come back for the quick second. He'll go for 17. It's 144 for 4 with a ball to go. And the new batter will be on strike. Ready to go.
Anoop in. Last ball of the innings. That's been crunched up in the air. Catching opportunity at point and taken indeed. Nicely taken. So a couple of wickets there for force the score not to accelerate into the 150s. Brings the rash shot.
They'll still be happy though, will the Crusaders. They'll still be happy. But well done to Anoop. Gets a couple of hits away but ends up coming back nicely. Good catch in the end by Sebin Joseph, who gets involved in the action, but unfortunately a lot of damage done. 144 for 5 is what they'll finish off their 10th. Listen, this was chased successfully in the last game. Could we see something similar here? Certainly feel as if there's anyone to do so at the moment, it's the unbeaten team of the Masita Warriors.
Well, yeah, they need to hold that mantle up high and say, well, look, we haven't lost the game yet and we don't want to start now. But there's a lot of work for their batters to do when they get their opportunity in about 7 or 8 minutes' time. I'm sure that's going to be the full discussion. It's going to be how we're going to chase this, and they'll also probably reflect on what the bowlers could have done as well. There's Tizer just patrolling that boundary over there, looking and watching and seeing what's going on. And let's have a look and see what went on in that one as we roll the highlights tape. And catch put down nice and early on there as the Southern Crusaders started to find their rhythm and their routine and really got amongst it. Look at these shots played around the ground. Unfortunately, some of the fielding efforts weren't up to scratch, and the Warriors, you felt that they were just a little bit slow to get going here. And the Southern Crusaders, who came off an absolute hot win in that previous game today, they just seemed absolutely on. Tom Thomas shelling one there, had a bit of close attention from some of his teammates, which didn't bide well. And then the run started coming in earnest when Poorna got out there. Well, Michael Gunatelecki played a pretty good hand as well. That's a lovely play shot between 2 fielders. That area of the ground has been really heavily stacked in recent games as teams are realising there's a lot of runs scored behind the wicket on the offside. A lot of clips, a lot of cut shots like that. Takor, he lost his wicket. He was a bit upset about that. You could tell he made a very quick 540 odd and then had to go. And that brought, the match winner from the previous game and obviously the player of the match from the previous game as well, Jagath Poorna to the crease. And he and skipper Gunatelecki, they put together a great partnership and things just seem to be rolling in the manner which we just seen in that previous match. We keep referring to that previous match because that is going to be the run chase for the ages. If you just tuned in, not too sure what I'm talking about, please go back and watch the highlight reel from match number 1 today. It was brilliant stuff from Poorna. Anyway, back to this one again. A few little funny moments in the field there. Couple of sharp chances not taken. The bowling, yeah, I didn't get this bowling change. Both Charlie and I were a bit sort of questioning Jibin Sebastian. Not sure why he was brought on. Maybe to buy a wicket. If so, well, they didn't have enough in the tank for that. Almost drops it on the rope there. Does Anoop, but recovers well. Tom Thomas came in and he picked up the vital wicket. Terrific catch that. Really, really good catch that by Johnny to jump forward like that. And it was a breakthrough, a very much needed breakthrough. But the boundaries kept coming. The run rate kept on it the same. They were very consistent. This is a good run out. Bagheezi, he drops the catch, but he gets a really, really good throw back to the keeper, who only has to move a couple of inches to affect the run out. Really good stuff. And well, the boundaries kept continuing towards the end of the innings, just to get that score up to a really, really huge total. And they've done so well, the Southern Crusaders, on the back of that previous one. They end up getting to 144 for 5, and there was that 4-all run. And finally, there was a run out of the second last ball of the innings. And the final ball of the innings was batter coming out and just popping it straight up in the air and caught easy as you like. But what are you going to do on the last ball? You've already got 144 on the board. Terrific stuff. Really terrific stuff there. And have a look at the batting card here. good contributions at the top there. Gopal Thakur, he gets 42. Michael Gunatulecki not out 19. He's carried his bat and gave good support to Jagath Poorna and to Gopal as well during their innings. Masi came in, made a quick fire, 17 off 6. Vidershan, it's not clicking for him with the bat today, just hasn't really contributed. And Avishka came in and just had to go the hit because he was only there for one ball, and that was the last ball of the innings. Only 5 extras there, 5 wides. That's a pretty good effort, I think, considering what we saw in the first match where it was absolute smattering of wides. It was really quite bad bowling early on. Yeah, look at the bowling card here. Well, Soman, he actually bowled pretty well. His first over went for a few, but he came back really tight with the second one. Good economy there. Wicket to Anup and Sukumaran, who pick of the bowlers, except for he did get Kane in that last one. I thought his first over was sensational. Tom Thomas jipped him for a wicket as well. Otherwise, not a lot there to talk about. Jibin Sebastian came off that one over, got 24 knocked off him. Still not sure about that one, but hey, it's in the book. That's how it is. Tom Thomas, the most economical of the lot. You see there was that massive partnership there, take the score from 49 to 117, and that really put the Southern Crusaders into the driver's seat. That is a, 68-run partnership. Terrific there from Poorna and Michael Gunatulecki. So that's how things are looking now. 144 for 5 on the board. Terrific innings that from Southern Crusaders. Thrown down the gauntlet to the Masita Warriors and said, here, there you go, there's a target. Are you good enough? Masita Warriors, they're undefeated at the moment. Just say that again, they're undefeated in this tournament. And they've got a lot of work to do if they want to stay undefeated and push their way up that table. Otherwise, the Southern Crusaders are going to be the team to move themselves up into a clear third position. We'll see. We'll see. 3 points up for grabs, plus a bonus point if someone can pull that off. But that's the mid-match summary for now. So this is Phil G. On behalf of European Cricket Network, and here talking to you live from the Malta Sporting Complex, the wonderful facilities here. And this is match 37. We're halfway through it. The run chase coming on in earnest in about 6 or 7 minutes time. Please join me and Charlie. We'll resume very shortly. Until then, cheerio.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Howdy folks, welcome back to the European Cricket Network. Absolutely, thank you to our partners, and we're ready for this brilliant second half of this game. I feel like this could be a bit of a clinger, you do feel, as the Masita Warriors will be needing 145 for victory. Do it in 7 overs, they'll get the bonus point. Of course, if they don't get to 100, then it'll be 4 points to the Crusaders. Kind of feel like the 100 could certainly be a tricky thing, you know, a couple of early wickets, and it could very well be a bit of a tricky thing to negotiate, but of course, depends on how well they go about things and how well the bowlers click. Got to remember, these boys gave 22 extras in the first game this morning, so they've got a lot to do to rectify that. Gulfrest Massey is going to open up the bowling, and this is off the pad, and he's going to fly away. And this is going to be all the way, and it's going to be 4 runs to start. Bit unlucky there from Massey. It was not a bad delivery off the pad of Dianish, and now he's going to go over the offside. Nobody home, and that's going to be all the way. Nope, 1 bounce 4 as Dianish certainly hits that away with some gusto, and me gusta. That was 4 runs. Oh, let's just go back there, just double check this here. Have a little look. He's okay. So 2 4s to start. Massey needs a response here. And it is a response. Changes the angle, and that's better. See, right arm over the wicket. Much easier than right arm around the wicket to a right-handed batter. And Dianish can just negotiate this one by just pushing into the offside and respecting that one fully. Well, welcome back to everybody here. It's great to have you on this beautiful, beautiful Tuesday morning. Just coming up to midday or 11:30. Oh, swing and a miss. This time around, trying to go big into the leg side. Not far away from the off stump, to be fair, that time around. Certainly feel that, you know, they need to get off to a flyer in this power play, but to be fair, the last game tells you anything. You don't need to go big all the time in the power play. It's all about building momentum and having just someone that, well, clicks. In swinging delivery, but hit away nicely into the onside, and that's going to go all the way. First Maximo, as it's already 14 off the over. Massey just bowling into the hitting zone, unfortunately. It's good to see lateral movement, but it's too full, and it just sort of plays into the arc, and that's going to be another boundary, and it's the first Maximo. Got to think here realistically that have to work on getting early wickets here to the Crusaders. Well, that's not going to help. That's going to be a wide ball. You can see what he's trying to do. He's trying to fix the swing that he's getting and just hide it outside the off, but unfortunately it goes the opposite way. So a last ball to come then in this over, and it's not been a bad one for the Warriors. 15 have come off it. Potentially the last ball. And again, swings away into the leg side, and this one is going to be all the way. 6 more again. Magical over to start. And I have to say that that's a great tone setter for the Warriors as the skipper Dianish gets them off to a rocketing start. It's 21 without loss at the end of the first over. Good time to welcome back good friend and fellow commentator Phil G into the box.
Thanks very much, Charlie. And, well, we get something that we don't consider to be a good friend, and that's the current number of matches. It's a golden ball, 268. Come on, we need to get a golden ball. And could this be the match? You never know. And that's why we love T10 ECN cricket.
Well, it could be 2 months come, what, Wednesday, Thursday?
Yeah.
What's the first of the month?
Friday.
Oh,
yep.
Well, I was wrong. Come Friday, could be 2 months.
2 months.
Last one was out in Austria on the 1st September. Of course, it was Graz getting the win in that one. De Herdegoda is going to come on and bowl. Not a bad start. Johnny just can't get this one away. Jitin Johnny.
Yeah, it just starts with a really good delivery there. Jitin Johnny swings and misses. De Herdegoda, he's been bowling very well throughout this tournament so far. Very economic and puts it on the money every time.
I'd love to see him come over the wicket, though. Just feel like he could be that much more useful.
Yeah, yeah. He favours this, doesn't he? Always favours this around the wicket sort of approach. And yeah, if he did come over the wicket, maybe he could start to get a few more wickets. Maybe.
I guess he just likes the angle across the batter, which I kind of understand. But you just take out, you know, you take out the LBW out of the equation, and something that you don't really normally want to do.
No. And just pushes wide exactly like that.
He's got to be careful though as well. He's walking right in front of the umpire, so the umpire's probably just going to have a little word and say, "Oi, watch yourself, pal."
Might also want to bring the that third man a bit straighter, because anything past the outstretched hand of the keeper, right hand, it's going to run away. Well, this goes straight up in the air. Catching practice here for someone. The keeper wants it. He's got the gloves and just out of position. And they're going to scamper through for... Did they run 3? Is that possible? No. Jithin was on strike. They ran 2. Just for a second, I saw a rocky run at this end. But no, it was Jithin Johnny who skied that one. And keeper just completely muddled that one. Bit of a wry smile on his face.
Yeah, not ideal. That was misfortunate, to say the least.
Yeah, no smile on the face of the bowler.
That was not ideal at all.
Yep. Draws the error, and the keeper with the gloves, he doesn't grab that one cleanly at all. Barely got anything on, to be honest. Jithin Johnny gives himself a bit of space, comes to meet the ball, and the ball goes straight past the flailing end of the bat. And dot in the book. So Jithin Johnny here opening up with Rocky DNS at the top there, skipper. And Jithin needs to get bat on ball, needs to start applying some pressure back on the fielders here.
He definitely does.
Yep, that's not how you do it though.
Can't deal with the angle, and it's a super over from the Hedagoda. Goes for just 2 off the second, and not quite the best of continuations after a magical first over, but very well done, and a good over for the Crusaders. Warriors 23 without loss after 2.
Yeah, I think Rahana's going to think, well, I shouldn't have had none for 2. I should have had 1 for 2 then, and he'd be right to say that. So look at the standings. So 3rd and 4th playing off against each other here. Cedar Warriors, who are currently 6 from 6. Southern Crusaders, they've got 5 from 7 wins. And, well, whoever wins this are going to go push themselves well up. Well, it's very close to the top, just to be chomping at the heels of the edX Knights and be alongside the Royal Strikers there. And that's the business end of the standings. You want to be there when we get down to the back end of this competition, that's for sure. Arishka to continue, and that's a lovely place shot. That's a really nice shot. That's run away from the fielder, 4 runs. Good start to the over for Cedar Warriors. They're going to need a lot more, though.
Once again, though, it's just similar sort of pattern here where a bowler goes nicely, puts some pressure on, and then the first ball of the next over goes for a boundary. Not what is required.
Yeah, not at all. That's just undoing some really good pressure bowling from Rahana in that previous over. And he'll be wherever he's feeling. Just looking for him now. I'm sure his body language is going to speak volumes about how disappointed he is with that. Vishka needs to get better. And it's full, and it's straight, and it is dispatched for 4 runs. Leg side shot. Good hit.
Yeah, it's not the best of bowling, this, from Avishka. It really isn't. Yeah, it's a full toss.
It's a real dirty full toss.
And it's not ideal whatsoever. Really not. Comes down, shuffles down, but sees it early. Good judgment of it, and then no issue of it being too full, but it's not ideal.
Yep.
So 2 fours to start the over.
And that's played off. Pretty good work in the field to knock that one down. If it had gotten past that fielder in that sort of, well, short third man area, that would have run away for another boundary. Have a look at this again. Reaches for it and knocked down. Pretty good. Good work.
Looked like 4 all the way, but it's an excellent bit of work in the end from Mahadur Rahman. And, well, that's harsh. That's really harsh. Does that and then gets replaced.
Maybe. Well, they're putting him on the leg side now to find leg. Maybe they think he's going to be needed there to do the same act. We'll see. Well, this has been skied up in the air. It's going to go over the head of the fielders. It is indeed going to run away from them. What was that?
Oh dear, the umpire's tent looked a little bit scared at one point. They were thinking, oh dear, it's a stampede of Crusaders. But eventually they get the brakes on. Not the best or convincing, most convincing of shots from Johnny, but hey, it's 4 in the book and it finally gets his account open.
Have a look at that. The Crusaders are coming. The Crusaders are coming. And yeah, that meant something different to the historical reference to that comment. Avishka, just not right here. That's been hit down the ground. 6. Lovely smack over the long off boundary. Good shot that. So things are starting to get back into gear now for the Warriors. Starting to look pretty good, but this bowling is just not good enough from Avishka. He has completely taken their foot off the throat of the Warriors and allowing them to hit like this.
Does just feel that they're kind of offering it up here, but of course a couple of wickets would certainly change proceedings. Avishka running the risk of going for another magical over.
That is crunched, but player just standing here in front of us, I think it's Vidershan, just sets himself and then realises that is going to go well and truly over his head for another Maximo. Well, the over goes for 25. Avishka just coughs up way too many runs there, and the pressure well and truly off the Masita Warriors. They have to keep going though. That's not taking a thing away from the score that's on the board. They still need to go pretty hard and heavy, but have a look at that. How's that for a power play? 21, 2, then 25.
Yeah, it's just not ideal whatsoever. And they're going to stick with Rahan up because he has to. He only went for 2, and you need another one of those overs realistically. If you don't, you're going to be in trouble.
Well, if he can pull out another one of those overs he bowled in the second, well, yeah, obviously Crusaders are going to be absolutely hoping he can, and maybe pick up a wicket as well, maybe 2. They need something here because this could... yeah, as we saw in the previous game, this could get away. Momentum is what you said, Charlie. You're absolutely right.
97 or 42 is not undoable whatsoever. Not impossible.
That's slightly miss it. The umpire was in with a chance of a catch.
Slightly miss it. Barely got out of the 30-yard circle. In fact, it's not. Danish just miscues it away. But again, good striking. 300 at the moment, which is good for him. Nice and clean.
There was shouts of catch, but the only person who could get that was the umpire. And we discussed this the other day about being an umpire. Sometimes the red mist descends. You go, oh, I'm going to take this. No, settle. Bowler in. That's up, and it's going to land safely, I think. Yes, it does. One bounce and picked up by Vidershan, who skirts the boundary line from his area just in front of us here at long off, and cleans up the fielding. Look at this, straight up in the air. Didn't have the sort of forward momentum to get that one towards the boundary line for Maximo. It did land safe. Do you think Johnny gets a chance now? He's got 20. Just plays it with a straight bat, this time straight to Vidershan, just down here in front of us. So a few more runs off this over, but still nice and tight bowling. Very good.
Yeah, it's nice little, again, sort of as you said, tight areas that's going nicely, but it is all about keeping the momentum. And they need to get Rocky here, 50 up in this over.
Yep. There you go. There you go. That's gets a bit of chat going in the field from that delivery, and they do need to get Rocky Dinesh. I think if they get him, and then they start getting into the top order, Crusaders could be on here. They're going to feel scoreboard pressure back on the batters. Currently no wickets in the wicket column, and that's got to be playing on their mind as well as we sort of motoring towards the end of the 4th. Oh, there's a big shout, pleading, and given. They're going to have a second look at this one.
Rocky is feeling a bit hard done by here, and my initial reaction, I can understand why. It's full, and it's probably going on. Let's have a look here.
Yeah, we're going to try to slow this one down.
Let's have a look here at impact alone. Or pitching. Oh, it's pretty much plumb, actually. That's pretty much plumb, and Rocky's going to have to just walk back and kind of admit defeat there.
Yep.
As unfortunately, that's going to be the end of his little innings, and that's the wicket that they needed desperately.
That is the one. You called it early on, Charlie. So they need to get him, and they've done exactly that. So success for Rahana coming around the wicket. And it's I got to say, it's a rare LBW plum, but that I don't think we can argue too much with that one on the replay. We slowed it down for you, had a good close look, and you said it correctly, Charlie. Rocky's going to sit in the tent, have a look at replay himself later on and say, yep, credit to the bowler.
stuck at it, and he's just building up some really, really impressive stats here. 1 for 6 with the ball to go in what's been, everyone else has gone to the cleaners.
Soman just defends that one. It's gone into the cover. It's gone through the covers, to be honest, to be perfectly accurate. And they will get off the mark with that single.
And that's a really, really tidy spell from De Helagoda. Everyone else has gone for 20 minimum, and he's gone for 1 for 7 off his overs, which is remarkably impressive. And at the end of the 4th over, the score is 53 for 1.
Yeah, that means 92 needed from 36. Run rate is now at 15. It's at that critical point in time for the Warriors where no matter what happens in the next couple of overs, they can't allow that run rate to climb any higher. It's going to be a lot of pressure on them if they find the run rate halfway through this over or to the end of the over. So that's pushing to 17s and 18s because of a tight over. So they've got a lot of work to do. The Southern Crusaders, they just need to keep at this. Have a look at the run rate graph there. It's tough going. And yeah, Warriors, I'm not sure. I'm not sure they've got it in the tank, but you know, Soman's there, and he's played a few handy innings. They need one from him right now.
Yeah, they've got to negotiate, of course, overs of spin, which they've gone to an over later than they normally would, but it is going to be Rahman for the 5th.
Down the ground, not going to quite have the legs to find a fielder. All the fielders sat back on the boundary. No one in a regulation position, but it would have fallen in between them anyway.
And it's just pace off straight away makes a big difference. They've got to generate the pace themselves.
T10 Johnny generates a bit of pace there as he goes for a Maximo over the deep mid wicket. Lovely shot, good strike. He sees what has to be done.
Rahman just sort of looks at this and goes, well, what's wrong? It's in the slot. That's what's wrong.
Exactly what's wrong with
that. You can't be bowling slot deliveries. He's going to take you on, and he has a bit of a stare down. I don't mind that.
No, it's fine.
85 off 34. It's just starting to creep up.
Yeah, need to be careful here. Delivery, good comeback. A bit quicker, that one. Good competitor is Rahman. He's been impressive with the ball.
He's been huge for them, though.
Yep.
He really has. In the field as well. Offers a lot.
Another good one. Just puts a little bit of extra pepper on that one, pushes it through quicker.
Yeah, darts that one through, and it's nice and full in the block. I can't get it away. Clever bowling.
Yep.
Very clever. Yes, wide up. Really gets it up there and puts it through, fizzes it through.
Oh, and he's gone for another dot. That's really impressive bowling here.
Takor thinks he's got his man, and to be honest, the batter's not waiting around here, and T10 Johnny's going to have to go. Rahman does pick up a wicket. Have a look at the side on view here, and it will tell us all we need to know. But Johnny's not even waiting around. Gets caught just sort of dangling his leg up. Unfortunately, he's going to have to go.
Yeah, Gopal Takor, he gets the bails off pretty quick. Sharpish.
Just doesn't make any effort to get back, does he?
There's nothing back there.
And Takor, good catch, good take, and good glove work as well.
Yep.
Nice and quick, and yeah, nothing there, and an easy decision. So that's another one for Rahman and Takor. They're a good little partnership with bowler and keeper. As Johnny gets stumped. It's 60 for 2.
Yep, and that's big trouble now. Big trouble now from Cedar Warriors, in danger of losing their mantle as the only team that's undefeated. And that is trouble. 60 for 2, as you say, Charlie. Only one more to come in the 5th, chasing a pretty big target. They need a lot of runs off, not many deliveries.
New batter, Sukumaran. This boy's hit runs before. They desperately need them here. Last ball coming up.
Just steps away. Just punches into the covers. Desperate work from the cover fielder to get that back in. Goes for a Jonty Rhodes style.
JP. Can't keep him out of the game. Not bowling at the moment, which is remarkably interesting. They're going to save him maybe for the last couple. End of the 5th at the halfway stage. The score is 60 for 2 at the end of 5.
It is indeed. Good shout out there about Poorna too. They're going to maybe keep him till a bit later, or yep, it looks like it's going to be Sakara. But this is an interesting part of the game because this over needs to be massive for Warriors. It absolutely does. It needs to be 20 plus for them to have a chance here. I think otherwise it's gone. What do you think, Charlie? Think it's this or bust? There's just not many deliveries left.
Well, they got, what, 30 balls left, 85 needed. It's doable. It is doable, don't get me wrong, but it's just a question of if you lose another wicket or two, what's going to happen? Someone can hit him.
Yeah.
Cool. Nice work. No appeal, though.
Yeah.
Just work for the umpire.
Yeah, they don't want to be, the batters don't want to be chasing, say, 60 off the last 3 overs or something like that. That's
You don't want to be requiring magicals, but all of a sudden the kind of thought is here, is the point now in play?
That's up, and almost into the outstretched hand, but that does carry the line, I think, didn't it?
Yeah, I think that's gone all the way.
It has indeed.
6 runs. Good shot from Saman. Just slaps it over extra cover.
Yeah, it goes crunch. Not a lot of footwork, just stepped away a little bit, but put everything behind that one. Outstretched hand, not that far away in the end. In the fielder running around.
JP, if there's everyone on you'd expect to take it would be him at the moment, just in the way that he's playing and going about his business at the moment.
True. And bang, no one's catching that one. Unless you're one of the owners of the cars in the car park and you're there trying to get into your car, because that has gone a long, long way back. Big Maximo, back-to-back Maximos now. Saman seeing exactly what has to be done. Oh, you have a look at that shot. There's actually no cars out there. They're all on the other side.
Quiet Tuesday here at the Marsa Sports Club.
It is, indeed. So, Sakara comes back from 2 Maximos here, does he? No, he coughs up another one. That's a hat-trick of Maximos. And, well, Saman, we said before, he's pretty handy with the bat, and he's proving it here, and he's getting on with it. Recognises there's trouble.
Yeah, that's a really nice couple of hits, and they need more of these, though. But, goodness, I just think they've got it wrong here going to him. I think you've got to stick with your guns here, and Jagath Poorna is the man to do so. Yes, okay, you might want to hold him back, but, well, you can kill the game off here with 2 quiet overs.
He's got to bowl the next over, surely. I mean, you'd think. It just would make sense. But we'll see. Stranger things have happened and will continue to happen. And Sakara here. He's gone for 18. Gets a dot ball. Wide-ish dot ball. Again, we see the batter appealing to the umpire, pleading with the umpire to say, call that a wide. You did yesterday. And the Sakara. That's been crunched up in the air. Catching, chance for a catch, taken, well held there. And celebrations around the ground as they get their man. Dangerous, Saman hits 3 sixes and it goes off. Bowler very happy, hands on hips. He's got the doubled teacup stance. Not sure why, he should be absolutely ecstatic about that.
I think the 3 sixes kind of sort of took the wind out of his sails, but good catch by Rashmika, and it's the big gun of Samani goes, and that's the big disappointing way to go, as that will be the close of the 6th as well. Good finish to the over, pick up a wicket, goes for 18, 20 for Saman. The fall of the wicket there means 78 for 3.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Saman, a cameo wasn't enough for the Southern Crusaders. And, sorry, Cedar Warriors. It was enough for the Southern Crusaders, it was not enough for the Warriors. They needed someone to star in this movie. And unfortunately, they're not going to get it with Saman. Ajin Saman departs. And trouble aplenty as a very loud tractor goes rumbling behind us. Bit of activity here.
Got to feel that this is now a time where the game starts to sort of slip away. Spin again.
So Rahman continues.
Wow, no single taken there.
Interesting.
No single, and there's definitely a run there. And Abhilash Varkisi just sort of was sat on his heels, didn't really look to get off or go anywhere.
Yeah, strange decision that one. Really strange decision.
That's why.
I guess what's what it is, isn't it? It was just, you know what, I'm the one who's going to crunch these boundaries. Don't you worry about taking these little singles. When you need 60 off, 61 off 22, that said. And now it's down 55 off 21. Yep, that's where the ball went.
No, it will be down. It's now down to 61 off 22 off that ball.
Now it's down to 61 off 22. Yep. Run rate at 16.6.
Required.
Yep. Down the ground. Position, just a little juggle. But that's okay, it was always going to be single there. So Sukumaran comes in and a 6 and then a 1. Lot of work to be done.
Yeah, tries to go for it. We're probably there to hit, but just overhits it, tries to hit it too hard. Loses his shape. But Keezy then, what can he get going? Something needs to click here, otherwise the Crusaders are going to get a win here and the Warriors are going to taste the defeat for the first time.
Yep. Rahman hits it down the throat of deep mid-wicket. Just rings his fingers a little bit, but says, yes, I've got that one. Good catch by Mussy.
Yeah, Varkisi then is going to have to go for a golden duck, and Rahman just starting to pick himself up here, and he'll be happy. And I think that now may just confirm and put the final nail in the coffin here. Another one bites the dust as Abhilash goes for a golden Derek. It's going to be the end of him. And the score not looking pretty at the moment. 85 for 4.
Yep. And for me, I would say it's time to start the car. I think it's that race is run now with the that wicket falling. See the Warriors, I reckon they're going to be tasting defeat for the first time, as you said, Charlie. And Southern Crusaders going to notch up back-to-back wins here today. It's not looking good. That's a terrific total they got on the board, and I can't see the Warriors overhauling that now.
No, and I think, get up to the 100, get a point, and then go from there. Good catch, though, in the end by Massey. New batter.
Wow. Bowler down on his haunches. Thought he had another one.
Yeah, it wasn't far away at all. That was not far off the top of the stumps whatsoever. Good take as the new batter. It's Abhishek Anoop.
It is indeed Anoop, the tall figure of Anoop there. Field's just moving around a little bit. Umpire saying, hang on. Now we go. That's up in the air, and it's going to go just over the fingertips of a desperate fielder trying to knock it back in. So close, but Ershan just in front of us here almost set himself to save the 6. Doesn't. Anoop gets a maximo.
Yeah, and it was just teasing with Ershan down at long off, and you got to say that they need more of these 6s. They're hitting a fair few, to be fair. They've hit five 6s in the last 2 overs, to be fair, but they need a few more. They need 3 and over from here on in, to be fair, as it's 54 needed off of 18. 18 runs per over required from here on in. Yeah,
and Rahman picks up 2 for 20, and that's a very good over. Very good indeed. So 3 overs to come, and 54 needed from those 3 overs, and that is a run rate of 18. Whew, tough. Very tough indeed. So the first target will be get to that 101 score, prevent that bonus point being scored by the opposition. Let me have a look at that one more time.
Let's have a look then. There was a slight appeal, but the batter doesn't seem too concerned.
Yep. And it's good to see Poorna eventually getting on, having a bowl here in the 8th.
There's a bit of foot movement, but not too much. We'll come back to live action.
And that's terrific. Absolutely terrific. Just darts it in. It wasn't mega quick delivery, but just puts it in on that really jagging length. When you're looking for boundaries and it comes in like that, that's very good bowling. Too good.
Yeah, too good indeed. And to be honest with you, it was just too many moving parts, as that one was unfortunately just going to sort of collapse into the stumps, and just went for the swing and a miss from Sajith, as he's going to have to fall.
And once again, Poorna putting his hand up for player of the match here for the second time today. It picks up a wicket with his second delivery. So, yeah, Sukumaran, just a bit too much for him to do there. And he can't negotiate Poorna's little dart in at the stumps Yorker length. And, this is coming completely over now for the Warriors.
Yeah, and I think now with the wickets that keep tumbling here, they've got to be looking at just getting themselves up to that 101, I think it is, Could easily see a big collapse here.
We've seen collapses in this sort of small target to get to 101. We've seen collapses, haven't we? We've seen some miraculous.
Slam in. JP, this man is a wizard out on the cricket field. He is. And just having a few issues. Here's the batter. Islam didn't look comfortable.
Big time. Once again, just a bit of a lazy sort of swing there. A bit of a, nothing swing.
Stays low, to be honest.
And finally clipped away, but no run. Turned away. Anoop doesn't want to go. And probably fair enough to go straight to the fielder, who just fumbled it and bubbled it just a little bit. Maybe not a run there. So the score still is on 91.
Yeah, this is not good. Wicket
now,
maiden.
That is a wicket maiden. That is terrific.
Wicket maiden, and at the moment, looks as if the Warriors are about to be given their first defeat. And the Crusaders, again, just sort of steadily go about their own business. 91 for 5, 2 overs to go. They need something just short of a miracle here if they're going to stick with their 100% pitch perfect he'll reach perfect start here.
Yeah, that grey line. You see how it's just, it took off in the first over. Of course it did. Obviously they got 21 off the first over, and then things just started to dip after that, and it's been a steady decline of that run rate graph. And that, when you bowl a wicket maiden in the 8th, well, I mean, any team will just say, please, could we ever have that in our when we're bowling? Absolutely brilliant. 91 for 5, 9th starts. That's been hit out back with a square leg. Just going to go for a single. And, well, if it was up to Anoop to try to get the score motoring along, I'm not sure he's the right man. He yielded. Well, he gave up a lot of runs when he bowled.
First thing I'll say is that he'll turn around and say, well, why is the top order not doing it? Why are they relying on the middle, lower order? That's my first question.
That's a good question. Winds up. And was there a half shout for...
It's gone.
It is gone.
Yeah,
have a look.
Gone.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's not. That's a no ball. That's a huge no ball.
Oh, well, hang on a second. Yeah. Good shout, Charlie. Have a look at this again. Oh, yep.
Watch his gloves here. Look,
yep.
He is so far in front of the stumps.
Yep.
Look at this. He's just snatching at it. That's a big, big encroachment. Big no-ee, and he's going to survive.
You can't do that.
Oh, yeah. Can't be doing that.
Cannot do that.
Got a feel for the bowler, Rahman. That's a bit of a harsh one, isn't it? Keeper just got a bit too excited there, did Thakur.
Yeah, that's tough on the bowler, but them's the rules. We don't write them, but we run with them. Just a bit of a loop, that one. Just hit out to deep mid-wicket. A couple of fielders have to run around.
Yeah, free hit, of course, and they don't really make the most of it, which is disappointing. Takes the crater out on the old Marsa Sports Ground, and away he goes.
Yeah, Saiful Islam, he just doesn't do a lot with that one. Anoop, what can he do with this one? Checked his shot and ends up just playing it with soft hands for a single.
That's cheeky. Very cheeky.
I think we're all ready for this big crash over deep mid-wicket. No.
Probably the right call, actually, because it ended up being a little bit shorter than he expected, and he couldn't really use the levers.
In the end, his adjustment, I think, was fair.
Correct, but
it was
not going to get a win out of it.
No.
I'm telling you, by the way, I can see these boys bottling a point.
I'm not comfortable watching Islam batting right now. He just
as well. They've got. I love the move to actually put Poorna down at where he is, bowling the last two of the 3 overs.
It's going to turn out to be a masterstroke if they pull this off. Yeah. Well, that's been clipped up in the air, and it's going to fall in no man's land, and just a single.
And this feels kind of as if that things are starting to unravel here.
Now, I hope Anoop is awake to the fact that Poorna's going to pro bowl the last. They need to get that bonus point. They need to secure something here. He swipes it across the line. It's going to run out along the ground to the leg side boundary and square, and it's just 1 run.
Yeah, so there we go then. It looks as if this could be coming undone here. 4 is what they need to get off the last for a point then at the moment. And this could certainly be interesting because they are going to probably go to JP for this last over. And he didn't concede a run in the last over that he bowled. Look at that. They have sort of changed things up.
Yep.
But at the moment, it looks as if they are going to go JP here. 4 runs. If they don't get 4 here, they've gone from not losing a game to not getting a point out of their 7th fixture. Remarkable.
Yeah, that would be astonishing if that happens. That would be a classic crash and burn moment from City Warriors, and then they've got to pick themselves up because they're playing the last game later today against the Lions. Here we go. Then. That's clipped down the ground. Just going to be 1. Long on comes in.
Just a single. Well, there's one of them.
Yep.
Couple of dots here, and then all of a sudden, here we go. I think you've got to put the squeeze on here. You're gonna win, so it doesn't matter. Put the squeeze on, get someone in, and yeah, JP turns around and says, come on, let's get someone in at mid-wicket. Don't need them getting an easy single here. He's going to try and bowl on the offside. There's fielders inside the ring on the off. Got to get it outside that off stump.
It's all on Saiful Islam. What can he do? Swings and misses. They're going to have a look at the replay. Let's have a look and see. Is this another stumping?
Oh, there's nothing behind the line there. It's nothing.
It's not grounded, is it? That foot.
I don't think there's anything behind the line there. On the line is out.
That's right. The batter has to have something behind the line. conferring.
Go and have a look. Another one here. Keep going. Here's the glove. Gloves are in front. Never mind.
Oh, dear.
Gloves are in front again for me.
What you done there?
Probably would have been gone.
And Dakor here, his exuberance may mean that is...
Oh, given.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, let's just have a look here.
Where does he take it? Let's have a look. Watch the gloves. Ooh. Now, that's interesting, isn't it? Over the top of the barrels, is he? Just that little reach, that's as far as he goes. And they've determined that that's okay. There. It's just that little snap of the glove as the ball goes in. That's what it is, isn't it? And obviously that's enough. Yep. Good work with Spring Media there. Confirming.
I guess it's one of those that you kind of, because of the angle as to where the camera is, it's not directly square on, so kind of benefit the doubt. Probably the soft signal was out on field, so yeah, it's going to be another one that bites the dust. But more importantly, it's a big, big dot ball here.
It is, and they've only got 4 balls left to get just a couple of runs.
Could be tricky. Oh, never mind.
Well, there's a wide. That's a third of what they need. So, it's strange from Poorna to bowl a leg side wide like that.
Changes it up massively.
Mm.
How was that miss?
Shy. Or might have got the bat down. Initial feeling was the bat was down.
Poorna's absolutely taken the stumps out here. Steps well across. Somehow has missed the stumps. Could have probably had a shot at his own end, to be honest. But let's see. Oh, it's going to be close here. And he's gone. He's going to be gone here. He's short of the ground. So again, more importantly, it's a dot ball. And, oh, hang on a second. Oh, is that ball in control? Hang on a sec. Let's watch that one more time.
Yep.
Is that ball under control?
That's a really good call. Let's have a look, Charlie. Does the ball come out when his hands hit the stump? We'll go back a bit and just try and roll that ever so slowly. Having a look, and yeah, I think it's okay.
Kind of loses control after the stumps are gone.
Broken. Yep.
So it's going to be a wicket, and it's a vital one in the quest for 4 points for the Crusaders. That's going to be the end of Rashmika, who will Mohammed, who will have to go. 99 for 7 now.
Jebin Sebastian goes to the non-striker's end, so it won't be on him to try to score these couple of runs to pick up a bonus point. Poorna is looking to just freeze this thing up again. Oh, you are kidding me. What a performer.
This man is too good at the moment. He's providing the goods when required, as this will be the end of a Anoop now, and it's 99 for 8. And I'm telling you, this quest for a point, I'm telling you, I called it 5 balls ago. I don't think they're going to get there. 99 for 8 as Anoop is gone.
You did indeed, and it's looking to me like you're going to absolutely nail it. Well, it's quite stunning that a team that hasn't lost a game in this tournament comes into this match and didn't have a great time of it when they were bowling, and now when they're batting towards the end, just scrape up a point. The match is the winner is in the bag, but the bonus point is still up there for grabs, and they're bottling it at the death. But this is terrific bowling from Poorna as well.
Top of off, and there's no question about it. So away he goes, the off-going batter in an Anoop, and it's now 99 for 8. Joseph is out then here at number 10. 2 runs needed off of 2 for a point here, folks.
This is Joseph's first game in this tournament. What can he do? Can he be the hero? Oh, it's going to go away.
Has this clipped something? This is the question.
Has it?
There's a shot at the stumps. Nope, there you go. That's going to be the point.
Done.
The wide and the extra will get them a point there. So, okay, not... listen, it was going to be tricky to try and defend. Not very many on that last over for a point. But Or does he get the bat down here? I think he's okay. They're all right with that one.
Keeper doesn't even try to take the ball on that throw. Just goes,
direct it. Why would you?
Well, it was more of his body language of that. Just that turn away.
Just make sure.
Unusual.
Come back here. Last ball. Of course it's not, but there's going to be a run out here, and he's going to be gone.
That's a good shy. Good shy from mid-wicket, wasn't it?
And that's his last over's been one of the weirdest last overs I've ever seen. On the second time of asking, Delgado gets it in, and Sebastian unfortunately can't get the bat down. And he's going to have to make way. They could get all of the batters out here. You never know, as it's going to be 101 for 9. Away goes Jebin Sebastian.
That's right. We had got the extra ball because of that wide bowl. And he's making the long walk back now.
What's a weird last over?
It's a strange last over, isn't it?
Very strange.
Really strange. It's taken its time, but there's just so much going on. We've had run-outs. We've had all sorts of things. We've had drama with the runs. It's crazy.
So then, last ball coming up. 101 for 9.
Almost gets another one. Oh, what a performer. What a performance. And that is terrific stuff. And you have to say, Poorna, he put his hand up again for a play of the match.
Yeah, he certainly would. And I think it's also good captaincy. Take this one away. Don't take this away from Gunateleki to hold his main pitch bowler back for the last couple of overs. And he does that with JP. I just want to talk you back through this. At the start of the 10th, they were 97 for 5. They finish at 101 for 9. How? I have no idea. 4 runs come off it, 4 wickets fall in it as well. Southern Crusaders, well, big moment this in the tournament. The Masita Warriors, they went 6-0, and the O has got to go, as it will eventually be the Crusaders who get the big victory. And what a day and what a morning for the Southern Crusaders. No one would really have picked them as favourites in either of these 2 fixtures to start off, but they have come out and done and provided the goods. Next game, oh yeah, the Victoria Lions will take Marsa. Lions are bowling first. Uh-oh, this could be tricky. Jagadish is going to be crucial, the skipper. No one else has really contributed. Ajit Kumar has been up and about it, but not too much. So Marsa, certainly going to be favourites going into that one. That one coming up in about half an hour's time, maybe less, 26 minutes in fact. Let's have a look at these highlights then. And of course, it was a magical start because Rocky was loving life. And this is the thing, you know, you look at the start of this innings and the chase that they had. They got off to an absolute flyer. Did the Warriors 21-2 and 25. There were 48 without loss. There was a stampede of Crusaders at one point, and then of course you can see that in fairness there was just an onslaught of runs, but then all of a sudden things just turned a flip here, and they were really able to get going. It was that over. He was the only one in that top 4 in the first 4 overs with the ball that could get anything going. And he got Rocky Dianish, and then they just thought, okay, well, here we go. And the floodgates did certainly open. There went Jitin Johnny. And then just kind of, just kept coming and going. 6s were hit. Of course, the likes of Delanga Gunasekara got hit for a few, and that was just the over. They got them back. 18 come off that, where they normally would have had the likes of Mahabub Rahman and course JP, but they held JP back, and what a decision that ended up being, as he was able to get them across the line. And this was a good catch though, out in the deep in the end. It might have stung a little bit, but Gulfraz Massi made no mistake, took a good catch in the end, as that was the end of Abhilash Varghese, who just didn't look comfortable. Still, like, you feel, look at this, and the Warriors again. Listen, it's a 4-week tournament, right? Their unbroken stint was going to have to come to an end at some point. And it's all about losing at the right time. That was given out on field, but his gloves were way too in front. And then there was a question of this one as well, but that one was eventually given. JP, that last over, as I mentioned at the start of the 10th, 97 for 5, finished 101 for 9. One of the biggest, craziest, bizarrest last over I think you'll ever see. And Poorna, credit to this man. I think that's going to be 2 man of the match performances in 2 games for him. But I just think realistically that the Warriors just kind of took their foot off the gas, to be honest. So that was a good run out. Sebastian gone, and Sebastian had a horrible day of it. He was asked to bat and bowl out of nowhere when he had an all-tournament, and it didn't go well for him. It really didn't, but at least he gave it a good go anyway. But well done to the Crusaders. They dish out the first loss for the Masita Warriors in this tournament. Warriors, of course, with a great start. It was a start that nobody predicted after the last time we saw them finishing bottom of the table. But what a comeback from them. So they do lose their first game now, as they will go and have to rethink things, because, of course, it's not going to be easy for them. Have a look at the scorecard then. It's tricky. Top 3 contributing, but then no one else backing up. And look at that. Look at that, by the way. Oh, that's a horrible finish, isn't it? Look at Mohammed Sebastian and Islam and Varghese as well. Not good from the middle to lower order. The tail did not wag whatsoever, as they do get a point, only just though. to the Warriors, but again, it's a disappointing performance with the bat for them, and just starting to look a little bit worrisome without Kumar, aren't they? He's a big miss with the injury, and of course we all wish him well, but it's also not great for the Warriors in terms of their batting line. Let's have a look at the bowlers then. Crusaders only gave away 5 extras, and this was the big difference. First game gave away 20 plus. Second game only give away 5. It was some very tight bowling from them, as you can see there. Wickets for the likes of Rahman and for Sakara. They had a good ode at the only seam bowler that picked up any wickets. It was all spin to win, but Poorna fought an absolutely brilliant spell of 3 for 4 with a maiden, and of course did pick up 4 wickets. And if you look at that though, the collapse of all collapses, in 91 was when the 5th wicket went, and they finished losing the 9th at 101, losing 5 wickets in 10 runs. Not ideal whatsoever. There's confirmation then that the Southern Crusaders beat Masita Warriors by 43 runs. Match 38 is coming up very soon here on the European Cricket Network. It'll be a tight turnaround, and we're going to be very much looking forward to seeing how things play out. Pleasure to have your company, as we'll see you very soon here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to the Malta Sports Ground here in Malta. It is, of course, the third game of the day. It's our lunchtime fixture here on this beautiful, beautiful afternoon here in Malta. Let's have a look at this fixture then. It's the return of the Victoria Lions, who, of course, come back as they take on Marsa. Now, let's talk about both these two sides. Let's start with Marsa. Marsa, of course, coming off that really tough defeat this morning. The game was taken away by them by, of course, Poorna, who just absolutely went berserk and, of course, out of nowhere sort of took the game right out of the grasp of Marsa in that first game this morning. So their bowling attack, more than anything, is going to really want to come back. They fired with the bat. They were able to get some good runs on the board, 140 score, but unfortunately their bowling unit just wasn't able to click. So they're going to be looking forward to going a little bit better in this one. As for Victoria Lions, of course, 1 and 3, they haven't really put their best out there on the field, so they're going to have a real trouble time here. I think they're going to be really coming into this as underdogs. Let's go out to the middle. Tyrone Peters, he's got the two captains.
Victoria Lions to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It's a head.
We decide board.
They decide bowl.
There you go then, news from the toss. The Lions winning the toss, bowling first here. And I think that's going to be a really uphill battle for them, if I'm being quite honest with you. Their bowlers haven't really clicked. Shaneth is the best bowler. He's taken 5 wickets. No one else has really contributed in that regard. As for the batting for the Lions, it's also been a pretty similar story. Only one batter getting above 50 runs in their 4 games so far here in this tournament. So they really have got to look to try and find someone to click here. Both with bat and ball, they just haven't really been up to scratch in all 3 departments of cricket, realistically, over the last couple of days that we've seen them. Of course, 4 games for them, 1 win and 3 losses for them. As for Marsa, they'll be happy with that one. They like to put runs on the board. They look to do so. They had to do so in that first game this morning, and they did pretty well. But unfortunately, of course, as I mentioned previously, they just couldn't quite defend that one in that first period. So going to be looking forward to seeing how this one goes. Let's go over to Phil G, who's standing by for this lunchtime fixture. Phil, news from the toss here is that the Lions, they're bowling.
Thank you very much for that, Charlie. Good introduction. And yes, of course, you win the toss here, you tend to bowl. That seems to be the trend that we've noticed. And this is, well, Marsa and Victoria Lions. They're currently on the standings a little bit towards the bottom end, but that's not because Marsa hasn't played too many games. And to be fair, the Lions have only played 4 games as well. Have a look there at the fantasy dashboard. Match 38, almost about to start. The Marsa lineup, not looking too bad. They're going to need a lot from these players. Most of these players all played this morning, and they came off that loss after putting a pretty big score on the board, as Charlie says in the introduction, but they didn't have the bowling lineup to defend it. Victoria Lions, on the other hand, new players coming in there. There's Atins Joseph is coming in. Wow, there's Pazakar is coming in, Vijay Chihikara is coming in. There's a whole bunch of new people coming in on the Victoria Lions, so it's going to be interesting to see if they can string something together. Supercomputer takes a bit of a look at this, stands back and says, maybe not. Liking Marsa to the tune of 86%. That sounds like a bit of a runaway win predicted by Marsa, but we'll see. We'll see. Victoria Lions got all to play for here, and as you saw on that dashboard, 4 players untested here in this tournament. I'm not saying they haven't played cricket before, but they haven't played in this tournament. So it's going to be tough. It's going to be very tough for them. And we're going to see how they're going to go very soon. As you saw in the toss news there, the Victorians, they won the toss. They want to have a bowl first. It seems to be the trend. Charlie and I have been talking about that all week, and you see it all the time. Win the toss, have a bowl. We're going to see if that's going to work in their favour. Marsa, on the other hand, they'll be very keen to put a big score on the board, exactly as they did earlier. And this time, maybe their bowlers can defend. I think they're going to be playing against the team, the Victoria Lions, who maybe don't have the same strength in the batting. So if they can put a similar score on the board, Marsa, they will definitely fancy themselves to pick up some points here. Hello to Wayne in the chat, saying hello, and John Gray. I saw John Gray, you jumped in about an hour ago and you said hello to me. Sorry to get a chance to say hi back. There was some exciting stuff going on here with Poorna, absolutely demolishing the attack. And then when he came on to bowl, he demolished the batters. So he's had a great game. So hello to everyone in the chat, whether you've got a blue spanner or not. Wonderful to have your company. And this game starts right now. Just gets up a little bit. That ball on Ajith Kumar, who's facing. And it's a good start. Good ball there. So on Ajith Kumar, what I'm talking about, that is, of course, that's Khanna. Niraj Khanna, who took a little while to get off the mark in the first game this morning. and he struggled, but then he suddenly found rhythm and got on with it when he was given a chance to have a bowl. Oh, there's a different conversation. Why don't we save that until the Marsa team are actually bowling. We'll see if he gets a bowl there. Ajith Kumar is, of course, the man with the ball. And that was a good first up delivery. Looks like it's Mughal at the other end. As I see a shadow of an aeroplane pass just on the trees behind the wicket keeper. There is obviously the international airport. It's not far from us here. Just over the back way. I feel at home because obviously Prague, where I live, there's 2 airports surrounding the ground. That's full, it's on the stump, and it's just guided towards the player there. They try and effect a run out. Can't stop the quick single there. And Kana is off the mark. That's good stuff. Yeah, they're having an airport, having the international airport, not just over the back. Obviously behind us we have the big, lovely golf course here. But then behind that there's a vacant bit of land, and then it backs onto the property for the international airport. Ball comes in short, and it's smashed away. That's a lovely shot. That's 1 bounce, 4 runs. Just absolutely canes that one, does. Mughal, watch this again. Distinctive red helmet. Ducks the head just a little bit as that ball got up unexpected, but quick to play that shot and swivel as a safe shot, safe as houses. Yeah, obviously you probably all know that I call Prague home. My adopted home now, isn't it? And yeah, at the ground at Vinoj, there's 2 airports, and we're always buzzed by aircraft constantly. And there's a military airport as well. So it's all happening around there, and it's all happening here as the ball just bobbles up and falls in front of the player there. Who's that under the cap in that position? Oh, the Lions would have loved to picked up something there. I think that's Vijay Chihikara. It's his first game. Almost could have had a wicket there. Don't think he was going to be able to come forward to that. It just went a little bit too quick. So Ajith Kumar causing some problems nice and early. Only 4 balls old this game. Just to remind the Lions won the toss, and they said they want to have a field first. So they're going to want to get into this Marsa lineup. That's going to be part of the battle plan, of course. Has been crunched down the ground, into the ground, and just flies away for a quick boundary there. Lovely shot there. Look at this, kind of just, yep, crunch, stand and deliver sort of stuff. He's a big fella. He's a big unit. So when he's hitting it, it is staying hit. He had a bit of a slow one earlier today, and Marsa played in the first match this morning. He anchored one end of the pitch, and just happy to get singles and push it around. Then it came his turn to pick things up, and I think he got a quick fire 27, which was pretty good in the end. Oh, it's a bit of a full toss. That's a bit rank, and it's dealt with accordingly. And it shot around the corner for 4. Have a look at height on this one. Oh, could be a case there. Maybe just having another look at that one. What do you think? He's a tall fella. And is indeed called no ball. Right call from the umpires for mine. And that is going to mean a free hit, and suddenly pressure off, and pressure straight on the bowler. So Carney gets the 4, gets the no ball 1. So what is this going to be worth? Just moving things around. Here he comes. Free hit. Comes to it, and it turns into a free miss. Shall we go? Yes, they shall go. Clever. Clever from Mughal. And you know what? They're going to take a second here. That's even more clever. That's just being switched on. That's the difference. Being completely switched on there. And unfortunately for the Lions, they've turned a dot into 2. So clever from Marsa there. Yep. You can literally see the conversation unfolding. Just, shall we go? Shall we go? Yep, we'll go. So 17 coming off that first over. Bit expensive there. Have a look at the calendar. Geez, we've come a long way, haven't we? Started off in Cyprus at the start of the year. Spain, Portugal, France. Can rattle off all those countries. Oh, there's Czechia, my hometown. I've just mentioned that before. Keep giving them a plug. And down to Malta, where we are right now. You can see the arrows saying that's where you are. And then November, it's Spain encore. And then December is going to be the European Cricket Championships Women. We'll have a bit look at that later and talk to you about the teams. Might throw a couple of names your way to keep a lookout for when it's Czechia's chance. And that is, well, that's just luck running the way of Marsa at the moment, and not running in the way of the Victoria Lions. And that first ball from Joseph. Umpire takes evasive action as the ball comes in there. It's the first ball from Joseph. That is Tints Joseph, and it's the first time we've had a look at him. He's a tall fella as well. Umpire's already asked him to, on your follow through, please try to angle yourself away. Give me a chance to look at the action. And you can see there after he bowls the ball with that action, he has to really take a sharp right turn. So Kana, he's on 9. We'll go at the other end on 6. Score is 18 for no loss in the second. That's straight bat defence. Respect shown by Kana. You saw that was coming straight in at middle. John Gray with the shout of the day. I think the team in the green and the black might win this. John, I think you're onto something there. Good shout. Change your sides. Comes over the wicket. That's probably a better angle for all involved, although that one, it's probably going to have the umpire just have a little word in his ear and say, come on, need to be careful of that. Just hits the toe end of the bat. Maybe looking for... Yep, and the no ball is called, and I think that's fair enough. A free hit signal, as that was definitely above waist height. And a good shout by the umpire and scorers. And that is probably going to also be too high as well. It's too high for the birdies because that's going to go right amongst them and go for Maximo. I've got a bad feeling though that that may have been above waist height again. Let's have a look. Oh, he's crouching. I think he's okay. It's a good shot though. I think is that Muggle? I think Mugali's just taking the helmet off. It's a bit warm out there in the sun. The breeze, there is a bit of a breeze, and it's a very welcome breeze. But the sun has got a little bit of kick and sting. Yesterday we had cloud cover. Today I'm looking around. There is blue sky as far as the eye can see. Since Joseph, it's better. Just spun around the corner for a single. He's just a bit loose in his first couple deliveries, just warming up. First time we've seen him in this competition, so it's fair enough that he's just getting into his groove. And Kana is already gone 16 now from 10. Mughal now facing. And can't get a hold of that one. Generous applause from the Lions supporters and the team around the ground. They like that one. And welcome back to the commentary, Charlie Hunt. Charlie, did you enjoy your lunch? And are you looking forward to this match?
Yes and yes. 26 on the board. Hello to everybody. Welcome back to, of course, the Marsa ground. And yeah, this is looking like it's going to be set up for an interesting fixture. You can see there these two bottom of the table at the moment. 12 take on 13. Marsa, of course, have played a game less, which is an interesting one. But, of course, they lost that game this morning. But you can see there, though, that the Southern Crusaders moved into top 3 with the 2 wins this morning. So well done to them. Did pop a little peek at them. They're sat at the clubhouse bar enjoying, and rightfully so, being quite happy with themselves.
Yeah, back-to-back wins. That's very, very good day in the office for them.
Yeah, big time. So, third over of this 38th match. So that's nicely dot ball. This is Nual Pillai, who has started off here. And not a bad start at all.
Yeah. Gets the batter swinging. That's what you want to do, get the batter playing.
This one into the onside and through the fielder. The standards just dropping for the Lions. Gets enough on it though, stops it going all the way. Will just be a single in the end, but nevertheless not ideal.
Yeah, probably lucky that it was just kept to a single. Those sort of ones have to be stopped all day, every day. That's what you're there for if you're a fielder. It's exactly your role.
Oh, and this one is not far away at all. It's a good delivery, in fact, from the spinner. Just goes back of a length, and Mughal not really sure on what shot to play.
Yeah, a little bit quicker that. Felt like a bit of an effort one. Have a look at this.
Does bounce and turn, and does the keeper as well. This one is just going to be respected by Kana. Interesting, he keeps his place at the top of the order. Kind of struggled in the last game, couldn't really get things going. Kind of eventually got going after about 15 deliveries, but interesting choice to have him at the top.
Yeah.
And this one off the pad. He's going to ask a polite inquiry, but first of all, can't see because the umpire is unsighted. That'll be a leg bite.
Yeah, Kana, he went at run a ball for, I think, his first 10. Yeah, and then sort of got going.
Down the leg side, but
Yep.
again, he's right in front of the umpire. Short, and it's going to be a dot ball from Ghana. Not a bad over, just the couple that come off it. And they'll certainly take that. End of the third over, end of the power play, going at 10s. It's 30 for none.
Yeah, Ghana's a little frustrated with himself there. You can see he's gesturing towards the point boundary and saying, that's where I'm supposed to hit it. What am I doing? Niraji, that's where you've got to hit it. He's literally telling himself that's where I should have hit it. That's a great over, only 4 runs from it. Yeah, power play done, 30 on the board. So Marsa not having the same explosive innings that we saw in the first game today, but still steady, haven't lost a wicket. And Lions, they've pulled it back. You can see there the runs are drying up bit by bit.
And going to go with an interesting choice here. Kind of feel that coming out of the power play with no wickets down is a win. Looks as if this is going to be Raharajan to come on. But you never know. Miguel, 6 off 6 at the moment. Make that 10 off 7. That's a nice shot. Cut gloriously through the offside.
That sounded nice and crisp, that, didn't it? Didn't try to overhit it for a maximo, but just happy to power that through that region, that point region for lovely strike. Yep, nice. Over the infield. Very safe. No one on the boundary back there. There's someone dropping back now, though, of course.
Just chasing the sort of poor delivery that was too short. Chasing the ball in the field is not going to get you games. Short again, this time can't get it away. A bit of a looser start this from Rajan, but Miguel a little bit annoyed not to have got that one away, to be honest. But probably there to be hit.
Oh, I think it was definitely had to be hit. Yeah, I agree. Just bottom edges it into the ground and thinks, yep, should have carved that through the covers. They should be applauding me for that one, but no, doesn't get it. Out of the bat, out of the middle of the bat.
Oh, and again, this one can only be respected. It's a good delivery from Rajan. Just he's trying to bowl this heavy length, and it's tricky to get away sometimes. It's all about sort of preempting it, and all the batter can do in Miguel is just sort of show the full face of the bat, show the stickers, and into the dot ball. Another welcome dot.
Yeah, good line of length, that delivery.
Just goes a little bit wider, which allows him to throw his hand at this one, and he's going to reap the rewards. That's going to be a boundary. Miguel gets one finally after a couple of dots, just too wide from Rajan, offering width.
And Pusakara there in the covers, just couldn't get down to that one. That was similar to the shot that he tried to play earlier. He managed to bottom edge it, but he gets that one out of the screws. And all the way along the carpet, 4 runs, good hit.
Still not sure on this choice from the Lions to bowl first, if I'm being honest with you. Don't quite understand the decision. The battle of the greens from Marsa and the Lions. Full up, but also wider in the slot. And away that one goes all the way for 6 runs. Miguel finally getting a bit of momentum.
Yeah, John Gray had a zinger for us earlier. He said he thinks that the team in the green and the black's going to win.
Yeah, good point.
Yep.
I'd agree.
John's nailed that one, hasn't he?
With both teams having, you know, I'd also think a bit of yellow on the team will win.
Yeah, the numbers are yellow. Yep. Green and black with numbers in yellow.
Very good indeed. So is the batting. 14 off this over already. Ball to come, potentially more. And very nicely timed. Work to do. Well, in the end, does Joseph. They'll come back comfortably for the second. That's going to be the close of the 4th. The score is 46 for none.
And that's pretty good soaring. And well, the Lions, you said it, Charlie. Not sure about this decision to bowl first. They haven't picked up a wicket in first and 4 overs. Umpire thought it was going to be a shy and tried to get out of the way, quick, smart. And player doesn't release the ball. Rajan chooses, well, discretion is a better part of valour.
Still yet to lose a wicket and going at 11.5. This is a tidy little start from Marsa. I think they also know that realistically their bowling is going to be pretty good in terms of this game, and I think they've got to back themselves in picking up sort of 3 or 4 wickets in the power play, no matter what the target may be.
Yeah, and I think it's fair to say that the Victoria Lions are a very different beast to the Southern Crusaders, who Marsa went down to in the first game this morning. Went up against a terrific batting unit, and obviously one individual in particular. But you'd sort of think, do Victoria Lions have someone like that? Possibly not.
In comes Ajit Kumar. Returns after conceding 15. And he puts it away for a single.
It's hit down the ground to Srinath, who was actually tying up his shoelaces as the bowler was running in. I thought, oh, if it comes down here in a hurry, there could be trouble. And it came down here. But all good. So Ajit Kumar went for a few in his first.
He certainly did, but We'll be looking to try and tidy things up here. Too wide and too short, and they are just offering it up on a silver platter at the moment. Another boundary, and it's another easy shot for Fanyan Mughal.
Yeah, crunched, absolutely crunched. Have a look at this, way too much width, and just one bounce over the boundary line, 4 runs into the Marsa dugout. Nice shot.
He's got a pretty decent T10 record. Best score of 79 on out. He loves playing against the Blasters, by the way. The Big Eva Blasters, that is. But yeah, he's got a good record, 79 all out. He's got over 1,500 runs on the network, has Mughal.
Wow.
That's going to be a wide ball. But it's not only that, but it's just the fact that he's such a handy bowler as well. You know, he's taken over 50 wickets on the network as well. Only a handful of people can say they've got over 1,500 runs and 50 wickets on the network over the last couple of years.
That sounds like a genuine all-rounder. Not just someone who claims he is, but someone who's got the performance on the board. Yeah, very good performer for this team.
Goes straighter, but it's an overcorrection. And this gets whipped away. And it's going to be 1 bounce, 4 runs. Cuatro carreras races into the 30s.
Yeah, good steady start here for the Marsa batters. Haven't been too troubled at all. I think they've been really much in control. Lions just, they're not showing a little enough fight here, and the bowlers, and well, there's a conversation going on where there's a fielder sort of talking to the bowler, and he's holding his hands up as though to say, "What you doing?" And now he's having a longer conversation. Bowler's just, "Yep, I know." Well, if you know, you have to correct that.
It's not been the best of stints with the ball here for Kumar. 10 off the over already, and only halfway through. Got to start thinking that, again, sort of called it at the top. Lions bowling first. Why? Why would you?
Yeah.
Got to say goodbye to 6 teams at the end of this first round of fixtures. And just going off the basis of what we've seen so far in the last couple of games for the Lions, it's going to be tough for them to break into that top 8 for me.
Agreed.
Oh, well, that's the first time that this pitch has really misbehaved. It stays very low, and Fanyan Mughal, who's played probably hundreds of games on this artificial wicket, has turned around and said, well, what's just happened here?
Yep, have a look at this.
Oof.
Boy.
Little ankle breaker, and it barely gets up above the shin. Unfortunately, goes through the keeper as well. 4 byes, and, well, sort of the salt in the wound there.
Yep, score gets up to 60. Still inside the 5th. 2 more to come. And this score is starting to look quite imposing. And Victoria Lions, not sure about their batting, whether they've got it in them to chase this sort of target that's being proposed here.
Swing and a miss, but again, the keeper just kind of loses his line here. And his sight does bloody push Pangadan.
Yeah, he gets around though and tidies up, but yes, another little sort of bobble out of the glove. Mughal, he's on 30 from 16. He's playing a nice innings here at the top. And once again supported by Kana at the other end.
Last ball of this first half of this first innings of the game. And he's going to get hit down the ground. Going to be a catching chance, but gets put down. Never really looked comfortable, did Srinath, as this was slapped hard by Mughal and kind of was just hit too hot, I'm afraid. And he's going to have to, well, probably needs a bit of attention there, to be fair, because that one, again, if you catch it correctly, you're not going to have an injury, but just slaps at it, really. And the chance goes astray. 61 then for no loss at the halfway stage.
Yeah, skippers and a little bit of discomfort there as we have a look at the European Cricket League schedule coming up. 7 groups there. And we're starting to fill in those TBCs, which is good. I gave a shout out earlier to my friends in the Poorna Cricket Club. They're in Group D, facing the Zurich Nomads and the Zagreb Assassins, and TBC for Spain and Hungary, which we should fill in next week, I hope. I think it's about right, don't you think so?
Yeah, by this time next week.
This time next week, yeah.
Should have a couple more in play for sure.
Yeah.
And yeah, I know that the Spanish finals are this weekend. I know that as I mentioned, the Blinders won the domestic finals weekend in Hungary, but of course there's a couple of other bits that come into it out there in Hungary at the moment. And of course, yeah, Cyprus, yet to see what's going on. Looks as if Srinath's going to have a very quick bit of free spray, and he's going to come on and bowl the next over.
Yeah, that was interesting. That sort of ran over and literally stood there for 2 seconds and has run back again. I think it was just a shh of the spray. And he says, yeah, I'm good. I'm going to bowl this one. He was really ringing that left hand Really suffered. Well, he didn't take the catch. And needs to say, Charlie, if you take those catches, you're not gonna walk away going, ow, 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 that hurt. It should go into the hand nicely. But he's going to come on to bowl. And it's the skipper. Needs to lead by example. Needs to find a wicket here. It's they're being starved of wickets. And to be honest, Marsa are starving them of opportunities. That opportunity that was there before at the end of the previous over obviously went down.
There is the skipper. And this one going down the leg side to start. Good delivery though, nice and full, can't get it away.
Good competitor, the skipper, runs across and gets the ball, fields off his own bowling, and gets it in sharpish back to his keeper. It's good stuff.
You can just see he's testing that left hand. Let's have another look at this here. Certainly angling down the leg side. And does straighten up slightly. I'm surprised he didn't appeal, to be honest. You never know.
Yeah, there was no appeal, was there?
You never know. Upish. Off the splice. McGow gets a little bit tricky to deal with this from Srinath.
Yeah, he just checks himself after that shot, doesn't he? He says, oh, what happened there? I almost spooned up with the easiest caught and bowled you'll ever see in a game of cricket. Almost just puts it back right into his hands, although one of his hands is still sore.
Leg side, clipped nicely. Off the hip, and then all of a sudden, the likes of Mahesh Mender, well, has a bit of a mare.
Yeah, lucky he had Selvin behind him to back him up, because that could have looked a little bit more sillier than he already does right now. Just overruns that completely.
These little bits here in the field for the Lions, just you haven't really seen too many other fielding sides do and have these sort of mistakes.
Yep.
Back of the length, Kana again. Just sort of going at just above a runnable pace. Gotta say, him at the top of the order for me isn't working.
Yeah, it's an interesting one, isn't it? Because I'd love to know if he could tell us what is his role. Is it to just hold an end? Surely, when he's on strike, if he's not going to turn over with a single, he's got to be hitting these things. He's got to get into it.
Full up, and again an inside edge, and this time it is taken cleanly by Mender, who mends his mistake.
Boom. Nicely done.
Thank you very much.
One more to come in this over. It's the 6th over, 63 on the board. And yeah, I think just to finish off talking about Kana, we're probably talking about a bit more anyway, is if it's after the 5th, if you're in the second half of the innings, you're still there and you've opened up, you've got to keep going. You've got to get on with it.
Slot ball misses out on it.
Yeah.
Srinath with a super over. Really nicely done indeed. Just 2 runs come off it. But 6 overs gone. Marsa 63 still with that loss.
Still no wicket. And yeah, I'm not sure they're going to get one. I don't feel the Lions have got the right bowler and the right field places to get a wicket here. It may happen. I mean, it's been 6 overs. We'll see. Niraj Kana 20 from 17 and Fayan Mukal 32 from 21. 11 extras as well to add to the total.
Yeah, that's not ideal. Been a few extras today. Certainly happy. But yeah, for the Lions, bowling-wise, been easy for them with their individuals. They've had a couple of people come in and take a couple of wickets. 5 wickets for the captain in Srinath, and then Ajith Kumar's taken 4. Vijaya has taken 3. And Abraham, who's not here today, has taken 3 himself as well. And then, of course, they're still missing John, who could offer you a couple of overs, and Devasir as well. So they are maybe a couple of bowlers light here, potentially, are the Lions.
Fair point, yep.
Short, steps away, Kana. Just have a look here. Ball that's wide and short on the offside. His front leg ends up falling away. He's leaning back and maybe trying to go over the top of the off, but it's never going to work. Needs to keep things tidy here. Vijaya's bowled well, as I mentioned. 3 wickets in this tournament so far for him. And this is Upish off the splice. Kana not able to get things going, but listen, if history's anything to go by, give him time.
That's true. Yep, after he had that runner ball, 10 or 11, he then accelerated up to, I think, 27 in the end of the next handful of deliveries.
Leg side, this time well watched. They take on the throw, and the keeper just sort of lets it go in the end. Another single. They're just dealing in singles. They're just being sort of frozen out a little bit here. They didn't have a boundary in the last, and they haven't had one yet here either.
Yeah, the run rate's not exactly explosive. It's not exactly, putting the Lions out of the game, you have to say. But the fact that there's still no wicket fallen yet would be playing on their minds.
Into the offside, and the fielder does get down in the end. Tinch Joseph, they think of a single, but I don't think they take one. Now they probably will. No, Niraj Khanna still on his hinges. They've missed out on arguably 2 runs there.
Well, Mughal was a little bit filthy on him too.
Rightfully so.
Gesturing and saying, look, now it's over there, you don't want to run?
Watch this here. They're kind of straight to him. Starts off. Mughal is the first one that sends him back.
Yeah, now that's interesting. I didn't spot that.
And then Niraj Khanna turns around and tries to do the opposite. Well, there you go. Khanna blasts this into the leg side. Goes downtown. Over deep mid-wicket. And that's going to be 6 runs. Finally getting something out of the screws, and it is a matter of time for Khanna.
Maybe Khanna likes to feed off criticism there because he's absolutely belted that next delivery out of the ground. Lovely shot. Needed.
Needs a response here. And the response is up and away. So back-to-back Maximos to finish the spell for Vijaya. That's not the best finishes, but still it's tidy work from him. But unfortunately, just a bit of pressure gets released there as Khanna gets 2 out of the screws.
And it's quite funny that that no run, which we thought could have been a couple, it's now just woken him up out of his slumber, and he's gone and belted 2 back-to-back Maximos. That speaks volumes. Both the batters now on 33 runs. And the Women's Cricket Championship coming your way, the Challenger Division, Spain, Austria, Germany, Jersey and Czechia. And Premier Division in coming after that for 5-6 days. England, Ireland, Scotland, Netherlands and Italy. A fantastic Women's Championship to finish off the year here on the European Cricket Network.
Well, they've got a chance here of keeping them down to something chaseable here. A couple of quiet overs and things could be looking different. Marsa, though, I mean, their bowlers will be sort of almost a bit nervy going into the second innings because of what happened last time.
Yeah.
Looks as if this is going to be Tinch Joseph. As this one gets clubbed down the ground, flat batted 6, and it just sits up really, and it's like taking candy from a baby. It's too easy.
Yep, crushed, crunched, monstered, however you want to call it. That is a dead set smack. Look at that. Yep, and no chance at all for Srinath as he watched it sail over his head, the skipper.
Look out, this certainly is not a strange place to be in for him. He likes to hit runs quickly. On this one off the splice. And they'll think of trying to push for 2 here. Mughal sort of ponders and doesn't really sprint the first one. They probably could have got back in the end, but it's eventually just going to be a single. Into the 40s now for Fanya Mughal.
Yeah, even before the fielder picked up, Khanna had already put the hand up and said, no, 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 no. And obviously, yep, a little bit of a spillage there. Could have been a second. Not to be.
Joseph needs a wicket here. They need to break this partnership. Leg side over the top, 4 runs. It's an attempt from backward square leg that wasn't really a full-fledged one. And it's going to be, yet again, another boundary. Just when you're thinking that the boundary starts to dry up, they get 4 in 5 deliveries.
Yeah, that's massive. That really is. I mean, this over, just again, we had this situation before with just an over that comes after the really tight one where the screws are just starting to, you know, clench a bit.
Well bowled. Well bowled. Can only fend this away for just 1. It's nicely done.
Better. Good comeback. Joseph needs to finish strong, though, with this next delivery. He's been a little bit loose. His first over was a bit loose as well. Bowls from quite wide on the crease. He started when his first over bowling around the wicket, and that was horrible. And that's a good delivery. Full and flicked away nicely, though, just for 1 run to the mid-wicket. And that is going to finish the 8th over, 91 for no loss.
Yeah, loving this. People sort of saying, what do you call a low runner that goes along the ground with a ball to go in this 5th? Come to it after this.
Okay.
Gone, there you go. Joseph does get the breakthrough as Khanna just played a rash shot. Realistically, just lost all form of momentum and shape, and unfortunately he's going to have to go. So they finally get the breakthrough, and the score will be 90 for 1 at the end of the 8th.
Well, I'm proved wrong. They do get a wicket. So well done to Tinch Joseph for persevering there, and he gets a reward for effort there, and he gets a high five as well from his teammates.
And Niraj Khanna again chews up a few deliveries, goes for, ends up going 38 off 25. He gets that strike rate up at a 152 in the end, but look at those. 11 dot balls is not where you want to be, and just 6 boundaries in that as well is not ideal. And you can see there the skipper, and Costa kind of turns around and says, well, okay, is what it is. Surprised that Costa doesn't come out at 3 though.
Yeah, it's a good shout. Yeah, I agree. But he's saving himself for maybe something else, maybe rush of blood in the next over, possibly.
12 balls left then, and got to be looking at around about the 120s here for Marsa. If they don't get there, they'll be pretty disappointed because they only have lost 1 wicket. It took 8 overs to do so. The skipper then for the all-important 9th over. Full toss and hit away. No issue with this one being a free hit. This was just sneaking in.
Have a look at this one again. Yeah, that's okay.
Often tricky to get away the low full tosses, though. That one probably not low, but on the border.
Yeah,
low full tosses, tough to get underneath them. This is Sullivan, who's come out at number 3 again, and he's not going to get a run to start. Can hit a long ball, though.
He can. Yep. You're talking about the full tosses about knee height and maybe just a bit below.
A little bit,
the tough
on
ones.
Shins almost based.
Shins, yeah. Yep.
Good Yorker, nice delivery. Out swinging, and all that Sullivan can do is push away. Interesting footwork from Sulkani Puzakara.
It's good over this from Srinath. Good bowling performance from all up.
Never seen a name with a Z and 2 Ks in there. That's pretty impressive. Hit away, and again, only dealing in singles. Srinath is proving to be the sort of only the diamond in the rough, really, in this bowling attack.
Yep, he's outstanding. Skipper leading by example, showing him how it's done. But you're right, he is the lone ranger there. Morgal stuck at the other end. He's on 43 from 27. Sullivan chewing up a few deliveries here.
Goes for it and hasn't quite got all of it. Tough chance this, and never looked comfortable underneath it, I'm afraid, did Vijay Chikada. And that's going to be a chance that goes a begging.
Absolutely well called. Did not look comfortable. Just kept backpedaling. And when the ball hit the hand, he was still on the move.
Yeah, it just feels like the talent spread quite thinly across his Victoria Lions side. Last ball coming up. It's another full toss, and this time is out of the middle. And this has gone all the way. I think this is going to be a flat 6. They're going to want to check this, but I think this has got the legs.
I think so too. That sounded really, really good out of the bat too. Have a look at this. Where's it land? It's...
Oh, never mind.
There you go. About a foot inside the rope.
Go to spec save, as they said. End of the 9th over then. Finished with a boundary. So again, still not a bad spell from Srinath. Only goes for 10. And at the end of the 9th, the score is 98 for 1.
And we haven't really had an explosive over for the batting. Apart from the first over, I think we went for 17. We haven't had a magical over. We haven't had a big high teens over that I can see. Interesting stuff. So the Lions, whilst we're sort of saying, look, the bowling is, been here, neither here nor there, they haven't coughed up a big, massive over.
Well, this is interesting. They're not going to go to Kumar, who's bowled an over already. They're going to turn to Mahesh Menda, who has had struggles in the field. This could go one of 2 ways. Let's see which one it is. He's going to be up and ready and raring to go to bowl this last over.
Yep.
Well, hides it outside off. Sullivan, rash shot.
Yeah, Sullivan, not sure. He's look, he's a big hitter of the ball. You said it before, Charlie, but he's also a bit of a misser of the ball at times. He can be made to look a bit silly.
I have to say they've missed out on putting Noah Costa at the top here in the top 3. Really have.
Yeah, they needed him to guide them to a bigger total than what's
Massively.
being proposed. Yep.
110 is not quite there yet. Another shot which just doesn't move the feet. It's a bit of a golf swing almost, this one.
That's a strange old shot. Yep.
Would have been a great drive down the fairway, to be fair.
Yeah, go put him on the 8th just behind us here. See how he goes.
Slight little draw down the dog leg left.
Yep, that's it.
And this is just chipped, but chipped all the way for 6. Nice shot. They finally get one going, and that will bring up the ton for Marsa. But still with 3 balls to go, they've got to be looking and pushing 110.
Yeah, absolutely. 3 balls to go. Yeah, just chewing up a couple of dots there. You're probably lucky to keep his stumps on that second delivery, but this one, as you say, just a nice little chip. And if he tried to swing harder, he probably would have missed it.
Response is another slot delivery and hit away on the offside. Another boundary, 6 and 4. Well, they'd love to be hungry for some more here, and they need a few because they get up to, what's that now, 108 with a couple balls to go. Need to be up towards at least 110.
Yeah, no protection on the boundary there. So once it's through the infield or over the infield, that's going to run away on this carpet surface. And that is going to be forward. There's now protection there.
Better late than never from Sullivan, to be fair.
True.
Good delivery. Get it in the block hole. They turn and take a single. And the pressure builds, and the fielder can't take it cleanly. So 109, so it's at least a 110 chase here for the Lions, plus whatever happens on this last ball.
McGall, chance for a 50 here. He hasn't seen much of the strike in the last couple of overs, I have to say.
He's going to end up facing just under half of the allotted deliveries, and well, it's going to be 50 as it's through the fielder, and off the 29th, it is 50 up for McGall. A superb innings from him. Was there from the start, and he'll be very happy with his efforts, as that is his 10th 50 on the network.
Yeah, a deserved 50 as well. As a guy to them right from the very start. As you say, Charlie's faced pretty much half the deliveries. Suleiman gives his pat a bit of a slap with the bat. Maybe he feels he could have done a bit better there. But McGall there, 10 dot balls, but he's picked up 9 boundaries. That's a better boundary rate. And yep, 51 not out. He leads off the field here. And they're going to feel, is that enough? We'll find out.
Yeah, it's going to be tricky for them. I think, you know, the fact for the Lions is their batting has been really, really poor. Since we saw them, it's kind of been the reason they've lost the games that they have. But of course, they've also got to think about the fact that they've got some good bowlers coming up against them in the likes of McGall, who will be on fire. He'll be wanting to add to his 50 in the innings as well. And then they've also got to deal with deliveries, you know, identically from a few others as well. Niraj Khanna could maybe come back and right some wrongs after he had some issues in the last time of it. So certainly could be potential issues for this Victoria Lions side.
Yeah, totally agree there. So the highlights package is going to be a lot of these two openers who put on a pretty good stand. Went all the way to the 8th over. McGall was striking the ball beautifully down the ground there and getting on with it. Khanna, he was he played that sort of like a quieter role. Hit a few big hits, but just few and far between. McGall, though, he was the pick of the strikers in the opening partnership. Look at that lovely shot around the corner for fours. He was hitting it pretty regularly, and then finally lost to Khanna. That his stumps spread just after I said I don't think a wicket's going to fall. And Skipper Colsley getting over and saying, "You've done well, mate. Just a few too many dot balls, I think." I wouldn't be surprised if that was the conversation. And then McGall just kept up the pressure, kept up the scoring. And then Suleiman, that was a nice chip shot. That was an absolute chip shot, that one. And the gap at cover boundary was eventually plugged, but didn't bother McGall because he went leg side for his 50 with that strike, and well deserved indeed. Very impressed with his batting so far in this tournament, and to be honest, impressed with the bowling. He'll probably get to open the bowling in about 10 minutes time when we come back. We'll see. So just a recap of the batting card in just a moment, and we'll see for sure what's actually happened. I can tell you now, McGall's got a half century on that last ball of the innings. Phil, it's not the game yet. Still got another innings to go. There we are. Yes, I'm back to talking to myself while Charlie's out of the tent. It happens a lot. Niraj Khanna, the only wicket to fall, 38 from 25 deliveries. McGall, 51 from 29, and Suleiman came in and I faced 8 deliveries for 13. 11 extras in that. Only 1 wide. Disciplined bowling, that's pretty good, but there were 7 byes as well. That's something to look at, unfortunately for the keeper. And look at the bowling card there. So only 1 wicket, and that was Tins Joseph. He got 1 for 22 from his 2. Jagadeth Srinath, the captain, economic as you like, and he's been pretty impressive in this tournament so far. Only 10 runs off the 2 overs. Very economical indeed, so that's pretty good. So just that 1 wicket to fall, and the score was on 90. So a 90-run opening stand for the 2 batters. Pretty good, and that's why there's that score on the board. It wasn't as express in terms of fire and rush of blood and boundaries that we saw in the first game today from Marsa, but that's a pretty good score, and I think that's a score Victoria Lions can achieve. But my goodness, they are going to have to really bat outside themselves and have a bit of luck running their way as well. So 114 needed for the win. Victoria Lions, they've got it all to do when we come back, and I'm not sure. I think again, it's that whole thing about what's a pass scorer and things like that. And we're talking about an average at the moment of around about 107, 108 runs is, you know, the average score that we're seeing here on this ground in this tournament. So asking your team to do 114, it's going to be a tricky little chase. I hope you're enjoying the cricket here today, wherever you are in the world. I hope you're enjoying the commentary. Charlie and I trying to turn it on for you here and keep you all entertained. I hope we're doing the job for you. So why don't you come back and join us, myself, Phil G and Charlie Hunt. We'll be back here in about 5 minutes time, 6 minutes time. Call it 6 minutes for the run chase. Marsa looking to defend 113. Victoria Lions looking to get 114 for the win in their allotted 10 overs. We'll see really shortly. Phil G signing off for now. We'll see you in a moment. Cheerio.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
And a warm welcome back to viewers around the world, wherever you're watching on the YouTube channel or through Fancode in India. Welcome back to the Marsa Sporting Complex for the continuation of this match 38. Marsa taking on the Victoria Lions. Victoria Lions won the toss and elected to bowl, put Marsa in. Marsa collect themselves 113 runs after their 10 overs. So for the bonus point, the Lions need to chase this down in 7 overs or less. They get a bonus point, and if Marsa can restrict the Lions to 79, they'll back themselves a bonus point. So a bit to play for here for both these teams, who are currently, well, down towards the bottom of the standings, but that's also because they haven't played as many games as some of the other teams. And there's a chance here for them to slowly push their way back up that standing table and get above, or get into that top 8. And as we know that towards the end of this round robin competition, we're going to see the, well, this group stage, we're going to see the top 8 go through to a bit of a finals campaign. So you want to be in that top 8. And we're going to resume the run chase right now. Oh, that's a great start. That's a banging delivery. That's terrific stuff. McGowan, well, he's come out, he's hit a 50, 51 not out in the previous innings, and he starts with a peach. That's a great delivery. And so the Lions here, push Pangadan, he's opening and facing, and Selvin is at the other end. That's Tamil Selvin. And they've got a bit of job to do, the Victoria Lions. It's a total that they could overhaul, but this team of Marsa, they're going to be trying to defend this vigorously. They go through for a quick single. Charging in was the fielder. He just spills that one. It was Kana. He can't pick it up. There we go. Yeah, really terrific innings he played there. Good 50. I sort of felt that the Marsa team were a little bit bogged down there. They didn't. They weren't as explosive as they were this morning. They picked up 140 runs in the first game today, first innings of the day. And then they back it up with 113 there. So it wasn't any big, massive overs. Apart from the first one, which went 17. This is going to get away from Johnny. On the stumps there, just a little bit unsighted. Just hits the glove and bounces off. Brings Push Pangadan back onto strike. So 111 runs needed off 58 deliveries. So the run rate is 11.48 to overall target of 114. And bonus point collected. If they can be restricted to 80 runs, then Marsa will get the bonus point for the bowling team. So there's a bit to play for here. Supercomputer likes Marsa at this point in time. That's a nice cover drive straight into the covers to the fielder. Oh, a bit of confusion between the batters there. Run, no run. And eventually it is indeed no run. Push Pangadan was very keen to get off strike. Just kept going. Almost came undone. Some good work in the covers there. Go in again. Ooh, it's a bit fuller and it's wide. It gets away from everybody. Johnny Grimmer, wicketkeeper, has to go and field that one. So just losing a bit of his way here in these last couple of deliveries. Needs to just watch a bit of caution here and not get too loose and tighten up a little bit. They don't have a massive score to defend. And it's a good time to welcome back Charlie Hunt into the commentary. Charlie, interesting run chase here. It's interesting target, 114.
Maybe.
No, you're not confident?
Nope. We go out. Too good, off the splice, doesn't carry, but again, the batters are just sort of left wondering. Left in no man's land, they just kind of go off impact, really. They don't really take a slight second just to have a little think.
Yeah, sort of automatic pilot sort of mode, really. Selvin still yet to get off the mark. And Push Pangadan, he's got 1 from 3 balls faced. Tied over to start with.
Yeah, he's bowled well. Of course, having a good time of it with the bat, now with the ball. Of course, he's trying to improve upon last time's outing with ball in hand. And again, an inside edge that runs straight to the fielder. And there should be a single, and is a single. Eventually, they do take it on.
Yeah, they seem a bit unsure where they're running. There's already been a few sort of stop-starts between these two and shouts of yes and no. Just still trying to sort themselves out. They're both off the mark, though. They both have a single to their name. And the rest is in extras.
Upish and doesn't get down, and that will get through the fielder. So a welcome boundary to finish off the over as Pushpangadan does push this one through the covers, and that's going to be the end of the first over. It is 10 without loss. Just gets away from the diving fielder, Farhan Masih.
Yeah, that's sort of undone what was a pretty tight over. There was a couple of wides there, but that boundary sort of releases a bit of pressure. So 10 off the over, and that's almost the exact running rate that they need to be going at for that 10. So not a bad start for Lions. Well,
269. Just keeps on going. It keeps on rising. And kind of just waiting for it to sort of keep going at the moment. Doesn't feel as if this one's going to be close. I think the next game probably won't be. I think it's a tough afternoon for the Lions, Marsa, and then of course the Masida Warriors. And the thing is as well, it's the Masida Warriors who will be switched on after losing earlier today. Arshad for the second. Off the splice. Selvin can't get it away.
yeah, just scamper through for a very quick single there. They can't do it in singles. They need to find something else. They just don't look smooth and on here, the two batters.
Got to maybe rely on some extras as well. So 2 wides twice in the last over.
True.
Kind of feel that if they can get a bit lucky and get a few wides that go their way, then it could help them get up there. But you've got to expect that this should be enough for Marsa to defend. But I've seen crazier things happen.
True.
Remember, you look at the Victoria Lions against Zero United, mustered up 102. And of course, the Lions against the Striker fell at 68 for 10 off their 9.5. So,
yeah,
not really being the best of starts with them back. That was all the way back on day 1. And of course, it's not easy for them at all. As Arshad is just waiting to get everything correct. But yeah, of course, we haven't really seen too much of the Lions since that first day. Upish in the air, fielder is there, but watches it over his head. Not the best of alertness from Verma, but it's eventually collected by his partner. Scamper on through for a 2.
Yeah, well, the false shot is brought upon. So Arshad does draw the false shot, but fielders went up for it. Fielder there actually just backtracking towards the boundary line in that position. And now it's effectively he's a third man for the lefty. And
really taking their time in trying to get everything set here.
They really are, aren't they?
Not exactly pushing through the overs and rushing through them. Taking their merry old time. There's a few discussions going on out there at the moment. Down the leg side. Doesn't matter where you put your fielders when you bowl dross down the leg side.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so need to keep an eye on that. They are taking a long time to work the field out for the left and right-handers. It can sometimes be a bit of a trick for the fielding team, but they should be drilled. They should know that this is happening. They know the opposition. It can happen, and it does happen.
Arshad needs to get it right. Those are some of the extras that I was talking about. There's one of them. So 5 extras already. Leg side, 4 runs, gets through the gap, and again the bowling needs to be looked at here. Arshad just bowling too straight and too far down the leg side.
Yeah, bit of a gift that one, and it does release more pressure, and the Lions get another boundary. Yeah, it's just too easy. That's not a good delivery at all. Marsa should be really pressing putting a lot of heaping pressure on these batters and not giving them any freebies like that. Christmas
Came early there to push Pangadan realistically with that one. It was a genuine Gundy ball and pretty happy to hit that away and oblige push Pangadan. Nice little start this for him, 11 off 6. Short and up in the air, but slapped over the top, and I think this might go all the way. It does. 6 runs. This is a strong shot, and Arshad is getting a bit frustrated now, and understandably so.
Have a look at this shot again. That was a funny old shot for 6, isn't it?
Just kind of a bit of a forearm about it in tennis, really. That sort of bottom hand comes into play, and it's eventually, as I said, goes all the way. Maximo time.
Wow. Yep, Arshad leaking some runs here in the second.
4 and 6. Building bricks here, push Pangadan. Upish and, oh dear. Arshad, it breaks through the hands. It's a shot at the stumps at both ends, and it hits neither of them.
Yep, hope he's all right there. Put the fingers up. Yep, I think someone yelled out, "You're right." He's giving a thumbs up.
Just glad that he got his hands up and head out of the way, to be honest. This was hit pretty firmly back at him off the splice and just breaks through. Hands don't really get behind it in time and kind of crocodile attempt.
Yeah, I think his teammate a couple of teammates yelled out, "You're right," and he gave a thumbs up.
dealing with struggling to deal with the right hand, left hand. Oh, Marsa, they really are. Of course, we've seen a couple teams get called up for the time infringements. Oh, far away. Good comeback. Good finish from Arshad. 15 will come off it. Not terrible, this from the Lions. Up and about the rate. There's a 25 for none at the end of 2.
Yep, well, the rate is under control after 2 overs, as you say. Push Pangadan is on 18, and he seems to be looking quite comfortable out there. And have a look at the standings. You'll see these 2 teams down towards the bottom end of the standings. They'll be playing a few games this week.
And just a reminder as well that the Victoria Lions take on the Masita Warriors in the next game, the last game of the day. That one is going to be interesting.
David versus Goliath, except a different outcome.
Maybe.
We'll see. We'll see.
Here's Adnan Hassan. And this one is up in the air. Keeper, Johnny Grimmer. Oh, he's copped
hope
one
he's
on the head here as well.
Yep.
Taking a big tumble. They're going to come back for 2. And he's all right. He just says he just lost it in the sun.
Yep.
And let's see, everyone comes and makes sure that he's okay. But the hat comes off. Probably could have done with keeping it on, to be honest. And then on the noggin.
Yep. I think he's all right. Fielder's got across and made sure it was all good.
Johnny famously has copped one before on the old noggin at times. So that's he's A-okay.
Trip Denny joins the chat. Hello there, Trip. Hope you're well.
And Sam probably should have had a wicket there, but Johnny was just struggling with the sun. It is kind of at the highest point of the day. And this is Gundy. 6 more runs. Push Pangadan gets into cruise control and mullers this into the leg side.
Well, during the previous innings when we were watching Marsa amassing that 113, there was a bit of a conversation a couple of times between us where we were saying, well, who in the Victoria Lions can stand up and lead the charge? Push Pangadan was probably the one I should have mentioned, because look at this, 26 from 10. He's striking it very nice. He's showing good aggression.
Need him to almost hit sort of 70-80% of these runs, though, to be honest, if they're going to get that.
True.
That's wide. Grimmer just sticks a hand out here.
Yep. And if he does score 70 or 80%, I reckon the other 20 to 30% may come in extras. Selvin at the other end, he's only faced 4 deliveries, so fair call to him. He hasn't faced too much, just for the 2 runs. And the extras at the moment will probably be the second top scorer for now. Push Pangadan doing well.
This one gets just away from Push Pangadan. He was trying to push at this one.
Sure was. Lucky not to get an edge there. Good delivery from Hassan.
Still not a bad comeback. And again tries to go wider but shorter. Shy at the stumps, could be close. Or would have been gone for all money, but just took a little bit too long to react and then couldn't quite let the trigger go. And, well, misfires.
Yeah, big time. Sort of picked up the ball, steadied for a second, and let rip, and
would have been gone.
Yep.
Would have been gone by a fair distance in the end, but still, good running, good positive running. They show the intent. They know that they can't afford too many dot balls.
Yep, that's right. It's not a massive score they're going for, but the dot balls, they'll feel them a lot more when you're chasing a score like this. It's definitely within their realm.
Sullivan holds up an end and has a quick single. And I think here Push Pangadan now has to be thinking of getting a single himself here.
Yep.
Don't think you want Selvin to be taking as many deliveries as he can. I think you want to be having Push Pangadan face more than anyone.
Yeah, Selvin, he doesn't look comfortable at all. He's only faced 5 deliveries, but he's just not sure.
Just kind of shows you the depth that's at the reins at the moment. Full toss, lofted up in the air, chase on for the fielder, but I think this is going to be 1 bounce 4, and it is.
Yeah.
Can't quite get this one back in play. Push Pangadan races into the 30s, and that will be the end of the power play as well. He gets into the 30s and the team get into the 40s. It's going to be 40 for none at the end of the power play.
Yeah, Miguel had the idea there to try to run at the ball and push it back, but he was already 3 steps over the line and it hooked in his hand, so it was never going to happen. So this is a very good innings here from Push Pangadan, leading the charge for the Lions. The Lions are, well, computer likes them now. 47% chance for a win.
I have to say, yeah, I think it's just a surprise that they've got off to a good start here, but it's the momentum of which they need to be going at.
Yeah.
That's the key area. Have a look then at the comparisons. They're ahead by 10 runs here. Oof. Oh, the Victoria Lions. People, some of us were writing us off. Definitely wasn't me that was writing them off. Not one single bit.
At no time did you do that.
No, not one single bit.
No. Overs 4 and 5 are quite expensive for the Lions in the Marsa innings. Let's see if that can be replicated here, because I get a feeling that being 10 runs ahead after the power play, that may not be the same at the end of the next over or the over after. But we'll see. Stranger things have happened.
Selwyn needs to be sensible and get a single. Never mind. He doesn't do that. He tries to hit it to Valletta.
He so does. Oh, come on, Tamil Selwyn. You know what your job is. You know what it is.
I don't know if he does.
Oh,
quite honest with you.
Don't tell me it's the meeting as well.
Oh, dear. And you'd argue it's a chance, tough chance, because the thing is the main thing that he's almost worried about here is sort of collapsing into push Panga down at the non-strikers. Watch this.
Yeah.
Goes down and then kind of go, whoa, hold your fire, hold your horses. Chance goes down, but it's a tough one. That's okay. That's a good delivery. Good umpire.
Yes, well
Very
done.
good.
Yes, good. This is much better than yesterday, and we don't have to talk about that too much, but
Touches the line.
it's good.
The line belongs to the bowler. Listen, this is a batter's game. You've got to give something to them. Goes straight up, lofted, chipped in the air. Doesn't carry. And they'll get a single, which means push Panga down gets 2 balls at the back end of the 4th over here to go big.
Yeah, Selvin just taking a bit too long to work that single though, and that could be problematic if that continues in the next couple of overs.
Yeah, of course, probably listed to have the likes of the skipper Srinath in at number 3 maybe. Could you argue, do you want to really run the risk of retiring him out and then Srinath goes early, then you're all of a sudden 2 down for nothing? Pulled leg side, and this one is going to be all the way. Clears the rope. Maximo by Pangadan. Gets one out of the screws, and this is glorious hitting from the opener.
Yeah, and that's why we're talking about Selvin. Get him on strike. That's your job. Get him on strike.
Gloriously done indeed.
Was
thinking about sort of shuffling around, but ends up just kind of twitching and just sort of stand still. Last ball of the over. Goes again, this time over the offside. Gets over the fielder, should just be a single. That's a win in itself. Keeps the strike at the end of the over. It's 48 without loss after 4.
Yeah, Push Pangadan, he's guiding this innings nicely, and they needed someone to do that job, and he's doing the job. Selvin, as I said before, just needs to be reminded what his task is, and that is to turn strike over and hold down one end while Push Pangadan gets on with it. He's doing a great job out there.
He really is, isn't he?
Look at that.
Yeah, they're above it by 0.7, going at 12s at the moment.
Nice.
So, could be close. Could really be close here. It's all about if they get Push Panga down. If he goes, then I can't see there being much hope for the Lions.
Yep.
But whilst he sticks around, listen, we've already seen one-man show already. That's for the Crusaders 2 games ago. Could be seeing it here. As they're going to turn to Farhan Massi for the 5th over. What can he produce up on the big stage? Wraps him up on the pad, asking the question. Going down the leg side, though, and also the bowler ends up absolutely plumb in front of the umpire. So tricky one to give away.
It really is. Have a look at his skin. Look where he ends up. Yep, running right down the middle of the pitch there, asking the question. So there was a Matron has joined us in the chat. Hello, Was. Good to see you. Selvin now needs to find that single. We'll try that again. I don't think anybody was ready there.
65 off 35. I'd still argue that I think it's probably 70-30. I just think relying on one batter when you got Selvin, who's there 4 off 9, is not okay.
Yep.
You need someone to come out, and I think the skipper has to be that, and I can see him. He's got a bit of ants in his pants. I think he might be thinking of pulling the plug here. Well, he might not have to. This is up in the air. And they're not going to have to pull the plug because Selvin's going to go himself as he tries to chip this one on. He had to get a move on. It was go home or go big or go home, sorry. And unfortunately for Selvin, well, it's not home just yet because they've got another game in the afternoon, but it's back to the shed to have a think about what's gone wrong there.
Yeah, and to be fair, as you say, Charlie, it's in the 5th over, and he did need to do something here. Got to pull the trigger and hit that little white grizzly. Couldn't continue be eating up dot balls and not doing a lot. So probably a good result I'd say, for the Lions.
49 for 1 then. As Will Selvon's time comes to an end. 4 off 10. 6 dot balls, not ideal whatsoever. No boundaries in that innings as well. So, out does come the skipper, Jagadish Srinath. He's going to come out at number 3.
Yeah, good move this to have the skipper to come out.
Has to be.
He led by example with the bowling, didn't he? And
Yep.
now he's going to lead, well, not lead with the bat, he's going to
Yeah.
give support.
Exactly that. This is pulled nicely into the leg side. Not going to get us a boundary, but we'll get a single, which is all it needs to be. And that's the thing. Pushpangadan now will hopefully have a bit of a sigh of relief and sort of look at this and kind of read the room and go, well, I don't need to go big here. I don't need to think about trying to go and sort of know that it's only me. I've got, you know, in fact, they've gone with Vijay out there. In fact, that's a late change. I thought I saw Srinath out there, but still, not a bad shot from Vijay. That's a dot ball, though.
Okay, and the 50 was up with that Vijay getting off the mark. Yep, didn't notice that either. I thought it was Srinath. There you go. Well, in that case, so Vijay's job to help Pushpangadan keep that score motoring.
Short, pulled, but straight to the fielder out there. This is the thing, is that they're going to pretty much just drug up every position on that onside and say, well, if you want to do it, then they go, oh! Johnny Grimmer gets done by the pitch. They get another single. That's 2 more.
He does. It hits the pitch and just flies off almost just straight back towards the sight screen at the back of the ground. Watch this one as it comes in.
Ready and doink.
Oh, poor Johnny.
Shorter delivery again. Misses out though. Massey, great over. Just what the doctor ordered for Marsa. Goes for just 3. Gets the wicket as well of Selvon, the opener. And the score after 5 at the halfway stage. Pretty level playing field at the moment. 52 for 1.
It is a very level playing field, I reckon. And let's have a look at day 11 tomorrow. Matterday and the AUM, American University of Malta, go head-to-head at start. Matterday have got the double header to start things off with. They then take on Victoria Lions. And the third match, the lunchtime match, AUM come back to take on the MMA Titans. And then we finish the afternoon game. Victoria Lions take on the MMA Titans. 4 big games coming your way tomorrow. And Charlie, you're going to miss that because you've got a day off tomorrow.
Yes, indeed. Rico will be with yourself, Phil, as Verma comes back. And this is hit nicely down the ground. Work to do for Arshad. And Arshad does nicely.
Gets the body behind that. Ball goes no further. Good work. Yeah, you've got a well-deserved day off tomorrow, Charlie.
Looking forward to it.
Good.
3rd time here in Malta, and it's the first day off I've had. That's a fun one.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
3rd time here, and it's the first day I've got to explore. I've got the same day off next week as well. Oh, I just think the pressure's starting to build here for Pushpangadan. And that's the issue. When you've got one batter who's going, and you're only relying on him, a couple of dot balls, and the pressure just mounts on him.
Yep. This is good. The previous over was nice too. Very, very miserly with the runs. So this been a good over, and he's going to feel that pressure.
Good delivery. Good delivery. Late swing from Verma, and Pushpangadan, all he can do is nudge it into the offside.
Yeah, interesting part of the game. This they need a good over, the Lions, this one and the next one. And when I say good, it doesn't have to be explosive, but it needs to be good. That scoreboard needs to be ticking upwards. Maybe get into the 70s by the end of next over.
Oh, chases the wider one. In fact, this is too wide, I'm afraid. We're going to have to bowl this one again. Let's have a little gander. Yeah, probably. It's close. Is it touching? But listen, I'd rather that be called than some of the ones that were getting called yesterday. That's definitely a wide again. And Johnny Grimmer, he's been asked a lot of in this innings, and he kind of looks at this and goes, well, not too sure what I could have done with this one. It just dies on him as well, to be fair. Verma was trying to just think about getting the line right, but he ends up going slower and getting the line wrong.
Yeah, Johnny's had a bit of a rough one today, hasn't he? This innings especially. Just a few little difficult ones to negotiate.
Good drive off the 8th tee there, by the way.
Oh, he liked it too.
Good man. What did he?
He was a little pump after that. He was like, yeah.
It's either that or it's anger, one of the two. Trust me, played enough golf.
Yeah.
Probably anger. Needs to get a boundary away. Or not, because they're getting them in white at the moment. Another one for Verma, and look at it's a stern stare from Johnny Grimmer.
Saw that. Johnny gives his bowler an absolute rev there. Just, what you doing? Not happy, man. Look at that. If looks could kill, etc., etc.
Gets it right, pumped down the ground. 6 more! There you go. There's the counter-attack that Push Pangadan can bring. And he gets this one out of the screws. And add that to the already amounting high amount of extras. And this over is already going for a fair few.
Well, we've talked about it before. We talk about this a lot. That previous over was terrific. You know, only, 3 or 4 runs came from it. And this over, again, foot taken off the neck. They're getting away from him again.
Similar area, and the result not the same. Chipped, oh, they're going to collide here. No, they're not. As eventually it's going to be 6 and out for Push Pangadan, as it's a good catch in the end by the fielder coming round from long off. That is, of course, Fanyan Mughal, who does well. There's a bit of a giggle as himself and Arshad almost collide, but that will be the end of Push Pangadan. And is that the end of the hope for the Lions? 64 for 2 with the ball to come in the 6th.
Yeah, those two fielders, if they had a collide and the ball had gone to ground, or, heaven forbid, gone over the line, which it was very close to going over the line, I would hate to see what sort of look they'd be getting from their counterparts, because that would have been disastrous. As it is, catch is held, and Push Pangadan gets a very well-deserved 47 as he marches off.
That's what it's about at the end of the day. He's enjoyed his time up there, and well, rightfully so.
Yeah.
Well, the action coming thick and fast as that's a genuine leave from Kovapurath, and that's going to be the end of the over. 64 for 2. 12 come off it, but they get the big man in Push Pangadan, who's gone.
Yeah, really important wicket, that one. And suddenly the pendulum swings very heavily the other way. Marsa now up to 83% chance of a win according to the computer. That wicket was everything.
Just shows you exactly that Push Pangadan was it was him or bust.
Yep.
For this Lions side.
Yep.
4 overs to go, and you can just see now not much to come really. Look at that, by the way. That is a name and a half at number 10. It's a serious name. Swing and a miss.
You managed that name quite well, actually, when he was you caught him in the field.
Ivesilkani Pizakara.
That's very well done, by the way.
I might be completely butchering it, to be honest.
No.
I'm sure someone will tell me that I am.
I reckon you've nailed that.
Well, that's probably not one of those that you see it and you say it. Off the toe end. Oh, Ronnie O'Sullivan's out there at the moment.
That's right, yeah.
Thank you. Oh, dear. 7th down, all right.
I know.
All the rubbish comes out now. That's not rubbish, but it's a great attempt from Niraj Khanna, who, well, he went like a bit of a submarine there, or a freight train on a mission, but unfortunately, the catch goes down.
Yeah, he almost holds it. This went pretty express as well, and he's down on the ground, and the ball spills free. Still a chance.
Oh, not with balls like that. That lifts out of nowhere. Just a bit of misbehaving coming in from the wicket here. We saw one go low in the first innings.
Yep.
This one goes high.
Look at this one again. What does this hit? Oh, that gets up proper. That's a bit of a surprise ball. And welcome to the crease to Kovapurath.
Oh, and again.
Yep.
It's just a nurdle into the offside.
Yep. You do feel that this is slipping ever so gently away from the Victoria Lions. 48 needed from 19. Run rate is at 15 and a bit. And you do feel this is starting to become a very steep climb now. I know there's only 2 wickets down, but we just get that feel that who can guide them home.
So we're going to miss. Steps down the wrong line if it spoils a wide. End of the 7th then. 66 for 2. And, well, that's not going to spoil a wide. It's right over the middle of the stumps.
So 48 needed from 18. Here's the next game coming up today. And
oh no.
Okay.
Got a feel for them. They've lost the toss, and the Warriors have decided to bat. And oh dear. Well, if you like runs, come back in around about an hour.
Stay with us.
There'll be a few.
Stay with us for match 39.
There might be a few. You never know, though. Srinath could drop an absolute masterclass.
It can happen. It can happen.
Anything can happen.
Match 39 coming your way in an hour's time.
Day 7. Come on. Right, Hassan is back. Went for 15 off his first. Dot ball. And I think it could be a pretty quiet 3 overs to come.
Yeah. Kovaparathi, he goes for a bit of a walk to get to the pitch of the ball and misses it completely. So, yeah, I think you're right. I think this is going to be a quiet 3 overs here. Let's see.
Ooh. Oh, good stop from Grimmer behind the stumps.
Good work, Johnny.
He stopped what would have been 4-leg buys.
Yeah, I tell you what, he's had a rough innings. I said it before, but geez, he just keeps at it. Look at this.
Just puts the hand out, doesn't stick in the mitt, but as I said, stops 4.
Yeah.
Stops a certain boundary.
I mean, it takes a little deflection. He's unsighted of the ball just for the few seconds, but he still manages to get something behind it. Stops it from getting away. 67 for 2 in the 8th.
Asking the question, he's pretty convinced.
Very keen.
He's still asking.
Very
Johnny
keen.
Grimmer, I love that. There you go, there's your answer. Not out. Johnny Grimmer tells him himself. Grimmer's not gone up for anything. Up goes Andan Hassan. Play this out the whole way. Look at Grimmer. Look at Grimmer at the top. Ready? As soon as he comes back into frame here. Nah, not out.
Love it. Absolutely love it. What a competitor. Honest and, yeah, straight shooter. That's brilliant stuff. 47 in for 15. Run rate is now over 18.
Oh, asking the question now, and that is out. That is as plumb as it gets, and Hassan has only has to wait another delivery as Vijaya goes for a 3 off 8. And it is going to unravel here for the Lions here. Oh, Grimmer, okay. Like your moves. Another one bites the dust.
And there we go. So the wicket does eventually fall. And, well, that's good persistence from the bowler. Adnan Hassan picks up the scalp. Umpire has a good look and it says, yes, I concur. That was going to hit the timbers. You are out, LBW. And it just had that feeling from Vimal. He just wasn't going to trouble the scores too much. I mean, that is an 8-ball, 3 runs. Not good enough when you're needing, well, you're only chasing 113. You come in the middle overs, you need to be going a run a ball and then hitting those loose balls, the loose boundaries for 4 as well. So yeah, just not good enough.
Oh, wow. Wide.
Yeah.
That's taken everyone by surprise.
Even the bowler shaking his head.
Oh dear, how did this happen here? It wasn't for height. I think it was more for the line and direction that was wrong, to be honest with you.
Yep.
Oh dear. It's
wow.
come out wrong. Well, come back, Oval comebacks. Here we go. There you go. Called it. Thank you very much. You're welcome. And sure enough, well, it's a bit of a send-off from Hassan, considering he just bowled one of the worst. One of an interesting delivery, but that will be he's got a giggle, rightfully so. But Srinath's going to go for technically a golden quacker as he plays across the line, and this is just the beginning of the end for the Lions.
Yep. This is the curtains. The person who looks after the curtains, they've got the rope and they're ready to pull them. If you've got the keys in your hand, you're ready to start the car. You can think about all the euphemisms you like, but this is almost in the can. There's Derek. Hello.
Hello, Derek. Oh. You're going to get Derek noises tomorrow.
Oh, thank you for reminding me.
Oh, wow. That sounded like our director might be choking on something there. All right, Martins, everything okay? In the hot seat there, pal?
Everything okay in the control booth? What on earth was that?
End of the 8th over. 68 for 4. Sometimes I wish that our feed back to the hot seat would go live, because that would have been an interesting one.
Yep, there we go.
It almost sounded like either someone was choking or there was an earthquake and everything was rumbling. It was one of the two, or it was just his stomach rumbling. Who knows?
I thought it sounded like a bathtub being drained or something like that. 68 for 4. 8 overs gone, 2 overs to come, and even Supercomputer says, shut the door. We are done. And have a look at this run rate. It's going to tell you the story of this innings. That grey line has taken a real turn after the 6th over. Wicket went in the 6th, and it's all been downhill since then.
Oh! Well, I think he might take a moment here. I reckon he's going to have a little breather. He looked as if he was he's okay. Oh, that one looked like it hurt at one point. Watch this back. There's the... is this bullseye? That's bullseye. That's bullseye, and he's shaking it off like he doesn't care. Fair enough.
That's quite brave. That's pretty good. Yep. There's a water bottle just being moved in the batter's eye line, and we'll resume right now.
Squares him up. Squares him up indeed, and Joseph can't get that one out of the middle. And Joseph was the only one who took a wicket, by the way, in the last innings. Can he get some runs on the board here?
I was reading something the other day. You probably know this fact already about the cricketer's box. 1874, the first cricketer's box used.
It's funny, isn't it, how the cricketer's box came in well before the helmet.
Helmet 100 years later.
Yeah.
1974.
Pretty crazy. Shows you a lot about men.
Yeah. Does.
Oh dear, oh dear.
I was reading that there was a cricketer in the 30s. Apparently he did use a cap with padding, and that was not technically the first helmet.
What's that going to do? That's just going to make that.
Well, it's just imagine like a cap with some like fabric in it, extra thick fabric.
I get it. No,
That's
I
all.
do understand it, but
Yeah,
it's just
yeah.
going to make you sweat more. Dropped into the offside. Nice shot from Joseph. It gets off the mark on the 4th time of asking.
Well, finally, can get off his derrick. He'll be happy about that. Just guides that away.
I'm going to do a nice shout out to everyone in the chat. Hello to Trip, Thomas, John, Duncan, Dave, James, everyone in between. Steve as well. Good to have you with us. And to Tim.
Good afternoon, y'all. Or evening, wherever you are.
They're all saying that, and Ivan B, by the way, they're all saying they want Rico's at soundboard back. Well, he's back tomorrow.
Join us tomorrow for that.
Up in the air and gone. 4 and out for Joseph, as another one will bite the dust. And the revolving door of the Lions wickets column is continuing to flow as he will go as Arshad will take one with him. And the score will fall to 73 for 5.
Yeah, pretty easy catch there. Just dollies up and straight into the waiting hands. And it's all sort of coming to a head now. And we felt that this score was a bit too much. After Parangine was gone, then, well, who else is going to take care of business? And that was the problem.
Well, here comes the likes of Ajit Kumar now. And this is going to be very interesting. People saying we should pre-record the duck sound.
I'm surprised we haven't, to be honest.
I think it was played at Cartimer on through the PA systems. I think there was something.
Oh, okay.
I think there was something when the DJ, there was like sound bites from Corey, Vinny and Rico.
Of course, yes.
Yeah.
That's right.
They went down well. Okay, what's the story here in Balamory? What are we waiting for?
Not sure, but
We're okay, we're good to go. Kumar alongside Chikara. And the regular programming of swinging and missing. As that's going to be the end of the over. With an over to go, it's 73 for 6.
yeah, Arshad finishes with 1 for 19. That's the 9th done and dusted. And yeah, really do feel for the Lions. They've struggled. They've done well until push Parang. Try that again, Phil.
Just to let you know, we had a retirement in that over as well. Gopher Parath was retired out as well. That's where the 6th wicket has come from. So an over to go.
Yes.
And they're going to bring back the big man, Fanya Mughal, who will come into that. I just remember tomorrow you're going to have to go on my side because Rico cannot go anywhere apart from being on your side.
He likes being on this side, does he?
Yeah, it's quite funny. Corey, Vinny and Rico have been doing it for too long now that they can't go anywhere else on the side. It feels unnatural.
Okay.
So whoever comes in and joins them just kind of goes on the other side. And that's just kind of the unwritten rule.
I haven't developed a favourite side yet, to be honest.
No, to be fair. That's a
Yeah.
good point. Okay, can they get a point out of this game, the Lions? Miguel comes back nicely after giving a wide to start. Oh, they're going to try for a run, and he's...
Well,
now they will. Yeah, good cricket. Good alertness from the two in the middle. Very nicely done indeed. Mughal has a bit of a nightmare. Grimmer laughs.
It's a bit silly, isn't it?
Have a look here. They're about to gift him a point. No need. The throwback wasn't great, and then Mughal went through him.
Oh dear, oh dear. Well, there's a bonus point up for grabs here. So
good delivery though, good comeback.
Yeah, it's a bit funny for Marsa, isn't it? Wakey, wakey.
I think they're just happy that they've come back nicely here after losing a pretty tough game against the Southern Crusaders. They're just happy that they've managed to come back today in this last game and do enough Good delivery from the guy. He's not coming in at full pelt, but
Yeah.
done pretty well.
Well, the Lions still want to get these, just, 5 more runs? Just to stave off that chance of losing that bonus point, stopping Marsa getting a 4.
Swing and a miss. Don't think they're going to get there, you know, Phil.
I think that's a fair assessment there, Charlie. I think you're bang on correct.
4 points out of 8 today for Marsa. Not terrible. Not terrible at all, you know. Could be a lot worse.
Yep.
As long as they don't concede a Maximo. I doubt it. Right, can't get it away. Currently facing a 2-run over here off the last over.
Yeah.
Just shows you that you feel, as I nearly completely wrecked the whole commentary box, just shows you that this next game is going to be an interesting one, and there's a bit of a break as well in between. Last ball coming up. Well, they're going to get a single, but they won't get the bonus point at all. And that will be all she wrote, as Marsa will destroy the Lions by 37 runs.
Yeah, the Lions have fallen well short here. 76 for 6 after 10, chasing 114 for a win. And they don't even bank themselves a bonus point. That's a little disappointing for them. They just didn't have the firepower. The Lions, at the start of the day, we had a look at the fantasy dashboard. There were 4 new players into the Lions lineup, and it did feel like that.
Speaking of, yeah, it certainly was the case. It was tricky. Speaking of fantasy dashboards, next game coming up is, of course, Masita Warriors taking on a 10-man Victoria Lions. Yikes. That's coming up in 45 minutes' time. Bit of an extended break, of course. So, well, might be 5 o'clock somewhere, or if it's not, and if that's not your cup of tea, then go and get a cup of tea or a coffee, because, of course, we'll be back soon. Let's have a look at the highlights then of, well, it was a tale of 2 halves, this 10 innings, this 10 overs, wasn't it? Started off nicely. Push Pangadan was really good, as the likes of Fan Massey just took a bit of an injury there, but he did come back and bowl nicely in the end. But yeah, in fairness, Push Pangadan with some lovely shots. That was my favourite one. The forehand down the ground was really nice. And then, of course, in fairness, there were some shots to other parts that were played nicely. Grimmer, though, well, bonts on the noggin. He was all right. And good to see that they all made sure that the veteran was okay. Then, of course, Push Pangadan just kept on going. But then, unfortunately, that was one. Tried to go again the very next ball, but wouldn't work. Salmon was there with him. He was eventually gone. That was not far away at all. Yeah, Salmon just couldn't get going at the top of the order. Selvin, sorry. Push Pangadan, he could, though.
Yeah, Push Pangadan, the highlights package is really going to be either wickets or Push Pangadan constantly hitting boundaries. He played really well. Good outfield catch there. Catches were, well, some were held, some were not, unfortunately. But while that was going on, while that carnage was happening in the field, there was a very close call there to... That was an important catch, because that was the end of Push Pangadan right there. And a sharp chance from Kana into the covers as well. And yeah, wickets falling irregular. And that's a good shout for LB. Pleading, and yes, you do get your man. Adnan was very happy about that.
Yeah, and this one was after bowling a pretty dross delivery off the wide on the offside and gave him a send-off. Hey, game's the game. Played away nicely. Joseph got this one away for 4. Very next ball was gone. Eventually, as he would just sky one up, and it was a simple catch in the end for the fielder at short third, and then that kind of just continued the onslaught, and that would be a very nice way to get the victory for Marsa. So as I said, they take 4 points, out of a possible 8 today. Not a terrible day at the office. Of course, they did come up against the wrath of JP earlier, but in fairness, taking 4 points from 8, not too terrible in the end.
Not at all. Have a look at the scorecard there. Well, apart from that one score at the top, it's a pretty dismal scorecard for Victoria Lions. Pradeep Push Pangadan, 47 for 23. Take a bow. Well done, sir. Extras, 15. Second highest score. The next best score was 4.
Yeah, not ideal. And that just tells you all you need to know. That Victoria Lions not up to scratch, and they are going to really struggle going into the rest of the day. Well, it's, of course, not ideal. 15 extras in fairness. But at the end of the day, the Lions just didn't have enough manpower, really.
That's so true. It was a real disappointment there. That, Push Pangadan, he couldn't get the support, and everything was on his shoulders to get the runs up.
Yeah, it was. Have a look at the bowlers there. And, of course, yeah, pick was Hassan too for him. Wickets for everyone but Mughal, but he was the most economical, so not too bad apart from Massey. Massey bowled superbly. 1 for 5. So, 40 minutes time. And we'll be back for the last game of the day. It'll be the last time of the Phil G and Charlie Hunt Masterclass, which is a little bit sad, but we'll make the most of it. As, of course, the Masita Warriors will be taking on the Lions. Well, the Lions need to pack a punch and get a bit of a louder roar if they're going to take anything out of that next game. Going to be tricky. We'll be back soon. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Malta with me, Charlie Hunt, alongside Phil G, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
And everybody, welcome then for the final time here today on this wonderful Tuesday. It is, of course, day number 10, and let's get things going then. It's the last game of the day. It's going to be a real interesting fixture here. It's going to be the battle of top of the table versus bottom of the table as the Victoria Lions will take on the Crusaders Warriors going into this one. Let's go out to the middle then. Tyrone Peters for the last time here today. He's got the two captains for the coin toss.
Lions to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call. It's a head.
Batting. They choose bat first.
They're going to bat.
Well then, there you go. Then news from the toss is that the Crusaders Warriors are going to bat first here. Could be a runs fest, really could be. You look at the likes of the Victoria Lions, they only picked up one wicket in the last time that they played, of course, and they they did okay in not conceding too many runs, but against a better opposition in the Warriors, I feel like this could be a really dangerous affair for them, if I'm being quite honest with you. Of course, the Warriors have got a point to prove here. They want all 4 points because they got their first loss just a few games ago against the Southern Crusaders, so they're coming back with a vengeance. Really feel that they wanted to win the toss and bat first because they want big runs here, and then they want to restrict the Lions going out into the second innings and try and restrict them to less than whatever they need to take all 4 points. It's going to be a really interesting game. Let's go over to the comms box for the final time that I'll be saying this. Over to Phil G. Phil, news from the toss here is that the Crusaders Warriors, they're going to have a bat.
Thank you very much for that, Charlie. And yes, it is kind of sad, isn't it? For the final time here in this tournament, you get to throw back to me here in the comms box. It's been an absolute pleasure these last 7 or 8 days here with you, looking after proceedings here in this ECS Malta. This has been fantastic stuff. And coming your way, as Charlie has expertly described, Crusaders Warriors coming off their first loss in this tournament, taking on Victoria Lions. It does indeed feel a top of the table versus bottom of the table clash coming your way. Oh, strap in. Let's see what happens here, as you see there. And as Charlie said, the Warriors won the toss. They want to get runs on the board, and then they want to get stuck into Victoria Lions in the second innings in this game today. Have a look at the groups there. There's a couple of new faces showing up for the Crusaders Warriors. You've got Sharif Mohammed there and Abish Abram as well. And you've got the usual suspects. Ajin Soman, a lot would be asked of him. Sujith Sukamaran, two of the people I'm always looking for. And Rocky Dinesh at the top there hasn't really fired a lot of big shots in the opening position there when he bats, but he's got a red-hot opportunity to do that here today in this game. And on the Victoria Lions side, well, they're going to need a lot from every single person in that list. The computer takes a look at this and pretty much agrees with the sentiments that Charlie communicated in his introduction there. It looks like the Warriors an 89% chance to pick the points up here over the Lions. Only 11% chance for a win. We'll see how it all pans out on this fantastic Tuesday. And yeah, we'll see. We shall see as everyone gets into position. Umpires out there, fielders still just jogging around trying to find where they've got to go. Victoria Lions in the field. They've already been in the field once. They've played against Marsa in the previous game. They won the toss there and they elected to bowl. And Marsa came in and put on 113 runs. And Victoria Lions didn't really get close. They threatened in the first couple of overs, but no good. Let's get on with this game, and we start right now. A little bit of movement off the pitch. And shy at the stumps early. Oohs and ahs. You heard it come through the fax mic there. It's a bit of animation. It's Regit Abram to start off proceedings in the bowling. And for the Warriors, just taking guard now. Saiful Islam. And that looks to me like that's, of course, Rocky at the other end. Smash. Crash. A couple of bounces over deep mid-wicket to start things off with a big boundary after that single. That is not Saiful Islam. That is actually Abilash Varghese, and it's good to see him. He hasn't really much of a chance with the bat today. In the previous innings, he came out and was only there for a very short time, so he gets a chance now at the top with his skipper, Rocky Dinesh, to get things off to a good start from Crusaders Warriors. They're looking for big runs against this Lions lineup. And that's slow and outside the off stump by quite a fair way and missed. So a big crash through the deep mid wicket for 4, and then a miss. They're still marshalling the field around. Skipper's not happy. He wants to see that's Jagannath Srinath is there with the bowler, just marshalling troops around. He's happy now. It's been sliced pretty hard. There is the fielder deep there. Comes off the point boundary. So fielder deep at point, very square. And fielder on the leg side, also square. They're the two sweepers you've got there. So there's no one behind the bat deep and there's no one down the ground deep either. It's just those two on the square boundaries. I obviously feel that that's a strength of the attack of these two batters. We'll see how that pans out. Just looks for a delicate edge there to run it between the fielders in that ring of fielders behind the wicket on the offside. You got third man, backward point and regulation point all inside the circle. Get it through those and it will run away. Goes for it and gets it through the gap. Exactly in that spot I just called. And that's 10 on the board in the first over. Wasn't a bad first over from Abram, but couldn't look after that final delivery. And that's played away quite nicely for another boundary. So a couple of boundaries in that first over. And both teams just finding their feet here. Just a reminder that day 11 tomorrow. Unfortunately for me, Charlie will not be here, but fortunately for me, Rico will be keeping me company, or I'll be keeping him company. And match 40 through 43 Mater Day, and we'll take on American University of Malta. They've got the doubleheader Mater Day, and then they'll come back to play Victoria Lions. AUM then face off against the MMA Titans in the lunchtime game, and then the afternoon game is the Lions bounce back against the Titans. So some big games there. Some of these teams who haven't played for a few days now, they need to sort of, they need to play their games to get further up in the standings. These are the teams that are mainly on the bottom half of the standings ladder. Just haven't had their chances because that's the way the schedule works, but they're going to get their chances tomorrow. And that is, it's put down. That man at backward point. Oh dear. Grasses it, puts his hand up and says sorry. Not sure if Joseph the bowler is going to appreciate that apology immediately. Just probably need a few seconds to think about it. And that's a life there for Vagizi. And that's just coming for leading edge. Again. Oh, it's good over this. He's now to go say about Joseph, he's bowling around the wicket and he's going right to the line of the umpire. Such is his style of bowling. He's just coming right in front of the line of the line of eyesight here. Just have a look one more time. Needs to get out of the way quickly. Straight down the ground. Big hit. That is one bounce over the line, 6 runs. Good time to welcome back Charlie Hunt into, sorry, did I say 6? I meant 4. Of course it was 4 because it bounced. Duh. I guess it's getting late in the day for me too. Charlie, help me out.
I don't know if I'm going to be much help, to be honest.
Well, you've done 7 days on the trot. You've got an excuse. I don't have an excuse.
Yeah. Hello, everybody. Let's see. I feel like we might be about to see one of the biggest scores of the tournament so far.
Ooh, that's a big call.
Yeah. What is the highest total?
For mine, I'm thinking 160.
Yeah, it's
maybe
in there somewhere. We had a 160 for the overseas.
Yeah, overseas 160. Maybe there was something higher.
I think there was higher than that, though.
Yeah, 170 something now, I'm thinking. And that's going to get away. Wide is already signalled. Oh, and the throw's not good. They're going to go for another one.
Hello. Genuine ECN couple of runs there. There you go.
Yep.
That's pretty impressive. Let's have another look at this here. Down the leg side. And,
yeah.
But they're going to have a look here, of course. It was a couple of extra runs. Let's just, and that was, of course, the runs that would come through.
And there we go. Yeah, Rocky gets up to, Vagizi really skates on there.
I think it's going to be a noble free hit. Unfortunately, we can't give you an angle on the square side. But, yeah, at 185, Royal Strikers.
885 strike, yes, of course.
Free hit to come. Oh, maybe it wasn't quite transferred over.
Yeah, I got a funny feeling. Either Rocky didn't see the signal, because he's played that just with soft hands, just delicate.
Anyway, hello to everybody. Pleasure to have you with us. And, of course, last game of the day. Get your questions in. And, got anything you want to ask us? I'll answer within reason. No, it's gone down as 3 wides at the end.
Aha, 3 wides. Gotcha.
I saw a signal. Always confusing.
It's being clubbed down towards the mid on there. Has a shy. They're not shy of having a shy. And buzzers. Dear. Just one.
They come through for the second in the end. And yeah, this is lackluster, to say the least, from the Lions. They just seem to be a little bit quiet. And, well, not quiet. They're quite vocal, actually, but they seem to be a little bit laggy.
Laggy. That's actually a really good term to use. Up, and not very far. Fielder getting back. Oh! Teamwork. Terrific teamwork there. That's been. Oh, that's a terrific one, Charlie. You had a better angle than that than I did. I was blindsided by the screen. But that looks like the fielder has hit his hands. He's knocked it in the air. And who's completed the catch? Number 17's completed the catch. Regit Abraham completes the catch.
That's mightily impressive in the end. It really is, yeah. It gets popped up by Nedav Goradia, who was coming for the first time today, and pops it up and says, there you go, Mr. Regit. And the old teamwork makes the dream work as the Lions do get a wicket. And that will be, oh, hello. That's going to be 21 for 1 here at the end of the second.
Yeah, too often you see situations like that where two players run in and they clash with each other and spoil each other and the ball goes to ground. And that was a completely different situation scenario. Good, calm moment there. Regit Abraham just sort of stood back and waited for that. This was reminiscent of something I might have seen in AFL when the ball comes along and there's a little rover and he sneaks around, gets the ball and kicks the goal. Anyway, this is cricket, not football. And have a look at the standings there.
Yeah, as I mentioned, top of the table versus bottom of the table. And at the moment, Lions could be staring at another real stint at the bottom. Of course, only the AUM are below them. They've played 2 or 3 games less than them at the moment. So, of course, they take on Malta today in tomorrow's first game of the day. So, yeah, plenty of work to do for them.
Yeah, so Menda continuing here.
It starts off. Continuing with what?
I meant continuing the attack.
Yeah, good save, Phil.
Yeah, I knew what he was doing.
Good save.
I knew what I was doing too. And I knew what you were doing.
Did you have a nap in that little break?
No. I knew what I was saying. He was continuing the attack. And then didn't step back on the line, did he?
No, that's gone.
Good. That's a good catch then. Another outfield catch. So the Lions holding their catches now. And that's something we didn't see a lot of in the previous game. Well done.
Rocky back in the shed. Look at this.
Oof.
Uppercut trying to play into the offside. And, well, Menda's second delivery gets a wicket. This one up in the air. And it was uppercut. We've seen a lot of wickets tumble out there. And he's A-OK. No issue with that one. That's going to be a wicket to fall. Rocky. Well, it's the old 1-2. A knockout punch for the third as Dianish has to go. It's 21 for 2.
And unfortunately for Rocky, he's continuing that sort of momentum of just not making a lot of runs when the opportunity presents itself. Kovac Parath, he's taken the catch. He did drop one in the first over, early in the first over, I think first ball, but this time he's held that one quite well. A bit of a one foot hop. It holds it 21 for 2 in the third. So, Cedar Warriors, they're not having a great day today at all.
No, they're not. Hello. That was loud.
That was really loud.
New batter is Sukumar, and this boy's had a tough day today with bat in hand, so he'll be looking to try and contribute a little bit more here. Umpires are having some conversations.
They are.
Some communication. No ball has been called. 5 penalty runs. That's why Sukumaran's taken too long to get out there.
I think it's exactly what it is. That's interesting. Don't see that often, but umpires red hot on that.
Sukumaran.
Just been pushed away. Quick single. Lions, they sound and feel like they're a bit on their toes. Unfortunately, just missed by the batter there. And Soman is going to get on strike. Finally gets a chance. We'll have a look in a second. 22 for 2. And, well, City Warriors not having it all their own way at all. Really struggling here. Soman, he hasn't faced the ball yet. He finally gets a chance. And he and Sukumaran got a bit of work to do here. Menda is causing all sorts of trouble here.
Yeah, that is confirmation there. So Sukumaran just took too long to get out there. 5 penalty runs.
Oh, that was a bit high. It's launched into the covers.
Yeah, so what that means is that's a dot ball, is that the Victoria Lions will start with 5 without loss, basically, at the start of their innings. That's how that works.
Gotcha. Okay, so thanks for that confirmation, Charlie. That's exactly what's going to happen. We'll talk about that when their turn comes to bat. Just remind you all that's exactly why that happened. Menda, now he continues. Crack. Well, Soman has actually monstered that one for a big Maximo of a deep mid wicket. Just stand and deliver sort of stuff. Bang.
Yeah, lovely shot from Soman as he just basically gets this one in the slot, and it's back of a length but in the hitting zone.
Yep.
And this boy can score runs, by the way. He's got a high score of 67 on out against overseas not too long ago. Looking to maybe do something similar here, and boy oh boy would the Warriors need it.
They really do. They really do. They won the toss. They wanted to have a bat first. Obviously, the battle plan was simply get in there, get runs, and force the error from the Lions when we get a chance to bowl at them. And so far, losing 2 wickets. Well, losing the top, the 2 openers as well. Makes it a bit tough. And that has gone up in the air and over the boundary line for another Maximo. Saman gets his 2nd Maximo in a row. And suddenly, well, Menda, he's looking a little bit off here, a little bit off colour as that goes sailing away. So he started well, but now, oh, I don't know. Need to come back here, Lions. Can't afford to let this get away. They've done pretty well to restrict the Warriors, but now one more to come in power play. Chops down on that one, flies out to just in front of point, and they'll take 1 run. And that is 36 for 2 in the power play. Power play now done and dusted. Saman is 13. Sukamaran gets off the mark. He's on 1. But 2 down from the Cedar Warriors. It's probably not what they would expected. And of course, that 5 penalty runs we talked about. We'll remind you guys later on when the inning starts for the Lions that's why they got 5 on the board before a ball is bowled.
Gotta love a cheeky freebie, haven't you? Gotta love a cheeky freebie. There you go, it's confirmation. I think we can just bring you up now. Yeah, there you go. Time penalty is 5 penalty runs to the fielding team. Batter just too slow to get in there and take his guard. That's the issue there. That happened in that last over, so there's confirmation of it.
Thank you very much for that. Good work. And yep, that is definitely a cheeky freebie, that one. They should just know better. That's just a little bit silly, a little bit lazy. Anyway, continuing now. 4th over starts, and Abram's going to get his 2nd over. Starts us off with the leg side wide. Saman on 13.
Yeah, so kind of basically, you know, look at this now. It's 32 for 2 technically with those 5 runs. So Saman, again, as I said, yeah, he has got a good record. He's played for the last. This is his 3rd year now playing. Okay. Here in Malta. Oh, for the Cedar Warriors.
Oh, just missed top stumps, misses the bat, misses the keeper, misses everything.
I don't know who that bloke is, but he looks very cool.
He does, doesn't he?
The trim, the beard, the glasses, the hat.
Yep.
Incognito. That's a delivery and a half, by the way.
It is, isn't
That's Mr. Sergi Peter. Go on, Peter. Looks very good.
Looks very at home, doesn't he? And just very softly just punched there on the offside. The onside, sorry. And a shot at the stumps, but looks like the battle was
Yeah, Saman's played, this is now his 45th game for the Cedar Warriors on the European Cricket Network alone.
Yep.
Has represented Malta before. But of course, as I said, 583 runs on the network, now 596.
Just punched into the covers. Just doing it by singles.
597.
Okay.
32 wickets on the network as well. So he's a handy all-rounder to having the side.
32 wickets. How many games did you say?
45 now this is.
Okay. Yep. Yep. Very handy all-rounder. So Kumaran now. He crashes that down towards deep mid-wicket. Fielder there. Covers it off. Not a problem. That's Menda down there.
Yeah, nicely done to cut that one off.
So a couple more here. Saman on strike. He's got 14 from 6. He's got a couple of boundaries under his belt, but he needs to go large. He's the man to do it. That's gone pretty quick out to the boundary. It has. It's been cut away nicely for 4. So adds another one to the total. 45 for 2 now. Get to the back end of the 4th. It's a nice shot, that one. We'll have a look and see how he can finish off this over. Or if Abraham can finish a little better.
Abraham, not a bad stint. Not too expensive in comparison.
Wraps him on the pad. Well,
it's a great appeal considering it's not hitting another set of stumps. Great appeal.
Unless there's another set of stumps on another field, another part of the world that was going to hit. But otherwise, I would say, oof, yeah, yep.
Dot ball to end the over, though. 9 just come off it. it's not a bad spell for Abraham, as we mentioned. And that will be 18 that come off his spell. And the score after for 45.
45 for 2. It is indeed that. Have a look at that run rate graph. Obviously, it marches straight upwards. That's the best angle you're going to get from 0 up to the first over score. And after that,
Are you a numbers guy? Much of a numbers person?
I'm a bit of a numbers person, yeah.
Okay.
It's a strange question because obviously the next one's going to be something tricky for me to handle, isn't it?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
Okay.
No, it's last game of the day. I wouldn't dare do that to you.
I think I'm a numbers person. I worked for 25 years in corporate treasury.
Course, yeah.
Yep.
Money.
Oh. Well, they're appealing for the catch.
What's happened here?
I think they're appealing for the catch. The umpire's saying, no, that was wide.
Push banging down. Let's have a look here.
It's a juggle.
Catch off the back of the batter. Impressive.
Oh, dear. And just dropped down on the offside there.
One thing I bet you've realised is how dusty your laptop gets.
Oh, I've noticed that.
That was it. There we go. Sat the juggler. Good thing he's wearing a helmet.
And then he still appeals. He looks up and sees the umpire's calling wide.
It. If you don't ask, you don't get. Sometimes.
Jaya is hit down the ground. Just a single. They amble through for 1.
Bowled okay against Marsa. Did Vijaya, but
yeah.
Saman just sort of got rushed for a bit of pace there, I think. Just kind of got sort of through to him a bit quicker than he was expecting.
That was definitely a quicker one again too. Yep, very nice. Keeping them guessing. That's the job of the slow spin bowlers. Keep them guessing. Don't want to dish up the same thing every time. Crack. That's going to go out to that fielder. He's getting a fair bit of work.
Yikes.
And sadly, he's absolute hash of that. And that's got 3 for 4.
Let's have another look at this. Does this take an old Tortuga, or does it just... No, it doesn't. He just has a gap between his legs and he doesn't shut them.
Yep.
It's going to be another boundary. 4 more. That brings up the 50.
Yeah, that's just not getting down to it, unfortunately. And yep, 52 for 2. Still a couple to go in this over, the 5th. It's up in the air. It's going to go away from the fielders chasing. That's another boundary. So, Sukamran now is finding well, he's found the edge there. He found the middle of the bat earlier. And now he joins the boundary feast. And the Lions looking a little bit tired now.
Yeah, they've got a tough day. They've sort of, had it hard and, it's not been easy.
Yeah, just get that feeling they just, Yep, and bowler's just keen to get through this over, and umpire's saying, hold yourself, hold your horses, mate. Crash, down the ground, bang, 6. Big hit there. Sukamran gets into the groove as well, and he joins Soman on up in the high teens. That is going to finish off the over, and that's turned out to be a little bit more expensive than originally we thought it might be. Camera loses side of the ball. There it is.
6 runs, by the way, and a good end to the over. 17 come off it. Halfway through this innings, it's 62 for 2 for the Masita Warriors.
62 for 2. So they've picked things up a bit. Things were just gliding along. Loss of 2 wickets. Skipper and his opening counterpart were removed pretty promptly in the early overs. But these two now seem to have settled into a bit of a rhythm and a routine. And Lions could be facing a tough next 5 overs here in the field.
Skipper in Jagadish Srinath is going to come on here and try his very best. Of course, is again probably the pick of the bowlers for the Lions.
Well, he starts with it on the hip, leg side. Just missed there by the fielder who's there to stop exactly that shot. Pulls it up inside the line. That's Joseph, I think.
Recovers well in the end, though.
He did.
Could have easily just let that go and not think about trying to chase it.
Yeah,
exactly
totally.
That in the end.
Yeah, just takes a while to get down to that one, and it dribbles past him. But yeah, no, pick up and a good throw back. Yeah, and complete a couple. Score continues to mount here, 64 for 2. Start of the 6th. Soman now, he's on 21. And these two, well, like I said just earlier, these two start firing. And it's going to be a long next 4 overs and a bit. It's gone high, high, down the ground, and Maximo time. Dispatched over the boundary line there. And unfortunately for Mender, all he can do is watch it land and pick up and return it where it came from.
6 runs. Nice pick up from Saman. Just gets it out of the screws again. Covers about 54, 55 metres. That's all it needs to be.
Yeah, 3-0. He has been the better of the bowlers, but he needs to be careful here. And that's been crashed out towards point, just backward a point. And that is another boundary. 4 runs added to the total. Getting a bit easy now.
Yeah, the boundaries are starting to flow here as another one gets walloped through point. And things are certainly looking on the bright side for the Warriors. I think, yeah, 140 is kind of where they expect to be, kind of go big over the course of the second half of the innings, especially considering these boys are going nicely here.
Yeah, I'd expect that now. Oh, Srinath gets a little run to move away just a tad. Draws the false shot, almost connects there with a feather edge. There is a third man on the boundary for anything that flies away like that. That's our new friend, Shijil Peter, with that terrific.
Maybe it's Petter.
It probably is Petter. Yeah.
Might be. I'm going to go with Peter.
I'm going a bit Anglo there, saying Peter. You never know.
Pete.
Oi,
Pete.
We mate Pete, who's absolutely looking at home in his outfit and that get up he's got going. That's a lovely big beard he's got on, and the glasses. He fits perfectly. Saman, he's got 31. He fits well as well. And he's just clubbed that one down. It's going to go backward a square. One. Oh, bit of a miscommunication there on possible second run.
Yeah, never two there. It was in hand. Just need to rush through.
Yeah.
And, good fielding. Covers a lot of ground relatively quickly. Picks it up cleanly. Does well.
And that will be the end of the over. As Sukamran was thought about a second, but no, definitely not on. So there it is, 75 for 2 after 6. The run rate's now up to 12.5. And 7 extras there, 5 wides. Yeah, a few too many there. You can see that Rocky and Varghese at the top there miss out. And it's up to these two to motor this one along and get it up to what we said before, about the 130, 140 mark. And take it, hopefully take it completely away from the Lions.
You've got to think about the fact that, the Lions probably 100 is arguably too much, I think. Got to get Pradeep Pushpanga down early, and you'll be well into the thick of the batters. And the Warriors as well will back, like Marsa, will back their bowling into what they need to do and restrict them, which is what I said at the top.
I agree. So Vijaya back for his second. He went for 17 off the first, and it starts with outside the off stump and crashed through the point area for a boundary. So he has not started very well. In fact, he started the way he finished in that previous over.
Saman is again playing a healthy hand here. He averages 21 on the network, so this is a good innings for him. 36 off 16. As I mentioned, would be looking to bring up what would be just his 4th into ECN 50 if he was to do so.
He's moving on quite nicely. He hasn't given too many opportunities, so he's maybe head down. Let's try to get that 50. 36 now from 16. And Vijaya, he's be careful here. He's been going for a few. I think he missed that one. It came straight past my eyes. And that's clipped uppishly straight down the throat of the player who completes the catch on the boundary line there. He waves. He says, "Go away, go away. Job's not done." That's very professional of him just to wave it away. That's Tamil Selvan down there. He just thumbs up and he was waving the players away. "Don't come to me," he says. I know it was a good catch. And it was a good catch, to be honest. Yeah,
well done indeed. This one sliced away. Needed to get Saman as he was trying to motor along and make cruise control. Oh, no, he's okay. And Saman will have to make way. And that's going to be a very, very good innings that comes to an end. As another one will go, though, 79 for 3. Saman back in the shed.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed he couldn't kick on there. But he's delivered a good start and continue that. So that's been swiped around the corner. There's a fielder out there. He swoops on that. It's just the 1 run. Gets the ball back very quickly.
Just another look at what happened here. It was just nerdled leg side, as this is Jitin Johnny who has come out then here.
Jitin Johnny
gets a single straight away.
Yep.
Score now 80 for 3.
It's down the ground. Maybe 1 bounce. Gets a shy back. Vijay doesn't want to grab that.
It's funny, you can always tell when Johnny G is on the scoreboard because it's up to date every ball. I'm talking about the scoreboard here at the ground.
Yeah.
You can always tell when Johnny G's about.
He's taking care of business. Good man.
I can see him. We're back to live action again. Hits into the leg side.
Swung around the corner. And just take another one run there. Similar shot we saw before. So Ethan Johnny, he goes to 2 with a similar stroke. And Sukumaran, he's on 19. Need one of these two to, well, need both these two to kick on here to get the Warriors score up to that 140 mark. And that's been all the way along the ground. Oh, and well stopped.
Very well fielded in the end.
Yep.
By Nirav.
He goes to ground, but he saves a boundary. Very good work.
Nicely done. He, in the end, lies on it. Makes his bed, lies in his bed. Another 1 to fall then. That's going to be the close of the over. It is 83 for 3 at the end of 7. Upcoming events. Well, not many left. Of course, we've got some ECI and ECIW this weekend. There'll be 2, both days, by the way, will be ECIWs and then ECIs. ECIWs in the morning, ECIs in the afternoon. So Malta women will be taking on Bulgaria women in that one. And then in the ECIs, it's the Czech men who will be making their way over. They took on a Malta side this weekend. And then, of course, Spain is where we go. And then, well, Khartoum again.
Rohan Rajan continues the attack.
You got any inklings as to who's travelling for the Czech side?
You know, it's funny. I actually had a chat just earlier today with the national team manager who was asking me for some contact details for a few other federations, and I completely just ran out of time to talking about the team, the makeup of the team.
Yeah, we should be getting them in soon, and when we do, we'll be able to give you some visual inkling as to who will be taking part. But yeah, I know that the Bulgarian side is full Bulgarian natives, which we're looking forward to seeing them take part.
Very good. Yeah, I know a lot of people in the chat and people probably listen to me knowing that I have a bit to do with Czech cricket, but one of the areas I don't really get that heavily involved in is the national team. We have a very competent crew who look after the national team, the manager and the coach, and they play their cards pretty close to their chest. I do what I do as ops manager just to facilitate that and keep things going. And that's been collected and dispatched with pure aggression and good timing. And that's a Maximo. Sukumaran gets back on track with some good scoring there. Yeah,
Sukumaran is really one of those players that goes off confidence and feel. Once he gets a couple away, that's him set. And that's what we're kind of seeing here. He's raced along to 26 now. And he's enjoying his little spell out there with a few overs still to come. He would be looking to try and sort of make the most of this opportunity that he's got here.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, Rajan hasn't bowled a bad over. It's just that last ball was absolutely monster over the leg side. They're going to get a new Grizzly because that one is gone. G-O-R-N-E out of here. 89 for 3, halfway through the 8th.
That's your one for the day.
Yeah, I don't need to keep on about that. Fair call. I didn't spell it with capitals, though. Rajan. Swing and a miss.
Yeah, it's a pretty fair amount of knots came off that after the swing and a miss from Sukumaran.
Yeah, a rush of blood there.
Oh, there's another tee box driver. Oh, he's only hitting one. Good lad.
Rajan here. Hasn't bowled a too bad over. Just that one scoring shot, which was a Maximo. But apart from that, he's joining some dots here. That's come down the ground very straight and too high for the fielder to get around and stop that. That is a lovely shot for 4.
Might be one of the shots of the day. That comes down nicely. Meets it on the half volley and pumps it down the ground. Lovely shot indeed from Sukumaran, who, again, as I said, goes off field, and this is certainly helping.
Yeah, big time. That's 10 off the over so far. Sukumaran now up to 30. And 2 overs plus this delivery left. Just a reminder that the Warriors won the toss and they did elect to bat. And they're getting the score on the board slowly. And he goes for the leg side. Hoiked through to mid-wicket region. Bit of footwork, bit of double footwork there by the fielder. Oh, that's taken off. That throw in. So they've taken 2. And that's just the 2. So that's obviously hit the edge of the pitch when it's come in. Be interested to see this again on the replay. So 1 footwork. So he finally picks up and hurls it in. And that ball, well, it's hit something when it's been thrown back in and just gone flying. Wow. Run rate 11.88. Cedar Warriors 95 for 3. 2 overs to really pile on the runs here and set a big target for Victoria Lions. And we always say, well, we not always say, it's a bit, shouldn't say it like that. If they get over 100, 110, it's going to be tough for the Lions. And that has been smushed, is the best way to call that one, and dispatched over the square leg boundary for a big Maximo. That brings up the 100. Lovely stuff. 101 for 3. Big strike there. That's a big hit. That's a good hit. Jith and Johnny getting amongst the runs now.
Yeah, absolutely. Gives chase, and yeah, I can see a bit of applause comes up. 100 on the board.
Yeah. Jith and Johnny just recently joined. He's only faced 3 deliveries. Ooh. Nice comeback.
Yeah, nothing shot there really. Just
Yep.
kind of sort of fell over and lost all sort of form there.
Yeah, that's yeah, funny old shot after collecting that big Maximo. Joseph now bowling again. It's a slower delivery and it's a wide, but I think the bowler was saying, how can that be a wide? Well, because it went down leg side. That's pretty simples, really. Have a look. Just slows it down. It loops slowly. And, of course, that's a wide all day easy. He's grinning, the bowler, but, yeah, I don't think his captain will be. 102 for 3 in the 9th. Just clips it onto the pads. They're going to get away with just taking a quick single there. But it hasn't been a overwhelming batting performance here from the Warriors, you have to say. There's still 9 balls to go in this innings. It's 103 on the board, 103 for 3. It's a funny old innings. Swing and a miss. Joseph just putting it out of the reach of the swinging blade. And to be fair, Sukumaran, he probably could do better than to stand there and then step away to the offside in the last minute and try to swing it out, something outside off. Funny about that. Still a couple to come. Connects and goes for a Maximo. Big hit down the ground. Fielder watched it sail overhead. Thought he was in with a chance. No chance whatsoever. This is collected very nicely. And dispatched well over the boundary line. Good hit. So Joseph here, just leaking a few runs in this over. He's sort of been hot and cold, I have to say. He's got 1 for 24, got 1 more to come in the 9th. 109 on the board for a loss of 3 wickets. That's another strike straight up in the air. This time, Srinath, the skipper, takes the catch in front of us, holds it very nicely indeed. He had a red-hot chance in the previous match and really did hurt his hand quite a bit trying to go for that catch. But he catches that one very nicely done, watched it all the way in. And unfortunately for Sukumaran, he doesn't middle that and he holds out at long off. 4th wicket falls. And importantly, it's a dot ball for Victoria Lions. So Victoria Lions, they've been, well, they've toiled. They've toiled, but some of the bowling has let themselves down. And a little bit of funny fielding as well. Just not quite finding their mojo here. And Sajith Sukumaran gets a healthy round of applause. He walks off there.
Yeah, nice little innings comes to an end though, and they needed it, to be fair, because he was everyone else has kind of been very slowly going about the business. In all honesty. So 109 for 4.
Last over starts now.
Not yet.
Ooh, ooh,
Yeah. Playing games with you there. Anyway, you can see there 109 for 4. Here we go then, last overtime.
Let's try it now. And that's pretty square. Just nudged away there on the leg side, squared him up, and just punched down for an easy single. Everyone's sort of back a little bit more. And that is a nope now. He's going to get a look.
Yeah, the skipper bowling this last over, you can understand as to why. Probably the sort of more skilled and capable bat bowler of the team. And he conceded 13 off his first, so not too bad. He bowled well in the last game as well.
Yep. It's a nice hit down the ground, but it's just going to yield 1 run if it's fielded successfully and thrown in nicely, which it is. Good cricket all round and good delivery as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Keeping it quiet. They can only concede 1 or 2 boundaries in this one, then they'll be pretty happy.
Yeah, 111 for 4. It's not the dynamic innings we were expecting. Well, that's been collected. And over the boundary line rope for 6. Well, there's the little hiccup there. The hiccup for Srinath as he gets hit over deep mid-wicket.
Nice shot. Certainly is, and that's not what the doctor ordered here for the Lions.
No.
Kind of thought that 110 would have been a potentially get a ball, depending if Pradeep goes big, but kind of feel like they might be getting out of the game here. Here we go.
Ooh, batter moves around.
It is unlucky that, you know, the rule is that even though the batter moves early, the line stays the same, which is harsh, you know, but that is a wide.
It's funny, isn't it? He moves across, then he moves back to his original stance, but just about a metre in front of the popping crease, and yep, forces an error from a bowler who was trying to adjust. Srinath infringes. And he bends the back on that one. Good delivery. Good comeback from the bowler, and he continues on his little run follow through down to the pitch just to maybe say to the batter, you stay where you are. That's your job. Yeah, you see that? See what I can do? It's nice. Nice little cat and mouse game there.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. He sort of does that, taps his head, goes, come on. Sensible shots here. 2 balls to come.
Oh, do you think Johnny had to reach for that one? And, oh, can you believe it? It's gone over the head of the fielder. It's bounced inside the rope, and it's gone for 4.
Oh, dear. Joseph, he's had a bit of a nightmare there. Steps in, tries to realistically come in for no reason. He didn't need to, just completely misjudges it. Ends up being a boundary. And that's exactly not what the bowler would have wanted. Srinath, he's going to have some firm words to say about that one. Here we go, 120 up with that boundary. Last ball to come, potentially.
And that's been smashed towards deep mid-wicket. It's not going to go the way. It's caught instead. Very good catch. Another outfield catch. So the Lions, yep, they haven't done too badly in terms of defending the ground from the Warriors batters. 122 for 5 after 10. It's still an imposing score, especially for this team, the Lions. We're not sure if they're going to be able to, if they're the Lions who come out and get 100 or not. It's going to be a struggle for them, we know that. Well,
Get a move on.
That's got to be one of the first you've seen. There's a little bit of byplay there between the players. That's Rohan Rajan just giving Abhishek Anup a little bit of push along. It's a very funny old moment there as we see the highlights now being played. And, well, the Warriors, they didn't have it their own way to start with. A couple of good shots to start off in the first couple of overs, but the openers just didn't stick around. Oh, this has been skied up in the air, and this was the team effort catch. 1, 2, I've got you covered, mate. No worries. That was a bit of a moment for the Lions there to celebrate.
Yeah, absolutely. And realistically, that was very interesting to say the least. But Rocky went, and then he thought, okay, here we go. But then out came Saman, and well, that was an interesting start for him. But then, of course, he really did get going nicely.
Yeah, Saman and Sukumaran, they came together. Oh, nutmegged. That's you don't want to watch that in the highlight reel if that was you. Those two came together and they really put a good partnership along. They were hitting boundaries regularly without getting carried away. I don't think we had any magical overs.
Yeah, and that was a nice catch out there in the deep, to be fair. Very good catch in the end by Tamer Selvin. And so, man, that was the way that he'd go. And again, the batters kind of got in and gone out. You know, this man came out in Sajith and did the exact same. Ended up doing really nicely, to be fair. But, of course, would go before the end of the start of the last over. But in all fairness, I just think, you know, the Victoria Lions did a lot better than I think many would have predicted, to be honest. You know, me being included in that, I really kind of thought this was going to be one of the biggest scores of the tournament. But yeah, I do kind of feel that the Warriors just didn't really have their head swiveled on all the way, to be honest. Some of the shot selection wasn't clever. But, of course, some of the fielding was also pretty suspect. This was, of course, a good catch in the end, though, by the skipper. Unfortunately, though, when he was bowling, Joseph could replicate that.
Yeah, exactly. Now, Srinath, he's a good competitor, and he's caught well. He's bowled pretty well. And that was the end. And a little bit of byplay there. I've never seen a send-off like that before. Just a little, what is that saying? A little boot to the backside. All in good fun, good-natured humour there. They know each other quite well, clearly. So, score is on the board. The City Warriors have thrown down the gauntlet to the Lions, and they've said, look, there's 122 for 5 after 10. Great contributions there from Ajin Saman and Sajith Sukumaran, 36 and 38 respectively, and a good 19 there from Jithin Johnny before he lost it in the last over. 10 extras, 7 wides in that running rate at 12.2. So that's the score on the board. And the Lions, they're going to have their work cut out for them. I feel it may be a couple of runs beyond their reach as we have a look at the bowlers there. 2 for Tins Joseph, 2 for 24 he got, and then wicket share between Menda, Vijaya and Srinath. And, well, Rajan and Abraham go wicketless.
Yeah, so 1, 2, 3. It's all what it's going to be. Get in. The Victoria Lions are going to have to chase 123 if they're going to get there.
Yeah, absolutely.
And going to be looking forward to it, as we'll see the last innings of the day coming up, as match 39 will come to a conclusion very soon here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Welcome back to the resumption in just a moment of match 39. Phil G here, Phil Gowers for the European Cricket Network, calling this game with obviously my good mate Charlie Hunt, who's going to join me in just a mo. And the score is on the board. 122 is the score of Crusaders Warriors. Get up over the lines. If they can get up over the lines, that's going to be a good win for them. They're going to be very excited to try to do that by defending this score, 122. If the batters can get it in 7 overs, then that's going to be very good for them, that's for sure. And they're going to get a bonus point, and it'll be very well deserved. That 122 is going to be a challenging total for the Victoria Lions side. And if the Crusaders Warriors can keep the Lions to 85 or less, well, they're going to bank themselves a point themselves, and obviously the win. So 3 points for a win, 1 point for a bonus. And we're getting ready now for the final innings of this day number 10, match number 39. Just a reminder that the Crusaders Warriors, they won the toss, they wanted to bat, put the score on the board, and now they're going to try to execute their plan of removing the Victoria Lions or defending that score. They start with a wide. Soman, who had a bit of work to do with the bat earlier, he's now got a bit of work to do with the ball as starts off, with something just going way, way, way in the wrong direction. Just misses the line completely. So Push Pangadan, he played a terrific innings earlier for the Lions, held the innings together pretty much right from the get-go, but unfortunately he was dismissed around about 6th over and couldn't continue. That's up in the air, there's every chance for a catch here, and it's been spilled, can you believe it? Jethin Johnny runs in with every bit of exuberance to try to take that catch. He spilled it. They almost got their man, can you believe that? I'm rejoined by Charlie. Charlie, you've come in at a time when that catch should have been taken.
You can't believe that that's been dropped. Really cannot. And that, realistically, to me, that's the game. But, well, you take that catch and it's Dunzo's. But Selvin will get a look in here as Push Pangadan gets off the mark. Dropped on nada. And that could be crucial. Really could be. Made a half century in the last game.
Yeah, Jethin Johnny made an absolute hash of that. Just ran in hard, did everything right, then just did it all wrong. Solman won't be happy. That's been clipped away. There is a man back there behind square leg. And he collects and throws the ball in. In case you're wondering why the umpire's not out there, the umpire is over at point. He's now a point umpire because of the sun is now low down in the sky. And so the umpire changes sides.
Last 40 minutes, mate.
It is the last 40 minutes. Yes. This has been a terrific time commentating with you, Charlie. I've got to say,
loved it.
I need to take a moment just to explain it to people too. I haven't had a lot of commentary work on the ECN on the network, and I've absolutely loved the opportunities that have been offered to me. But I've done a lot of solo stuff, as with this ball is now Solman charging in. Swing and a miss. So the opportunity to actually stand with you for all this time and to just see how you operate and see how the whole process works with someone else next to me who can help guide me, it's been absolutely sensational. I really have appreciated it.
You're a natural, bud. Absolutely. And you got the joys of being with Rico tomorrow. So you get a bit of everything, best of both worlds, some would say, or the worst, depending on who you ask. You'll have a great time with Rico tomorrow, I'm sure of it.
I reckon I will too. That's been tucked around the corner, and that's going to run away for 4. Bit too easy. Solman, hands go to his head, and he realises he has strayed there, and that has gotten away from him.
Yeah, absolutely. Lovely shot from Push Pangadan. Just gets the old swivel on this one. And, well, listen, if he did that shot tomorrow, you'll be getting the old hee-hees coming out of Rico. So you're going to love it. You will love it, genuinely. Rico, of course, I'm sure will be ready and raring to go tomorrow morning.
Oh, yeah. Yep. I don't think there have been any eagle-eyed people out there who remember this, but I've only commentated one game with Rico, and that was in Dresden.
What were you doing in Dresden? That's my question.
It's been hit uppishly and sort of, Stubbsy was gone for all money completely and utterly. He knows it too. Stares at the sky and says, what was I doing?
Dangerous indeed.
Yeah.
Living life on the edge. Is Pradeep Push Pangadan.
Yeah, absolutely.
No chance.
2 metres short. Yep.
Go on then. What were you doing in Dresden in 21?
Well, Danny Hudacek was doing the series with Rico, and I just decided to get on a train and go and visit.
Nice.
It's clipped downwardly, just hits the ground and goes to...
How far away is
what?
that?
The train from Prague to Dresden is 2.5 hours, maybe a bit less.
And you were there for how long?
I stayed overnight.
I was going to say, makes sense.
Yeah.
End of the over. 13, unlucky for some, without loss.
Yeah, no, I put myself into a cheap hotel near the ground. I've been to the ground before.
Lovely ground.
Oh, I love the ground up there.
Lovely ground. Was
200
there last year.
Oh, it's really something else. 270 matches since the Golden Ball.
That's it.
It's probably not going to happen today.
No more mention of it.
We'll see. When I used to play for the Prague Barbarians, back in my playing days in Prague, I used to take the team up to there to play against the guys from Dresden. Well, they weren't called the Strikers at the time. It was just the Dresden Cricket Club. And we played on the ground several times, and everybody loved it up there. It was awesome. And they were wonderful, accommodating hosts as well. So, new over starts, Anoop. And he starts it with on leg, on the hip, and swivel around the corner. That's pretty easy stuff.
Gun D delivery. Loosener from Anoop, and this one is going to be hit away. Nice shot. Gets the swivel on it again.
Yeah.
Does a push banger down. Very nice shot indeed. I want to address this here just from CB. Just the comment he's made there. I think, the whole process of the ECN and the whole goal at the end of the day is to grow the game. And I know you said there about sort of migration. Listen, migration and immigration was been a big reason for the growth of cricket in Europe. Short term, absolutely. And of course, it's raised the level with some great players coming across to the continent and bringing their expertise. The Anoop again will come back and is going to be hit into the onside. Should just be one, maybe two. As it's picked up one-handed, just be a single. But yeah. And the thing, long-term wise, the deal is for the popularity of the game to grow with these better players coming across, and then of course, hopefully, countries pick up on that and pick up on the growing community within the sport, within the country, and then you go into schools, and then you start getting players to sort of grow and enjoy the game and get better at the game. Natives, and that's kind of where it should be. Top edge, and Sebastian underneath it, can't get near it. And it's going to be a single. For example, you look at the Blacksmiths in Bulgaria. A whole team full of native Bulgarians who had only picked up the game not too long ago. And they enjoyed their time, got a couple of wins on the network.
That's terrific. That's really terrific to see.
So
really
that's
good.
Just kind of, in response to that is, short term, yes, that's why it's getting bigger, because there is an influx, there's a lot of migration over.
Yep. It's been smacked. Square drive. Lovely shot. One bounce, 4 runs.
Lovely shot indeed by Push Banger down. That's kind of the whole gist of it.
Yeah.
Not going to go on and repeat myself, but that's the short term. Long term is they grow the game, gets bigger.
Yep.
More teams start popping up, and then all of a sudden, you can, budgets come into it, and then you go from there, and then you go to schools and you grow the game that way.
Yep. Speaking of the growth, obviously I need to give a nod to the Cricket Academy Czech Republic, also known as Kacha. Chris Pearson and his wife Renata taking care of that. It's a nice shot down the ground, just straight to the player, no run. Yeah, and they do exactly that. They have been in the schools, they've been operating for many years now, and they have got hundreds of students all across Czech Republic playing cricket in schools.
Yeah.
And we will reap the benefits in years to come.
Absolutely, that's the thing, it's a long-term goal. It really is. Cricket's the second most popular sport in the world.
Yep.
But unfortunately, the majority of that isn't in Europe. And, you add Europe into that, it's a whole new kettle of fish.
Yeah. Continuing. Hit down the ground. That's going to be a chase for the fielder. He's not going to catch that. That is a nice shot down the ground for 4 more runs.
Just got good hand-eye coordination, Herj Push Pangadan. This is played away from his body, but he's got the timing, and he sort of rotates the wrist through it in order to manipulate it to go a little bit straighter rather than picking out the fielder. Ends up being a really nice shot, and it's going to be a boundary to finish. 27 without loss. The Lions on to a good start here.
Yeah, this is a really good start. And as Charlie has said at the intro and in the last innings, this really is shaping up as a top of the table versus bottom of the table. However, the Lions are given a red-hot go. They've got nothing to lose. They might as well have a real hot crack at this. And so far, you have to say they're holding their own.
Another perfect example of what we were just talking about is Dave Robson up in Estonia. I think it's something about 1,000 kids or something like that at some point. And, look at the cricket schools program, for example.
Well, it's gone around the corner again. Is he going to bounce away from the fielder? He's going to get it just inside the rope. And they get a couple.
Biggest United fans there, by the way, Tom Thomas. And cricket school program, we look at, I don't know the stats off the top of my head, but, at Carter alone over that month, there was, I think, near enough 1,000 kids, if not more.
Wow.
You know, that have come down and they're seeing, especially, you know, with the week when the Spain lads were playing in the group and then in the finals week, you know, I mean, those guys are genuinely treated like gods.
Yep.
And, you know, it's the big celebrities, you know, they're representing the country, and, you know, the kids want to know more about it. And you know, credit to Jay and to Alistair and all the other coaches that work really hard in that program over the course of that week. You know, we're singling them out because, of course, that's kind of what we see on the network. But
yes.
then you could go on for months and months and months talking about, and days, sorry, about how the amount of work that goes into it around different countries in Europe. It really is. It's, you know, goes under the radar, but trust me, there's a lot going on.
Agreed. Yep. It's just chopped down for a single there. Score is 29 for no loss. 2.5 over gone halfway through the third. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. And you know what? It's not a sprint. This is a marathon, and we're happy to play the long game, and that's what it's all about.
You know, the funny thing is I went to a decent school between the age before I was up until I was 9. Oh dear, buys. That's going all the way. 4 buys, and
yep.
that's not ideal from the man behind the stumps. As that's Rocky Dianish, who puts his hand up and just says, "Yep, not my best effort there." Just doesn't really get. He's not in the best starting position there, is Rocky.
Yeah,
gets through him. You know, grew up in a very traditional English school in Essex in the UK.
Yep.
Till I was 9. Played more cricket when I was a kid growing up in Spain.
Is that right? There you go. Wow.
Probably weather, to be honest, but
yeah. Up in the air. Rocky's trying to make amends here.
Oh
No. Oh. Let's get over and make sure he's all right. Yep. So hopefully he's okay. The players are going over just to make sure Rocky's okay. He hit hard. And, yep, medics coming on just to assess the situation.
Yeah, that was a big collision there. It's not good at all. This is going to be a real moment here or two. He's leaning up already, which is positive. But, I mean, again, it's kind of similar to what we had earlier. It was a great effort a couple of days ago that we saw. And then this time around, it's similar. But unfortunately, Sebastian was just there waiting, and Rocky's just gone right into him. And he had he never took his eye off the ball.
Exactly, yeah.
And he's gone straight into him.
Yep.
Well, they need to give him a bit of space here.
Yeah,
he's being surrounded here. He needs a bit of space here. As we'll take a moment here. The score 33 for no loss in the third. And well, I think he's up and he's okay again. And yeah, he's going to be all right.
Yep. Okay.
He's up all right. And I think that was a bit of a scary moment, but let's just say Sebastian, probably the last person you want to be jumping into like that.
Yep. And good to see the umpires getting over there and asking the players to separate. And he's he's getting him. So he's up and walking. He's up and moving around. So Rocky's looking all right. Probably more of that shock of just running and having an eye on the ball, and suddenly it all stops and you're on the ground. Hopefully he's right. He's just giving that left leg a bit of a stretch. You see there, he's just put his hand on his hip there, just giving it a bit of a twist, making sure it's okay. Probably landed a bit awkwardly. Yep.
He's okay.
Yeah. He's just giving a hands up to people asking, "You're right."
Probably just took a bit of wind out of the system, to be honest.
Yep. Ahmed finishes the over with a dot ball. 35 for no loss. 3 overs gone. That's the power play done.
Yeah, bit of a scary moment. That'd be good to see that both him and Sebastian are okay. Sebastian didn't really look too concerned, but as in, he didn't exactly look too like he was ended up on the wrong side of it. But
yeah
that was a worrying moment. But he was, again, it's the general reaction quickly. It's kind of similar to what we had earlier in the couple of days ago. Sort of unmoved, and you think, you kind of go to the worst of the worst. But glad to see he's okay.
Yeah.
Power play, not a bad one from the Lions. 30 without loss, 6 runs behind, but 2 wickets ahead.
Yeah, only 6 runs astray. That's it's interesting. It kind of felt like they were motoring along at a nice pace there, and they are. So there you go. It's they're looking all right here. If they can push on and start to pick up the run rate, and with Push Pangran, they've got every chance of doing that. However, it's going to be Sajith Sukumaran, who's been a pretty good bowler for the City Warriors.
He's been really, really good, hasn't he?
See if he can step up here and pick up a wicket or 2.
Starts off with a wide, not ideal. Rocky, welcome back.
It's to stretch the limbs to take that one cleanly, and he does so.
Oof. Yikes.
Yep. That's yeah. Look at him. He's trotting a little bit gingerly there. He'll be right in a minute. He's giving everyone the thumbs up. Normal service resumes. Sukumaran needs to get better line here. It's much better. Played down the ground, and just the single.
Yeah, this is good from Pushpangadan. He's been a really, really good man at the top of the order.
Yeah.
For this Lions side. Selvin, though, has got to try and find some form himself.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, though, for Pushpangadan because he really has been the Lone Ranger up there, hasn't he? And he needs support. He needs people around him in his team to make runs as well. Well, there you go. Selvin goes clump, and he goes Maximo out of nowhere.
There you go. Bit of form finally finding the bat of Selvan. Gets this one away nicely. It's a genuine slap in front of square on the offside. What did you say? Clump.
Clump. Yeah, it's been clumped.
Onomatopoeia. Needs a response here, Sukumaran.
Yeah.
He won't take that nicely.
It's been lifted down the ground. Not with a lot of force, but just
genuine chip.
It was a proper chip shot, wasn't it?
Genuine chip.
Yeah, it didn't. It's almost like he pulled back a bit on that one. I sort of felt. Have a look at this. Was there much follow through? Sort of swiveled on the wrists a bit there, and just turns the strike over. Pushpangadan now. Well, that's gone up in the air, and that is a terrific catch. That is actually a really good catch there. And Jithin Johnny does hold on to a ripper, and he does hold on to the catch from Pushpangadan. And he came perilously close to losing himself over the rope. Almost got taken out by his teammate as well, who was also trying to go for the catch. But the catch is held, and the wicket stands.
Yeah, he sets off, and he's up and away, and that's a big, big fish back in the shed. It's a great catch, and rightfully so. He's up and away. You can't stop him. And the wicket's going to tumble. 44 for 1 as the big fish in bloody Pushpangadan has to go.
Yeah, they knew that was a big wicket. There was a few loud cheers, nothing bigger than the one coming out of Johnny because he was so happy with taking that catch. He spilled him when he was on 0. That's probably the other thing, the reason why he was celebrating so wildly there. He did drop Pushpangadan when Pushpangadan was on 0. So 20 runs added, and the wicket now stands. So they have the breakthrough. Big man's gone. Biggest threat to City Warriors is now back in the shed.
So now the skipper does come out at 3.
Just prodded and pushed. Fielded off his own bowling. Sukumaran is pretty happy to get that wicket. He's got 1 for 9 in this over. Got one more ball to come. So 44 for 1 in the 4th.
There he is. He's happy with himself. And rightfully so for Johnny.
And it's a swing and a miss. Not much footwork there.
Yeah, it looks kind of now that that this is going to be it. This is the really tricky thing for the Lions. As soon as 1 wicket goes, that's it. Just no one has anything. No one has any oomph. And it looks as if it's going to now peter out over the next 6 overs. 44 for 1 after 4 overs.
John Gray having a go at my accent there, saying he thought I said chip shop.
Ooh.
The chip shop.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Chippies.
The chippy.
Oh, Chip Butty.
A chip butty.
Chip Butty. 6 overs to go, and well, 36 balls, 79 required. Probably not going to happen, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But hey ho, what can you do?
Now that Pushpangadan is back in the hutch, it's not looking good. These two, it's only 1 wicket down, so plenty of batters to come out and do something. Well, it's kind of worked that around the corner down leg side. It's come off the back of the bat and skewed off to the offside. And yeah, this is Tom Thomas now. Have a look at this. Now I'm going to hit it down. Nope, doesn't. Try to get it fine where there's no fine leg, and it ends up going into the covers. Couldn't get it more diametrically opposite to the field that you want it to go. Gets that around the corner though for just 1. And it goes pretty square. 2 fielders converge. And just 1 run.
Singles aren't going to get them there, unfortunately.
No.
Really not going to get them there at all.
No.
What is it? 40 to get to the. It's 40 off 34. And that run really shouldn't be a problem when you're 1 down, but it is for the Lions.
Yeah. Tom Thomas with a lovely delivery of that.
Unless Selvin can all of a sudden pick up the pace. But again, kind of questioning whether or not he's going to be able to. Nice ground looks stunning at the moment, though, with the sun setting.
It does, doesn't it? Yeah.
Bit early, though. What is it? It's not even 4 o'clock. I hate that.
It's been taken around on the leg side. And one fielder goes down, the second fielder goes down, but the second fielder collects it nicely and gets it back in. Bit of applause from the other fielders there to say, well done, you saved the boundary, good work.
Oh, dear.
Going down like 10 pins.
Well, it's too late now. Hit away into the offside. There he is. Sajith does well.
Yep, does very well there. So throws it all the way to his skipper at the striker's end. And then returns it to the bowler.
Ball to come in the 5th, halfway. And probably starting to fall behind now. 38 off 31.
That's for the point.
Can't really see it, to be honest.
Tom Thomas. Up in the air. Who wants this? Bowler wants it. Oh, didn't look comfortable. Swirling around. The breeze isn't that ferocious at the moment, so I think it was just a case of Tom Thomas just couldn't find it in the sky.
It's tricky. It is tricky, that one going over his head. And he's just trying to locate it and then set yourself and coming over the shoulder. Not going to be easy. End of the 5th. And going at 10s. It's 50 for 1.
Not bad, that. And Tom Thomas does really well. 5 off the over only. And, yeah, I think you have to feel that for Victoria Lions, it's a bridge too far. That was a decent score on the board from the Warriors.
Come on, Em. Food chat. What are your plans tonight?
Oh, I haven't made plans yet.
Okay, well, let's talk about what we did last night. We went for a lovely crew meal.
We did have a good crew meal.
And partially as just a nice crew meal for the 2 weeks, but also sort of worked nicely with a birthday.
Yes.
Talk us through what you had.
I had roasted sea bass fillet, and I was very excited to get that because I really wanted some seafood. I made a mention at the table, didn't I? I said, this is what you don't get in Prague. In the landlocked country, getting fresh fish out of the ocean doesn't happen, of course. Impossible. Yeah, exactly. You say it better. That's a big hit in the air. It's going to be another catching opportunity here. Bowler says, I'll take it. And that's how you do a caught and bowled.
Yeah, very nicely done indeed. As Shanath was trying to get on with it, and he knows he has to. It's probably not going to work, unfortunately.
Yeah, pretty much. And that is another wicket down. The 50 is on the board. However, well, 2 wickets down. Wickets tumbling. And run rate not where it needs to be for this to be done for the Lions. And you feel that the Warriors are just starting to zero in on another win here.
Shanath goes for 2, 50 for 2 on the board. So, yeah, go on. So,
yeah, fillet sea bass with some grilled vegetables, and it was a lovely little hollandaise sauce on the side as well. Actually, it was actually all around the plate. Actually, the presentation was beautiful, to be honest. Yeah, what did you have?
I had a boneless chicken, about 250 grams worth, in peri-peri.
Ooh.
It was stunning, with some mashed potatoes and some roasties as well.
I'm pretty sure Governor had that as well, and you two were both quite complimentary about that dish.
Well, we were quite quiet for about 10 minutes, to be fair.
Says it all.
Silence is the best form of compliment when it comes to food.
Yep. That's been crunched square. That goes all the way along the deck for 4 runs.
Yeah, it's the shot of shot yard as that one's hit nicely. And Selvin, out of nowhere, is picking up the pace, finds the middle of the bat. Nice shot.
Oh, maybe he's been listening to our commentary a bit closely and thinking, yeah, quiet, not good enough. I'll show you, quiet, not good enough. Not that we probably use those words exactly, but he has. This is uncharacteristic. Oh, no, hang on, maybe we did actually.
Maybe we did.
Yeah, but he is
something I'd say.
Sounds like something I'd support as well. Up, 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 and you heard the oohs. I heard oohs from the dugout. I think his teammates are even a bit surprised.
I was just going to say, I think they're as surprised as we are and a bit of a shock. This is glorious,
lovely,
by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Put that one in a bottle and keep it. That's lovely.
Get me some of that. That's a great shot. Over the cover boundary for a big Maximo there. Well, Selvin says, hang on, I'm not done yet. 24 from 26 for a point, and suddenly that's looking very on. Very on. Run rate is less than run a ball for the bonus point. It's a shorter delivery. Bends the back. Does Sukumaran, and he gets it past the swinging blade. 1 more to come in the 6th over.
So that was a no ball 7, by the way. That ended up being a no-eat.
It does.
Yep. That last one for 6, so that helps.
Yeah. Let's have a look. And that's a good follow-up. sort of muted appeals, muted caught behind opportunities. Definitely not there though. Didn't get an edge. That is 6 overs gone. 62 for 2 on the board, chasing 123 for a win or 86 for a bonus point. So for the bonus point, 24 from 24. That's pretty simple arithmetic, people. Pretty simple. So Sukamara finishes with 2 for 22 from his 2 overs. A lot of 2s there.
4 overs to go. And this is now where things start to get a bit tricky, isn't it? Because they know that they're up and about the pace, but it's the consistency and also finding someone that can provide some support to do so.
Yeah.
That's kind of the big thing. It kind of is at the moment. Now it's Selvin or bust at this point. And, good to see that he has got his iron and he's making a bit of a score here.
Yeah. I hope he's enjoying himself because we have been a little bit sort of mystified and slightly disappointed with his performances at the top. He opens, but he just hasn't really... I don't think he's actually got to double-digit figures in the last couple of games. No. So he's done it now.
He's making up for it.
It's a good innings.
Need him to stay there, though.
Jaya now tries to tuck it around the corner, and they'll just simply take the wide. Tom Thomas straying. Wide's ticking upwards again.
Just away and on the leg side. Tom. The
navigator.
Come on, Sebastian. He's been told to move and come across. There he is.
You think Rocky's sort of
spirit animal?
Rocky's looking at him going, now where are you going? Just let me know where you are.
Yeah, why? Yeah, I wouldn't put him there again.
Yeah.
Hide.
And that's been slashed at, and it's going to fall safely. Just 1 bounce. Point boundary sweeper runs in, gives it just 1. Yep, just the 1 there. So, Selvin, he's on 27. He seems to be the man of the moment. If he can get a couple of Maximos in this over, it's, well, it's game still on. Maybe not for the win, but for the bonus point. Let's see. Oh, look at that. Well, that's why he was put there, I guess. That's almost poetic.
Oh, dear. Very, very echoing of Bermuda not too long ago in a World Cup qualifier. That's a pretty good catch in the end from Sebastian. Does shuffle nicely along to the left of his side. And, well, Rocky gave it a go, and Sebastian said, chill, I'm here, relax, it's all fine. Takes the catch, and that's the big one gone. Selvin will have to go, and now it's really tricky. He goes for 27, and the score, 64 for Tree.
Yeah, good 27 there from Tamil Selvin. Gets a few pats on the back from his dugout, and I think they've been pretty impressed with what they've seen so far, but that was a good catch by Sebastian behind Rocky there in a fly slip position. He's going to bring in the new batter who needs to continue here if they can. Need to get that bonus point. And the question's been asked. And the finger is slowly raised. Tom Thomas gets 2 in 2. Well, spins this game one more time on its head, he does.
Yeah, and Tom, his radar is on the money. Umpire had a thought and a think here. It's whether or not it's drifting down. But he starts well outside, and it's clipping his back leg, which is blocking leg, and you kind of can't really question. I think it's going on to sort of, well, in football terms, going on to hit the top corner, because I reckon that's just sneaking onto the leg stump. So Abraham will go for a first ball duck, and all of a sudden, Tom's on a hat trick. Last one was all the way back in the Championship week of the ECC Premiership. Here we go.
Well, it's full. It's in the air. 1 bounce, and fielder slides and saves the boundary. That's very good. Oh, the throw was a bit wayward, though.
No, they won't take buzzers, though, unfortunately. Let's have another look at this if we can.
So that was really good for the fielder. Went to ground, did the slide. Let's see if we can try and catch that again. Not sure if we can. Oh, that was a terrific effort, though. So, Tom. Let's hit down the ground. Don't think he's got enough on this. No, into. Well, Jithin Johnny, he's dropped one.
Took a clanger not long ago at the start of this innings, and now he puts a simple one down, and he can't believe his luck. It was a great bit of work, just the ball before, and then kind of switched off, I think. He was still thinking about it.
I think he was too. He didn't have to go anywhere at all. And so he's put down 2 in this innings, but he's caught 1. So his strike rate isn't great. And Tom doesn't get a 3rd wicket in this over. Struck on the pad. Definitely drifting down. Has a shot. The stumps, hits the stumps. And the umpire says, yes, indeed. Vijaya, you have been run out by a good direct hit from Tom Tom on that last ball of the over. So he finishes 2 overs with 2 for 10. That's a pretty good effort from him. And it's 67 for 5 now. And that's the end of the 7th. So 3 overs to come. And still a fair bit of work to be done here. Pretty much gave up on that. Pretty much I think Vijay said, look, if you hit the stumps, yeah, cool, I'm not going to dive. And he walks off looking a little bit dejected.
And I think now that kind of means that the points now just sort of getting away from them here. End of the 7th, it's 67 for 5. It's 56 off 18 for a victory, but of course that's kind of out of the equation here. Tomorrow, though, Matter Day take on the American University of Malta. They return against Victoria Lions again, and then, well, the Lions will be back in the last game of the day as they take on the Titans, but the Titans take on the University of Malta. 7:30 GMT, 8:30 Central European Time. 1 o'clock out in India. Day 11, Rico will be back on your screens. He'll be alongside Phil G. And, yeah, looking forward to seeing how that plays on. I'll be keeping an eye on things whilst I'm, well, wherever I am in Malta.
I hope you have a lovely day off tomorrow as well. You deserve it, buddy. You've put in hard yards for these last 7 days.
Peter! Here he is, the big man.
Awesome.
The man.
All right.
Big Pete.
Big Pete. Oh,
There he is. Look at him.
But
He's cool. He's got sunglasses on when he's batting.
Love it.
Let's get a close-up
Big
of
swing.
the batter at the non-striker. And look at this bloke. This geezer is a genuine legend. Look at this guy.
See that replay again. Just not really near that was Joseph. But, yeah, Peter, we're talking at non-strikers end. So we can try and get a shot of him. Working on that. And just tucked around the corner. And single.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, just the single. And we're going to get this man, Peter, on strike.
There he is. Look at him. Look at this.
Shigil.
He's a cool He's cool as a cucumber. Cool customer.
He is.
Here's Big Pete. There he is. Look
Look
at
at
this
that.
man. Yeah, I like it. Here we go.
Ready for business.
Please don't get out.
Oh, puts a real sort of effort into that one,
Fair
didn't he?
to say he put his body into that one.
I think so too. He's almost
He
fallen
fell
over. He did. He's almost gone completely over on his side there.
Go on, Pete. Power of the chat, folks. Big Pete.
Got the big 99s back. How does he go here? Oh, chases it for a big cut shot.
That was there.
It was there to be
was
hit.
there to go through backward point. Justin
Ooh.
Sebastian was thinking, oh no, I'm going to be involved here.
I'm in the firing line. Oh no, Big Pete's going to carve one right at me. That's exactly what Sebastian was thinking. Another opportunity. Last ball of the over.
17 off 13.
This is
Big
it.
Pete.
So Big Pete, dot ball. Few dots. And that is 8 overs gone.
Just too many moving parts. That'll be the end of the over. Good over from Sharif. Mohammed goes for just 2. It's 69 for 5. 2 overs to go. 17 runs required for a point.
Yeah, isn't it funny though with the Lions? They're at that score level after 8 overs, and I feel like we've been here before. And
Deja vu.
Proper deja vu. Proper. And have a look at that grey line just going completely the wrong
Look at
way.
the amount of wickets that fell in the 7th.
Gee, the 7th.
In the whole game.
In the whole game, yeah.
4.
The 7th over was a bit of
wicket
a boogie over for both teams.
Boogie woogie.
The boogie woogie over. Anoop continues and he starts us off with a wide.
16 more of those and they'll get a point.
There is hope yet. Strap in, folks. This could be a bumpy ride.
Come on, Big Pete. He's not on strike, but just go on the Pete, man.
Go the Pete.
Him and Joseph. Joseph and Peter. Come on, Em.
Go on, Joseph. Get a single. Nope. Can't get bat on ball.
Just holding his shoulder here, isn't he? I think it might be a bit of wear and tear, maybe. Just starting to kick in. Been a long couple of weeks or a week and a half now for the Warriors. They've been busy. They played a lot of cricket.
They have indeed. Yep.
Just be a little struggling with that rotator cuff.
That's it. Uppishly. 1 bounce, 2 bounces to the fielder down there. A third man. He goes to ground, but he gets his body behind the ball, and nothing more comes out of that. Brings
Nicely
big.
done by Islam. Nicely done by Joseph, because it brings Big Pete back into the equation.
All
Come on,
right.
Peter.
Let's see, Pete. Needs to
He's
get
a goat.
Needs to get off the derrick here. Come on. Oh, he's
on
got
the
it.
derrick.
Sorry, he is off it. I didn't
Credit.
realise he
Hey,
had that.
come on.
Don't diss the Pete.
Come on, Pete. We're backing you here, son.
Come on,
Come
Pete.
on.
Let's see. He's going to connect with one of these, and it's going to go. It'll go for 4.
I think he's just had 8,000 coaching tips come his way from the people who are off the field here.
Yep.
He's been told, do this, do that, do this. See ball, hit ball.
Hits a boundary. I'm going to lose my mind.
Ooh, Anoop isn't happy. Let's have a little gander.
He's not.
Ooh, let's
dear,
see.
Oh dear.
Close. I can't see because of Anoop's head. And listen,
Yeah.
if he had his old haircut, I'd have no chance.
He did have a bit of a thing going on, didn't he?
Come back to live action. Oh. Pete, you're
Pete.
killing me here.
What are you doing?
Come on, boy. Looks like
Connect.
the bloke out of The Hangover with the glasses and the beard.
Oh, yeah.
It's a fair. It's okay. I can do that. That's fine.
You're thinking of, isn't it Galifianakis, the actor?
Yeah.
There you go. Connects. And, oh, it's been dropped in the covers. Can you believe it? They've put Pete down.
Shot, Pete. Great shot.
Shot, Pete.
Yeah, this one's getting put down. It's disappointing from Abish Abraham, who's in the cover region. Just gets low on him. Doesn't really get low enough himself.
Yeah. Maybe he was feeling a bit of pressure from the Pete there.
It's just what Pete does. He has that ability.
He's got that presence. Whoa.
Don't. No. That's not a wide. That is not a wide.
Had a good day today, guys. Don't ruin it for us.
Let's have a little gander. That's never a wide. Touches the line. Fully on the line. Well, can Joseph make most of this here? Or Anoop. Slows it right up. He's really struggling with that shoulder, by the way.
Yeah.
End of the over. 5 runs will come off it. 74 for 5. It's going to come down to the last for a point. Here we go.
Yep.
Strap in, folks.
It's all down to this one, and it's going to be Pete facing.
Go on, Pete.
So come on, Pete. Get that bonus point for your team. Oh, he's not being...
No, don't do
No.
it.
Oh, they are.
No, don't do it. No.
Oh. Because they've ruined our fun, Charlie. We should go over there right now.
This is not how I wanted my day before my day off to finish. And they've just ruined it.
This last over could have been so much fun.
Let's just
the vibe just gone now.
Pete, I'm so sorry.
Oh, Pete.
Poor Pete. Anywho, the new batter is going to come out then as Peter gets retired on 2 off of 7 is Rajan. Well, listen here, Rajan. If you don't get these runs, Pete's name will forever live on. 74 for 6 then. Here we go. Need the point here. They'd love a point. It'd be a good point for the Lions, to be honest.
Soman bowling the final over in match number 39, day 11. Almost coming, sorry, day 10, isn't it? Almost coming to an end. I'm getting ahead of myself. And swing and a miss to start with.
They've done well. They've held Soman back here, and that's probably going to be enough, you feel. 12 needed off 5.
Yep.
Just need a little sneaky edge or something. There's no one at fine leg, so Soman cannot go straight here. Has to stay on the offside.
Gets a bit of a charge and nothing coming out of that. That's too good a bowler to allow that to get away. And it's another dot. So a couple of dots back to back there. And Rajan is, well, he's the substitute. Well, not substitute. He comes in when Peter and Paul. Pete is out. The Pete steps away, hits down the ground. Now, they're appealing because Saman reckons he's got a fingertip on this, and I think he has. He has. Batter isn't even bothering for the replay. He's saying, you know what, there was definitely a fingertip on that. And that is absolute luck because that was hit pretty firmly.
Saman can't believe it. He cannot believe it here. And look, a little deflection. It's the worst way to go. Bring Pete back. That's going to be the end as another wicket falls. So 74 for 7 and pretty much just takes the point away here.
Yep, that's it, I reckon. So Tints Joseph, he was there for 7 deliveries. He got 5 runs, and Soman has a sore hand.
Unfortunately for the Lions, they just don't have the batting prowess to get anything going here.
Yep.
And it's basically Pradeep or bust. 74 for 7, 3 balls to come.
It's just been punched in the cover. It's just going to be 1 here.
Well, does mean that they're going to take 4 points here, I think, realistically. the Warriors. And to be fair, going into this, they should have been looking at this straight away. Of course, I think the Lions did well with the ball to only restrict them to 123, which is pretty good. But yeah, I just think in general, just the Lions not up to, they just haven't got the quality.
No.
2 balls to come, last 2 of the day.
Oh, gets an edge. It's going to run away to that vacant fine leg area. You caught it before, Charlie. There's no one down there, and they've successfully found the edge. And 4 runs.
Little sneaky one.
It's all pretty academic, though. And barring any kind of extra wide no ball or anything like that, this should be pretty much done and dusted.
Yeah, so as long as this is legal, they'll take the points, will the Warriors. And that, well, actually, yeah, it has to be legal, and that's it.
Yeah.
Menda, 4th one. It's lucky. What a day, though, folks. Couple of interesting fixtures, and they are just plugging that fine leg region just to be safe. Probably fair enough, to be honest.
Yeah, fair enough too. Okay, here we go. Final ball of the day. Of the match. No, the field is still moving. No, we're good. Here we go. It's a swing and a miss. And we finish with a dot, and that is it. So the Lions do go down to the Warriors by 43 runs, 79 for 7 after their 10. Just lacking a bit of firepower there. And Rocky having a chat with his bowler. If it's all positive because they've got the win. They got the 4 points.
Yeah, well done to the Warriors. They come back nicely. They really do. And, of course, they lost badly this morning in their first ever loss in this tournament, but they do come back nicely.
They really did, didn't they? So, yep, they bounce back with a good win over the Lions, and the Lions go off the field to have a think about it. And, well, things started interestingly because that man, well, Jithin Johnny dropped him on 0. Hard to believe, but that's exactly what happened. Push Pangadan gets a life early on. He went on to make a few. He didn't make a lot. No, absolutely not enough. Not
enough, unfortunately. But, yeah, credit to the likes of the Warriors. They just, again, were too good in all 3 departments of the game. And when that happens, it's going to be a pretty one-sided affair. Which is exactly what we've seen here, as Selvin finally got a few going, which was lovely to see. But in all fairness, there was, of course, chances that did go down. This one was the end of Push Pangadan. He was caught very nicely by the big man himself. Very nicely done indeed by Jittin Johnny.
Yeah, he made amends for the drop he did before, and it cost him a few runs, but still, he was very excited about that catch. And then Tom had a chance to take a caught and bowled. Shelled it, unfortunately, for him. And hit the hand a little bit hard, that one.
Yeah, this one came off the toe, and well, the main man, Sajid Sukumaran, who's just kind of Mr. Reliable for the Masita Warriors, was just able just to take this one nice and cleanly, and that was the end of this opposing skipper in Jagadish Srinath. He went for not very many, and well, the main man in Selvin all of a sudden hit one of the best shots of the day, went into out over extra cover, 6 runs. Thank you very much for coming.
And you know it's a terrific shot when the whole dugout rises as one and gives you a massive cheer.
Jittin! Sebastian with the catch as well. Jimin did very well to take this one, and everyone kind of had a bit of a smile about it. And then, of course, this one was given out on field, and one of those umpires call maybe going to the top of the upper echelons of the leg stump. But that was the end, unfortunately, for Reggie Abraham. And then the very next ball was a very close one. Tom almost having his number.
Yeah, exactly. Affects the run out though, and it does right. And Vijaya on his way. Didn't bother the scorers with 2 runs, but it was a good recovery there from the bowler to throw the stumps down.
And got a little bit lucky, did Saman, as this would be the end of Joseph, and that was just kind of the final nail in the coffin, really, and that was pretty much the point. All 4 points going the way of the Masita Warriors, and it was a dot ball to finish, and that was it. Game, set, and match.
Yep, it's a pretty good effort from them to pick up 4 points. They were down and out with that knockout they had earlier today when they were beaten, which was, yep, they probably felt that one pretty bad, but they've come back well, and they've defeated the Victoria Lions in a match, well, probably you could say they expected to win that one, and they've done it.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll have a look at the scorecards then of this last game of the day in the last innings, of course, and it will tell you that, again, it's just a one-trick pony for the Victoria Lions. Of course, it was Pradeep Pushpangadan, who was able to kind of get going, but of course he would eventually fall pretty cheaply in the end. And then Temel Selvan would kind of continue where he left off for a bit, which was nice to see him go. Apologies, folks, for not having the scorecards up at the moment. They will be up momentarily. But then, of course, it was just a moment of realistically trying to get things going. And it certainly felt that, unfortunately, just the bowling of the Warriors was just a little bit too good.
Yeah, we talk about this a lot, don't we, about the fact that if you've got a team that's relying on 1 or 2 players to get them over the line, if they fail, then the whole team sort of falls down and collapses, which is kind of what you had happen here. They only get up into the mid-70s after 10 overs. They weren't completely bowled out, of course. But let's have a look at what's happening tomorrow. Day 11 coming your way tomorrow.
Today take on the AUM, and then they take on the Victoria Lions in their doubleheader. The AUM then take on the Titans, and then the Titans return and take on the Victoria Lions. 7:30 GMT, 8:30 Central European Time, 1 o'clock out in India. Phil, it's been a genuine pleasure, mate. Absolute pleasure to work alongside you for the last week.
Thank you so much.
Enjoy yourself tomorrow with Rico. And yeah, if I don't see you before, of course, until then, I know also I'll see you again at some point. But yeah, I just want to say it's been an absolute pleasure.
Thanks, buddy.
I know you'll smash it as well tomorrow.
Thanks very much. It's been wonderful as well for me. Obviously gave my thoughts on the whole thing about working with you, and I've absolutely loved it. And I love working here on ECN, calling out everything we see. And here we go. We've got the...
Someone put 10 pence in the meter. We got there in the end. But
wonderful stuff.
Yeah, I'll leave you with the scorecards, folks. But, of course, yeah, I want to say a huge thank you to the Blue Crew, to, of course, the umpires, to the players, most importantly, to Marsa Sports Club and to the Malta Cricket Federation. A huge thank you for your support yet again and for having us here at this wonderful, wonderful place that we're calling home for the next month, of course. It's been a real pleasure. And, of course, lastly, a huge thanks to our partners at Spring Media. And, well, it's certainly been another exciting day, Phil.
It has been a terrific day of cricket. Hope you've enjoyed it as well, wherever you're watching around the world. My shout out to everyone in the chat. A few people jumping there and saying goodbye to us all. Thank you so much. There's too many of you to name. I can see so much blue in there. It's ridiculous. No, Dave, I'm here tomorrow. I've got one more game up my sleeve. Sorry, one more day up my sleeve with Rico tomorrow, as Charlie said. Charlie's got the day off. He'll be back on Thursday for Halloween. And that's the final match summary. Mosquito Warriors 122 for 5 after 10, and Victoria Lions just couldn't get there.
Alrighty then, folks, that's all we've got time for. We've got some lovely highlights for the end of the day for you, and of course we will leave you with them. I will not be here tomorrow, but I'll be back on Thursday. Do make sure you look after Rico and Phil tomorrow in my absence. I know you all will. Been a pleasure as always, folks. Until next time, have a good evening, everybody.